man gör. Oj, nu kommer jag på. Ja, yes. Hej på alla roliga människor. Det är jag som är Petter. De två handmickarna, fast jag tror att han har tagit dem nu. Jag vet inte varför. Får du fråga. En annan gång. Ja, nu låter jag. Och så är jag fin i hår. Det är trevligt. Här kommer Lukas också. Vad fin han är, Lukas. En sån skulle man ha. Ja, just det. Ja. Jag är live om 7 minuter. Mycket till. Jag vill påstå att jag aldrig har fört den typen av politik. Jag har aldrig bekantat mig med socialismens mörka sidor. Det ska ni inte tro. Och det kommer aldrig att hända. Vi ska föra en debatt tillsammans. Bara en av spelarna är på plats. Men det betyder inte att han är bättre på något vis. Det ska han inte tro. Vi lever. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the casual day of the University Star League Starcraft Tournament. Finally, we're at the end of the line of our Season 3 games, and we're going to kick off the casual parts of the tournament. I'm very soon going to show you a short clip that'll give you summarization of what happens today. I'm going to show you what the winners will receive in all these casual tournaments. They will get some pretty epic RAM memories from Kingston HyperX. We want to thank them, of course, for sponsoring us, helping us out with prizes. We want to thank QPad, of course, and Komplett for helping us making this happen. And we want to thank Blizzard for making awesome games and giving us a lot of swag, of course. And I'm not going to talk too much here. Let's just roll the clip and show you what's going to be happening throughout the day. The StarCraft part of University Star League is divided into two, casual and competitive, and I'm going to give you a rundown of the broadcast of the finals for the whole casual part of University Star League. The casual divisions are 3. Depending on your position on ladder when you signed up, you'd either be put into Alpha, Beta or Gamma. Alpha is players in Diamond and Platinum. Beta are players in Gold, and Gamma are players in Bronze and Silver. We're going to start off at 1 o'clock with the third place game and the finals of the Alpha division. We're going to have a PvP in the third place game and a CVT in the finals. We're at 4 o'clock going to broadcast the third place game and the finals of the Beta division, where we have a CVT in the third place game and a CVR in the finals. That's right, one player playing as random has made it this far, and that's in the Beta division. At 8 o'clock, we're going to finish this with the third place game and the finals of the Gamma division. And the third place game is going to be a Zerg versus Protoss, and then there's a Terran waiting in the finals. Our other finals player couldn't come, so it's going to be a double tournament down there. And I'm really looking forward to the Gamma games, the Bronze and the Silver League ones. Last season's finals were, to say the least, very entertaining. So I wish all of our players good luck, and hope the nerves sitting in a player booth playing in front of a lot of people won't bite you too much. All right, so that's a short summary of what's going to happen today. And I'm standing here with one of the two players that are going to play the first match. It's Neverland, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, and hopefully on Skype we have Judger with us, do we?
I hope you can hear me.
Yes, there he is. Perfect, brilliant. So two Protosses, welcome.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, so let's start with Neverland. Welcome. You've been in the tournament previous seasons, right? Have you?
Yeah, I've played every season so far, I think.
Yeah.
But I tried to do it in the competitive, which was quite hard.
There was some serious competition in there.
Yes, I got Mekar in my group last season. So
oh,
and Proxy Panda proxy-gated me out of the tournament.
True to his name.
Yeah.
Oh, we like Proxy Panda somewhat. Anyway, yeah. So Protoss, how is your PvP?
It's brilliant.
It's brilliant, really. No, that's the perfect answer, I think.
Yeah.
You also told me just a while ago here that you met Fjortis, who's playing in the finals on ladder.
Yes, I played him yesterday on ladder on Ultraseam Stronghold.
All right, how did that go?
And it went very well. I hope he wasn't upset about the Manor Nexus. But, I didn't mean it in a bad way.
That's perfect. I'm going to ask him about that.
Yeah.
Yes, just in a while. So, Judger.
Yes.
Yes. How's your PvP?
I'm afraid it's not as good as Neverland's, but
Well,
I can sure hope that I can scrape a few points of him.
no, I think you can probably do that. He'll give you a few manner points, if nothing else. You never know.
Oh.
He seems like such a nice guy. I think you seem like a nice guy too, as well, even though you're named Judger. But anyway, what's up with that name? Where does it come from?
Yeah, when I started playing Starcraft 1 when I was like 12, I thought it sounded really cool.
You're like, what's Judge Dredd or something?
Yep. Actually, it was that.
There it is. Perfect. We were on the same level here. We're all happy nerds, so we appreciate that. We do. So, Neverland, what are you studying?
I'm studying computer science at the Royal Institute of Technology.
All right, so here in Stockholm.
Yeah.
And Judger, what are you studying?
a Master of Science in Computer Engineering in Sundsvall.
In Sundsvall, all right, fair enough. So it's two computer guys against each other. Let's see. This is a mirror matchup, not only in a race, it's also in studies. In that way. Well, I don't think I'm going to hold you here too long. I'm going to let you get to it. No matter what happens, both of you are going to go home with each of one of these UniSL mouse pads, or you're going to go home with one. You're going to receive one somehow. We'll send a dove, I guess. So good luck, guys. Mental handshake. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, and have fun.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks. So with that, I'm just going to leave it over to the casters while the players are getting ready in the booths, or at least one of them.
Thank you very much, Petter. So, welcome everyone to the University Star League Season 3 Casual part. And we're going to start off with the Alpha Division. I'm Swag, and here with me is the gentleman, Mr. Bad Example himself. And we are going to take you through the first place for bronze or fourth place.
Yeah, it's the third and the fourth placed player here in the what is it, the platinum to diamond part of the casual tournament. So I'm pretty excited. It's going to be the highest level of play we will see here today, I think, because it is, of course, the platinum to diamond. Later today we will be watching the gold division and the silver to bronze division, which can also make for some very interesting games, as we saw last season.
Absolutely, and it's going to be a PvP, so already kind of hyping it up just like in Katowice finals. So we are getting really excited here, and I think it's actually time for us to introduce our first player. And it is going to be Judger. His name is Johan Andersson. He's right now in Mitt University as a Protoss, of course, in this PvP, and he's from Sundsvall. And just look at that beautiful picture.
Wow, just look, just look at that. Look, he just is, that's confidence.
That is confidence.
That is confidence in a person. You can see there. Anyway, he is going to be playing Neverland, so let's take a look at him. And here we have the beautiful man, Marcus from KTH here in Stockholm, of course, playing Protoss as well. So we will see how this match will go, and we can actually tell that the players are ready already. So they were really quick with the setup.
Yeah, that was really quick. Very happy about that. So it seems like we're getting ready for the first match, and I think we just take it away.
Yeah, so here we go. It's going to be a Protoss versus Protoss on Habitation Station. Of course, this is the first part of our Starcraft tournament, this Season 3 final. So I am pretty damn excited here, as we've been just casting HearthStone, and I've frankly been kind of starved from Starcraft here for the last couple of weeks.
I felt just the same. I was here yesterday as well. Some really exciting HearthStone for you who missed it. Do check it out on our YouTube. But of course, this is Starcraft. This is amazing. And we are getting very excited. The players already got into the game. We're just now going to swap over, and here we go. So let's introduce our players playing for Team Yodel Swag Money. It is going to be the Red Protoss Judger.
That is perhaps the best clan tag I have ever seen in my entire Starcraft career. Anyway, his opponent here, of course, in the other spawn position here on Habitation Station, it's the blue Protoss Neverland.
Okay, so a PvP on Habitation Station. Both, of course, being in Diamond League, so I'm expecting quite some good play from these two guys, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we can expect. I mean, some Diamond League players are at least as good as some low masters, so it's really tight in that part of the division. So I can expect some high-level play here as well from a Protoss versus Protoss. So yeah, not counting out that at all. So let's see, Habitation Station, quite a cool map. Somewhat of it's kind of an older style of the maps. We had some new maps as well, like King Sejong Station and Merry-Go-Round, but they were banned out by the players.
Yeah, we had Judger actually beating King Sejong, and oh my god, I love this! Neverland, he's going to steal both the gases, and in a PvP, wow, this really going to disrupt his build order.
Wow, this is just. I mean, I think that this is actually a genius from Neverland. I mean, Judge is not going to be able to kill those off anytime soon, and that's just going to delay Judge's Warp Gate, his Mothership Core, his Stalker, all that important tech for such a long while. So, see how he wants to react to this. Does he just chrono out a Zealot and try to kill these assimilators off, or does he even go offensive with the Zealots? He has so many options right now, but Neverland really with an interesting start.
Yeah, absolutely, and it looks like Judge right now getting double gateways from this on. he's really not going to have his gateway out, and this is going to really hurt him. As you say, he's probably going to try to get those zealots, try to get something out to get his gas soon, but of course he's going to be so far behind that it's really going to get tedious on how to hold Neverland's incoming aggression, because he did get those double gases at his home, and of course now he's probably going to get either Stargate, a Robo, or just some really cool Blink or DT play.
Yeah, Judge is going to be so far ahead on tech. Oh, Neverland, of course, is going to be so far ahead on the tech here as he's double gas himself right here, as well as going up to the cybernetics core a lot quicker than Judge, of course. But he is chrono boosting out double zealots. It's going to go up to 3 zealots quite soon. So if he just takes those and walks across the map, he might have potential to be aggressive. But Neverland, of course, having extremely smart building placement here, actually walling in.
Yeah, we actually, in the interview, we saw that Judge was a bit afraid of Neverland's PvP, but looking at his statistics here, he has actually 2-0. He's 100% so far, at least, in UniSL, so he's not bad PvP himself. So if anyone could do it in this position, it probably would be Judge, to be honest.
Yeah, I would think so. Chrono boosting out, or at least building out zealot number 4 and 5, so it's going to go up to 5 zealots really quickly. And I think if he marches across the map with those, he might have a big potential to do some damage. For Neverland is going for somewhat of a greedy build, although the mothership is on the way, so might not be too scary there. He does have a proxy pylon as well with a probe here at the 3rd base for Judge, and there is the proxy Stargate from Neverland. This is just so smart through and through, delaying the gas so much, which delays, of course, the tech and the anti-air for Judge, and then going for the Stargate himself. I don't believe Judge can hold this.
There is going to be extremely hard. Now he's going for that counterattack with all those zealots, and really Neverland doesn't have way too much at home, but of course with 1 sentry he should have enough to just force field the ramp long enough to just get more of them, of course. But Judge is getting quite close here, and I think we might just end up in a bit of base trade scenario unless Neverland really gets some defense going.
Well, Neverland playing extremely greedy here, skipping out on the sentry, skipping out on the stalker, and actually sending his mothership across the map to the base of Judge here. Of course, going to be able to do a lot of damage, but I mean, at home, there's 1 zealot versus 5, and I think all who knows basic math knows how that's going to go.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard for Neverland to hold on to, but of course, that Void Ray is in production. Judge, though, he's getting those stalkers out. Is Judge really going to take Neverland down? That would be amazing, to be honest. Right now, Neverland wasn't ready for this. His Photonode charge just 5 energy away. He just needs a few more seconds. He's kiting away. He's losing probes, though. He's taking the fight. He's not supposed to take the fight. And those workers are dying so quickly for Neverland.
There's the photon overcharge though, and the Void Ray is done, but the Void Ray is actually rallied home. I think this is a mistake. You need to go aggressive with those Void Rays, and those probes just kiting away from those zealots, but he's still lost 8 workers so far, whopping in a zealot of his own there. He's going to be able to clean this up eventually, but losing so much economy, and this Void Ray is not going to be able to do much with 2 stalkers at home for Judge.
This is absolutely horrific for Neverland. He's down to only 14 workers versus Judge, who's more than doubling that right now. That Void Ray is doing his own work in the base of Judge, but still, this is not enough. He can just get more of those stalkers. He's producing them right now, and look at that probe difference. Still, I mean, Neverland is doing some good work, but it's not enough. How is he really going to get back from this? Judge is even getting a Nexus.
The thing is that Warpgate is not even half, or it's like about halfway done for Judge. Well, it has been done for a while for Neverland, so that's really the big advantage. You have the tech with the Warpgate, of course, and this Void Ray has picked up 6 kills so far. Right after the Stalker, though, yes, a second Stalker warps in, so this Void Ray might be able to kill off this Stalker. This is such an intense micro situation. Neverland focused the right Stalker. No, this Void Ray is always going to be able to clear both of them. Wow!
11 health. That is a close one, but of course, with the next Stalker, actually, it will take some more time, so Neverland has a chance to pick it up here, and I'm just loving this, to be honest, Mr. Backsample. We are having such an action-thrilled game, the first game already in this best out of 5, and look at that, Neverland just killing probe after probe, and suddenly he's in the lead by 4. He's probably going to... Is he though? No, he's not going to lose it! Oh my god, if he kills this Stalker... Oh my god, Neverland doesn't lose his Void Ray. He's continuing on, and even though Judge has second base, he's losing way too many workers, and he has no response for this.
Well, that prismatic alignment just doing work there for Neverland, getting some extreme bonus damage towards the armored units, and this Void is up to 22 kills right now as he kills off even the last Stalker. It is going to go down here, but Hero Void Ray, 22 kills, and here's the gateway attack as a follow-up for Neverland.
Yeah, that's a lot of sentries. Not as much DPS as you might wish, but still, this is going to be very hard. And if he just walls off that or rather just force fields off that ramp. That'd be very, very cool. Of course, can attack in, but look at this. Those Void Rays are hallucinated. Are we watching a Hug versus Idra game again? Is he going to try to trick him? Here we go. Neverland goes for it.
Such intense mind games. And the force field on the ramp. Wow, a brilliant strategical play here from Neverland. He's able to just kite away from those stalkers, and this, I think this is going to be game. Neverland is pushing through with a brilliantly executed strategy here. No mothership core for Judges, not able to hold this off, and these Void Rays just doing work there. GG!
GG!
Wow, Neverland, that was amazing, to say the least.
Wow, that was spectacular. Look at that game, so much action, and it looks like our players should just about be ready for the interview from what I can see. So,
No, this is just the first game of the best of 5, of course, so...
Oh, right.
We're going to have a couple more games
I was looking at
here.
the wrong screen. Basically, that was quite an interesting matchup anyhow, and yeah, that was the first game of Habitation Station. We are getting ready for the second game, of course, between the players, and to be honest though, I have to say, such action in the first game already. Look at that, so much back and forward, and he was even doubling the probe count at one time there.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, Neverland had a huge advantage in the early game, but then it swung back to Judge, who had a huge advantage in the mid game there with a cell attack. But then it swung back again as Neverland's Voider got 22 kills.
Yeah.
I mean, that was so tight. If those Stalkers would have been able to pick up that Voider a bit earlier, that could have been a completely different game. But the Voider got 22 kills, the hallucinations went down, and just a brilliantly executed strategy for Neverland, I think.
It was absolutely brutal, to be honest, for Judge, and hopefully he can collect himself and try to make this work again. And of course, it seems like we should be getting ready. So here we go. The game is starting, and this time we're going to go on to Way Station. One of the maps I actually haven't been watching too much on, but hopefully we'll be seeing it just as an action-packed game once again. So let's get into the game and look at our players.
Here's the first player in the top right with a brilliant strategy. He is up 1-0 in this series. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Neverland.
And his opponent, playing for Team YOLO Swag Money. He's down 1. Can he pick it up again? It's going to be the Red Protest Judge.
Absolutely, and this is Way Station, of course. Quite a large map, and an interesting feature, of course, is the islands, which is something that was gone from StarCraft 2 for a long while, but is now back again. So let's see if anyone wants to take those. What's your opinion on the islands, Swag?
Ooh, this was back in the day in Wings of Liberty where we used to have those, and they can make for some really interesting games, especially since I was in Bronze League back then. But yeah, you can absolutely see some fun plays with it, especially as Terrans, for instance, as it's very easy to just, you know, get over some buildings over there. You can just expand over there. But even as a pro, you can just get a War Prism and get a probe out. So it kind of gets into this White-esque style, you know, where you want to do some special tactics over here. And yeah, we'll see, because right now I think in this particular game, I think we probably just will see a really straightforward game instead, because Neverland is up 1, he doesn't want to risk too much, he can just play that standard. Judge needs to make something happen, but I don't think really he want to risk everything, but just go for something extremely proxy or risky.
Yeah, I would agree there. Double gas for both players, as Neverland is actually went out with his probe to scout for some proxies, but then went back into the base. So there's not going to be an early scout from either player. And you can tell by this that Judge might not be as afraid with the Jadong-like mindset of just, now I'll do what I want and you're not going to be able to kill me anyway. So I'm not even going to scout for proxies because I know I can hold them. So impressive play there from Judge, or at least an impressive mindset, I'd say, going with a very confident play there. Scouting after his second pylon. So see if he finds Neverland right away, and Neverland looks like he wants to be scouting around the same time, so pretty much mirror builds for both players here, as they have 2 in each gas, both of them.
Yeah, you can really tell how much respect they pay to each other. They're really scouting for those proxies. They're really not just hoping their opponent won't do something. They're really showing such respect for each other, and even some probes that are hugging on the midway on the map. But we'll see just a slight gateway coming out from Judge. Neverland, just as well as Judge, are both mining with only 2 probes in the gas. We won't see anything super quick when it comes to the tech routes, but still we'll probably see one of these really popular tech routes come down, you know, the Twilight Console, the Robo, or the Stargates.
We do actually have a quick second gameplay for Neverland here, who has also added 3 probes, or a third probe on each assimilator. So 2 quick gates with 3 on each gas. I would guess this is going to be a Twilight build if I had to guess, because it saved up quite a bit of chrono boost as well. So let's see if he wants to use this or just go up to the quick 3 Stalkers and just be safe there. Yeah, it's going to be 3 Stalkers immediately, as well as the Mothership Core, of course. Meanwhile, on the side of Judge, will be going for a quick expansion here, which is quite a brave play, I would say.
Yeah, we'll see Judge right now poking in with a one probe to get that high ground vision. So he doesn't get the first shot, actually, so that Stalker won't be doing way too much. And now Neverland, he's getting 2 more Stalkers. He's getting very, very ready. And as you said, Judge, he's getting expansion out. Well, Neverland still staying on 1 base, getting a Stargate. So right now it's Star versus Stargate, but Neverland is on 2 gates versus only 1, meaning that he will have a lot more Stalkers. He's already up to 3 Stalkers, and he's pushing on forward with that Mothership Core. And this can get really scary for Judge unless he can make something happen quite soon.
Yeah, 3rd gate going down here, as well as the chrono boost on the Cybernetics Core for Neverland. So going for an extremely aggressive play versus this somewhat greedy build here for Judge. 1 Stalker versus 3. That is not a fight you want to take. Let's see if Neverland can catch up to the Stalker. I think Judge is going to be forced to cancel this expansion here. Does have the sentry though, so will be safe. And there is the Void Ray, actually, is the choice of tech here from the Stargate.
Yeah, and of course, if he could just finish up this Nexus, that would be great for Judge. But right now, he's taking damage from Neverland. And if Neverland gets the cancel, this is going to be absolutely horrific for Judge, who really needs this Nexus. He spent a lot for this, so he's just waiting. He has the energy, and he's just waiting for the Nexus to finish. And it should be finishing up. And he has to use that force field defensively. Neverland trying to go up in the base. And of course, if he uses this photon overcharge, he doesn't have one defensively. What will he do? This is really a hard position to choose what to do. And he finishes the Nexus. Oh, he didn't cancel, and it's going to go down. Judge, a bit of a mistake here, and he's really going to have to pay for it.
And not going for the control of the ramp here, still pulling back the Nexus. The Photon Overcharge has to come down right now. Great time hop from Neverland, who's pushing in here, but the Photon Overcharge scares away the Stalkers for now. But that is just buying time for Judge, who is getting up a 2nd and a 3rd gate. But here comes the Oracle for Neverland, actually coming in from the back, maybe. So if there's a fight between the Stalkers and the Void Rays, if the Oracles comes in from the back, it could be GG, because that kills unattended mineral lines really, really quick.
Yeah, and this is a great move from Neverland. He's right now trying to bait the army of Judge. He's just waiting, basically. If you're wondering what he's doing, he's waiting for the photon overcharge to finish up. And as soon as it's over, he's just going to move in and try to do as much damage as possible and attack with that Oracle right into the mineral line. And Judge can't spare his army. He should be dying just to Neverland's army, but he will lose so many probes. And here we go, though. Neverland has had enough, and the photon overcharge is over. The 2nd void is out, but here comes the Oracle as well. And everything is getting cleaned up. Judge losing so many workers, every single unit, and I think this should be a 2-0 for Neverland so far.
Absolutely, Judge is focusing down that Mothership Core, but doesn't even manage to do that, and this Oracle just comes in, doing a lot of damage to the mineral line, and with so many Stalkers, the army of Judge just melts, and Neverland is going to go up 2-0 in this series. Judge is fighting for his life here. He's saving up for a 2nd photon overcharge. It's 5 energy off, but even with that, it's not going to be enough. Snipes the Mothership Core of Neverland, though, so good micro from Judge. And here should be the photon overcharge. No, the Mothership Core dies. And there is the Oracle dance.
The Oracle dance. That is a wonderful disco ball. And GG, smile face from Judge. Neverland going up with a 2-0 so far. Very, very good play from Neverland so far. I'm actually wondering a bit what is happening with Judge right now.
Yeah, I mean, Judge, he had somewhat of a greedy build. So I'm not sure if it's just that he is a bit too confident with his builds, going for Stargate into expansion with just 1 warp gate without having the information of your opponent's build. It's going to be really risky, and I mean, he took a risk, and it did not pay off this time. Let's see if he wants to play more safe in the rest of the series, because if he loses once more, he's done, and the 3rd place is going to go to Neverland.
Yeah, and that, of course, is not something Judge wants. So, something I've really been missing so far are those hallucinated Phoenix. That's something we see a lot right now in PvP. Just get that 1 sentry and try to get the Phoenix hallucinated and scout as much as possible. You need to know what's going on, and that's what can happen, as you say. Every single game so far, it kind of comes down to Judge not knowing what's happening.
We did see some hallucinated Void Rays, though.
Oh,
so,
they were beautiful. They were absolutely beautiful.
That was just a really well thought out strategy from Neverland. Just from the start to the finish, that was amazing. So let's see. This is going to be Overgrowth as the third map here, of course. One of the newer maps as well. And here we are actually into the game. So no, it was actually the wrong map. So we will be getting you the third map shortly.
Okay, so we're just going to fix that really quickly. But, you know, going back to that game we saw, what do you think Judge could have done, really? Because, as I said, he went very greedy, but is it because of his opening or the fact that he doesn't get that second gateway, which many do, to try to get more Stalkers out?
I think he just had a con flippy build, and it did not pay off. I mean, if you want to go for such a build, I think you have to have information on your opponent's build, or at least some pre-game information about your opponent, so you know what he usually goes for on that map or something like that. So just going blindly for Stargate into Nexus, it's, you know, did not pay off, and it was a risk. Let's see if he wants to play more safe this time, because now we're actually getting in with it right. Every setting's right here on Overgrowth.
Yes, so getting to Overgrowth once again, it's going to be a 2-player map, one of the new ones as well. So a lot of players haven't actually played a ton on these maps. Of course, they've been in the pool for some time, but not, you know, the biggest times. But, you know, I'm going on tangents. Let's get into the game. Let's introduce our first player. Would you do the pleasure?
Absolutely, here in the bottom left corner of Overgrowth. It's from Team YOLO Swag Money Judger.
That is indeed a very, very swag name. And let's introduce his opponent. It is going to be the Blue Pros playing top right corner. It's Neverland.
Absolutely, Neverland has had some brilliant strategies so far, and Judge had some strategies that were not so brilliant. But I think Judge's mechanics are at least as good as Neverland. So if we see a big macro game, I would definitely believe that Judge would have an advantage, or at least be able to go toe-to-toe with Neverland. So I would be hoping for at least we see the players go up to 2-3 bases in this game and see some Colossus War, or maybe even Void Race.
Yeah, and Judge, of course, joking about here, but of course this is some really serious business for him, because he wants to take the third prize. Neverland right now has it very, very easy. A lot of people underestimate how far ahead he actually is. He can do whatever he wants to. He has 2 more chances to just go for proxies. He can go do all-ins. He can just play standard. He can do whatever he wants to, and Judge has to calculate for everything. If he does anything wrong here, he's going to lose. So as I said, he needs to scout a lot, and as you said as well, I mean, his mechanics aren't that bad. They're really not that bad. So it kind of comes down to just scouting, and just actually, if you're doing conflict build, hope to God that you're being lucky.
Absolutely, and yeah, we can see the quick scout here for Judge, but he's just not getting a lot of information from this. Might be able to just count the chrono boost and so forth, but that does not give away too much about the builds. And you know, at this level, which is not the highest, it might as well just be a mistake from Neverland if he can just scout, oh, he has 75 chrono boost energy. No, that was just a mistake, so you don't get any information out of that. Maybe. Anyway, 1 guess for Judge. What does this mean?
Well, basically, he's not going to be as aggressive when it comes to the tech routes. He can choose to either try to put down another gateway if he wants to, but usually you'll just see the expansion coming out of it. And it is a very, very safe play, usually. You can take some damage from proxies, especially if you have 2 guys in gas like this. Sorry, yeah, 3 in each gas, like we see Neverland having. But look at this. Judge at this time is scouting very, very good. And of course, we do have the proxy location for Neverland right now down to the left side. Let's see if Judge will scout it, though. Judge did see all the gas being mined, so he should be ready for some proxy shenanigans.
He knows that some sort of tech is going on, but does not know what. And the proxy location for Neverland, I think, is good. What do you think we will see here? Stargate or Twilight Council is going to be the choice, actually. So I definitely would suspect DTs here for Neverland.
I completely agree. He hasn't thrown down the second gateway, and he's still mining a ton of gas. I actually would assume, yeah, he's going to try to get the DT shrine, get his second gateway, and he's just going to try to warp in as much as possible. Now, let's see here, Neverland is scouting as well, noticing that Judge is not being all too tech-savvy himself. He did have the second gas, though, and is not getting his Nexus. I think he's kind of trying to... make sure that he can actually hold this, because first of all, I think he was trying to get the Nexus, but instead he's getting a lot of gateways actually back home.
Yeah, it's going up to an additional 2 gateways as well as the Stargate. So in total, 3 gate Stargate off of 1 base here for Judge. So a very aggressive build. Let's see what is the choice of tech here from the Stargate. If it is Oracle, I think he has a chance to live. If it's Phoenix or Void Ray, I think he is pretty much dead to the DTs.
Yeah, of course, these DTs are built right next to the Twilight Console there. You can see them on screen right now. And, Judge hasn't seen this yet. This is going to be quite brutal if it doesn't get that Oracle. But, of course, 9 times out of 10 almost, you'll see the Oracle come down from this Stargate. So the question is it going to be defensive or aggressive? And is it going to be an Oracle? If it's a Phoenix, he's just almost dead right off the bat here.
Let's see what it's going to be. Judge, show us your hand.
Oh, yes, it's Oracle.
It is the Oracle, of course. So he's going to be able to get a lot of... I mean, it's going to be very dependent. If this just goes over to his opponent's base and wastes all the energy on killing probes, the DTs are just going to have a party in Judge's middle line, and then it's just going to come down to who killed the most probes with the harassment unit. But if this Oracle stays at home, he can just use this the detection ability to pick off the DTs. So let's see here. The DT Shrine is done. Will we have 2 DTs swapped in? Yes, there is the first one. Now, how will the timing pan out here with the Oracle?
Yeah, we'll see if he does go. And oh my God, he's going
this is so
Phoenix
intense.
behind this, and he could have seen it. And there we go.
Will he force field? He has a sentry. He has an opportunity to force field. If he sees this, no, he does not.
He gets in. Does he snipe? Does he snipe the sentry though? He needs to snipe the sentry. He's chasing right now. 1 hit. He needs 1 more. And oh my God.
Is it good enough? No, I don't think it is.
Nice blocking.
Huge body blocking there.
Judge trying to save his sentry right now. He's getting back his Oracle as well. He might be able to save it actually, and he does. Of course, this is really huge.
Oh, and there is the pick off on the Dark Templar, but only one of them. And he also used the Photon Overcharge, which I think is a bit of an overreaction. Now, will the second Dark Templar be able to get out here? Oh, it's going to be, yes it is. And Neverland, meanwhile, following up here with his second Twilight Council, so he's going to be able to research Blink and Charge at the same time.
Yeah, and of course he's trying to get his Nexus behind this as well as Judge is. So right now they're kind of getting into a macro game, interesting enough, but Neverland still has that proxy, so he can still go for those DTs. He can choose to kind of go for some Stealth Archon later if he wants to, but right now he's getting Blink, and Blink can be very strong on this map. It's very easy to blink into the main, and he's trying to just get mobile really on the map. He's trying to take control, and this is something I love that Neverland keeps doing every single game.
Yeah, Blink and Forge is the follow-up here for Neverland, so of course this synergizes quite well with the start with the Twilight Council and the DTs, but this is one DT that's going to get picked off here by the Oracle. I mean, the good thing for Neverland here is that he has kept Judge's Oracles at home, but I mean, he still has the Phoenix, so potential for harass, but this is just one Phoenix that is pretty much just chilling outside the base of Neverland. The second one is on the way, so let's see how many he wants to make. Do you think 4, 5, or just make even more?
I think he's trying to get into this kind of Phoenix play that we see in PvP a lot. And the problem with that, though, is it doesn't really work against Blink. And here we go, the Phoenix right now trying to get some attacking done onto the Monster Core, not going to do way too much. Of course, those Phoenix, when you get up to those 3 or 4, they get really scary. You can easily snipe any kind of eye unit. So right now we go to see Immortal on the way. So it doesn't seem like he wants to spam up more Phoenix. It seems like you're right, about 3. So he can snipe the Monster Core very easily. He can pick up a few units if he wants to. Some really key units like Immortals or even like Sentries and Stalkers if he wants to.
Absolutely. So I think these Phoenix are always going to perform. It's not really going to be a tool he uses in the battles, but just more of a harassment unit. So when Neverland goes out, the Phoenixes go in. There is one cannon on the way in the middle line for Neverland, though. But I mean, if he wants to get out on the map, I think he has to make like 2 cannons per mineral line, and that is quite an investment. Just so a lot of value indirectly from these 4 Phoenixes. Anyway, 5 gates from Neverland, plus 1 attack is going to be done, as well as the Templar Archives. Do you reckon we will gonna just see a big 2-base attack?
I actually think so, yes. But of course, Judge right now is kind of extending on the map. Is he trying to get a third, or is he trying to push out? Because he doesn't have all too many gateways, and it looks like he kind of wants to expand here. But look at that DT already trying to harass into Judge's mineral line. Seems like we're going to have a snipe though, and there we go. It does go down. So Judge, does he try to just stay defensive and get a third base, or does he attack? He's still behind quite far actually in probes, and I mean Neverland, he's really getting aggressive. He's getting 3 more gates, he's getting the Archon, and he can just go for it, to be honest. He can just go a bit YOLO if he wants to.
Yeah, I think Neverland has a really well thought out composition here, while Judge is really weird. He's going up to a 7th Phoenix with just a couple of gateway units and an Immortal and an Oracle, as well as the Observer. So I mean, he has a bit of everything, and these Phoenixes, I'm not actually sure how well they do versus the gateway units, but I know that versus Archons, they just get shredded.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, as long as you don't have way too many stalkers, it's kind of okay. But as we see Blink Stalkers with +1, soon to be +2, with so many gateways, this is really not the kind of unit composition you want. It's really good versus another Stargates, but not in this case. And the main problem, I have to say, is the judge hasn't been scouting all too much of his opponent's composition, which is a big issue here.
Especially when you have gone for the Observer, as well as the Phoenixes and the Oracle. I mean, you have the tools to scout, but it's been very defensive with these Phoenixes, not getting any harassment in. With these many Phoenixes, I think you can, like, you don't care about one cannon. You can just go in and do a couple of lifts and pick up some probes. And let's see if this is what he wants to do here with his 7 Phoenixes. Or do you think he wants to hide these?
I don't know. I mean, I think he kind of showed them, and here we go. That's a lot of Phoenix going right into the middle line, and he kind of backs up a bit. He doesn't want to take way too much damage. Does he force the army, though, of Neverland to leave his position? Doesn't seem like it. Neverland doesn't want to leave the front, and here we go. Those Blink Stalkers could do a lot of damage, and he blinks forward. Does get one of those Phoenix. Of course, doesn't lose way too much. Is Judger, and now Neverland. He's still really in a commanding position. He can actually choose to get a third if he wants to, and he really is going to as well. So now he's kind of getting into this kind of, you know, charged Archon army with Blink Stalkers, and all these Archers are really going to take a toll on Judge's army, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, this unit composition for Judge, it has some Immortals and, of course, the air units, but I think that if I would choose the unit composition that would be good against it, it would be this one, with a lot of Blink Stalkers, a lot of Archons, and even a High Templar in that to maybe feed back the Mothership core of Phoenix or an Oracle. So, let's see, it is one High Templar here. Will he be able to get anything done here? A couple of feedbacks on those Phoenixes, perhaps? No, it's going to be picked off. Yeah, there's the pick-off on that High Templar. So, let's see what is going to happen here.
Yeah,
Judge, you want to go for it?
Yeah, I mean, Judge tried to do some stuff with his Oracle, but it didn't happen way too much. That one High Templar, though, has to watch out. Neverland could actually feed back to that Mothership Core, and of course the Mothership Core is needed for the slow or recall, both a very important spell in this case.
Yeah, if he gets feedback, the Mothership Core is going to go down, but ooh, smart choice there for Judge, I think. Goes in and picks up the third base and then just recalls home. Just plays it extremely safely. Neverland is going to be able to remake that third Nexus, but I think Neverland's army, it is just good enough here with a +2 attack, with a +3 on the way even. It is so scary, but Judge is going for Colossi behind this and a second Robo, so I think if Neverland gives Judge the time he needs to get up this Colossi army, he might be in a bad spot. I think he has to go pretty soon and get offensive.
I really think so as well, and the problem here right now for Neverland is that Judge is really getting some map dominance with E-Phoenix. Even though they aren't getting too many kills, they will get a few probes here and there. They will force the army to be at home as well, because as soon as the army leaves, he's just going to lose so many probes, and he really has to watch out for this. Now he's trying to do something, but look at that. The feedback does go down. He's not going to do always too much damage onto Neverland, but the main importance of this is that he's buying time and forcing Judge to stay at home. And Neverland right now trying to deny the base of Judge, the third one that is, with one Zealot. And yeah, I mean, right now Neverland's still in a good position, I would say. But as you said, with the double Colossus coming out, he's kind of on a timer here, because Judge is going to get so scary with all those Immortals in the back, just mashing away on the army, and that double Colossus with extended thermal lance are just so scary.
Yeah, there's actually 5 Immortals out here for Judge, with, and it's soon going to be 3 Colossi as well. He's actually hiding that Colossi when he goes to kill off the probe. Very well done there for Judge, who is getting a third base here. So he is kind of behind on the third base timing, and he is severely behind on upgrades, as +1 is just done for Judge, while +3 is halfway done for Neverland. So I think if Neverland goes and gets offensive with +3 attack, Judge is in a bad spot.
And this is something I really love, because this has been quite a macro game so far, and I really hope we get further into the series, because we have Frost and Outsteam Stronghold after this. So, I mean, I just love seeing PvP into the later stages, because this is what we get to see. Those cells roaming the map, trying to find a few pylons. We have, you know, 3 bases going down for both the players, the Phoenix trying to pick stuff up, and then you have these 2 huge death balls, and it all comes down to composition and the engagement. I just love to see this.
Here is something that I think has been lacking for both players, but Neverland is finally doing. He has the War Prism out, so he's going to go for a big Zealot drop in the main base, the big Zealot Warp in, hopefully, on the main base of Judge. But I think just getting this War Prism in is not really going to do that much. I think he needs to pressure with the army at a different spot at the same time. That is what he needs to do to get a lot of damage done. But let's see if these 4 Zealots are going to be able to do something anyway. At least going to be able to pick up a couple of pylons, and he actually... Does he still have the Dark Shrine? No, not able to warp in the DTC, sadly.
No, and that one, Arkan actually going for suicide. Not really sure if that was worth it, really. Now, Judge will pick this up. Those Phoenix now being so valuable, he's going to lose a few powers and a few structures, but it's not going to be all too bad. Judge is just going to remake those pounds as soon as possible. And now Neverland is trying to go for it. He sees all those Colossi, and look at that Salad Mass. Wow! He does have those upgrades as well. He's +3 right now. Well, that's only +1, actually, of Judge. But Judge has the Colossi. Can he hold on? Here comes Neverland. He's going for it.
Offensive link there with the Stalkers. He's going to be able to get in and surround these Colossi. No Zealots for Judge himself to protect him. But is it going to be enough anyway with so many Colossi, so many Immortals, and the Void Reaven? Well, those 5 Immortals just doing huge work there. Great play there from Judge, who cleans up Neverland's army, and I think waited too long. He let this Robo composition get too scary, and those 5 Immortals, not a single one went down in that fight, and they just have so many kills between them.
Spectacular engagement from Judge, who's now 6 to supply up. He has this huge army. Neverland trying for some rogue tactics, trying to attack from behind, but Judge doesn't care. He's going for it. He's going to try to end Neverland and reclaim his position in this series. Is he going to be able to? Neverland doesn't have a lot of options. He's trying to go for this counterattack, not doing all too much. Those cells just bugging out on the side, picking up an Immortal even. Everything is going the way of Judge right now, and it looks like we might just get into the 4th map here.
Huge High Templar warp in there. It's actually going to be morphing Archons, but it's not going to be enough. Judge, with the amazing strategic play there, with his Immortals, with his Colossi, is able to take home game number 3, and this means that the series is 2-1, and we move on to our next map.
Yeah, some amazing play from our players so far. The first 2 games were a lot more into kind of the aggressive style. We got to see a lot of action, but in this 3rd game, just loving it really. That macro game was spectacular, and we are right now going to move it into Frost. Such a huge macro map, and I wouldn't be too surprised if we see something similar to this game again, and I just love it. So much action for such a long time. It's just wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was actually a great game, and I think this goes to show the difference between the compositions that the players went for. We had a lot of Charge, lot Blink Stocks and Archons on one side, and the Immortals and the Colossi on the other side. And I think the player here that does not go for the Robo composition has a bit of a clock on himself. I mean, you have to do something before the other player gets 5 Immortals and 5 Colossi.
Yeah.
Because without armor upgrades, as his choice was to go for the weapons upgrade, you saw I had like 16, 20 Zealots in that engagement. They just evaporated immediately.
Yeah.
He also blinked in with the Stalkers, but there were 5 Immortals there with +1 attack. So Neverland's army just got melted in that engagement, and that was pretty much the game.
Yeah, I had to say also, I mean, Neverland, that was a great engagement from him. He just didn't have enough, because that composition is way too strong. You have to watch out for the Colossus. But let's get into the 4th game, because we are getting into Frost, one of the biggest macro maps in the pool. So let's take a look at our players here.
And here we have our first contender for the 3rd place spot in the Gamma League. It's Team YOLO Swag Money's Judge.
And his opponent in the top right now, 2-1. It's going to be the Blue Pros Neverland.
So about that last game, I think it's kind of similar to Terran vs Terran, where one player goes for buy and one goes for mech. As a buyer player, you can't just wait for 200 supply and then engage straight up. And I think that was kind of what Neverland did there. So a bit of they work kind of the same, kind of similarly, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that kind of happened as well was Judge was behind. That is kind of, established. Yeah. He was behind. He was a 2 base versus 3 base. He's so slow with the 3rd base. He didn't really have a good composition. He was behind an army, and even though he got the cancel, he really wasn't too far ahead. And the biggest problem I feel for Judge as well was that he didn't get those upgrades. But he just said, okay, I'm just going to take a risk. So he sacrificed all his defense to make sure he can get that double Colossus out. And that is just wonderful to see when it pays off, which it did in this case. So right now it's going to be on Frost. We don't have those diagonal positions, we have vertical positions. So of course we can see some really strong Stargate play. And of course it's much easier to get to each other's bases without being scouted. But it seems like right now Judge will scout spawns first, so that is going to be a nice little lead from him already, as Neverland is scouting the wrong locations at the first time.
Yeah, Judge is a bit lucky there with the positions, but does not get a lot of value out of this probe, I think. he has been having this probe just idling in the base for quite a while now. So I think if he can at least do some mineral harassment here, some harassment on his opponent's probes with his own probe. And let's see, we tried to block the cybernetics core for a while there, but Neverland was able to get it down. And Neverland, he's just scouting in the completely wrong direction, as you stated, so he's not going to be knowing what Judge is up to, but it looks pretty normal. 2 on each gas so far, and the cybernetics core at a normal timing.
Yeah, I mean, Judge hasn't done anything, you know, spectacular yet. So, of course, Neverland doesn't lose way too much by scouting this, but of course he can't harass. Judge right now should be harassing with that probe. Of course, it does take a lot of APM, but it can be very, very annoying for opponent's build order to really harass with that probe. Remember, you know, when Huck used to do it, a lot, really annoying, just forcing the opponent to restack his workers over and over again. But look at that Judge right now. He's getting his first tech rat, and it's going to be the Stargate.
Well, Judge seems to be loving these flying things, and of course Stargate is going to be the choice of tech for him here. Let's see what Neverland wants to go for.
Yeah, and I have to ask you, by the way, if you take a chance, like a blind guess, is it going to be Oracle, is it going to be Phoenix this time?
I would say one Oracle first, and then into something else. So one Oracle into Phoenix.
Just like the previous game?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
Or
so
maybe one Oracle into Void Ray if he feels pressured.
yeah, it feels like when he goes for the Phoenix, he's kind of wanting to... Oh, what?
Oh! Did Neverland actually scout that? Yes, Neverland scouted the
That is
Stargate.
next level.
And it was just
Yeah.
at the complete last second. Judge had to make up his mind. He had like 1 second to decide, do I cancel? And he just went for it. Team YOLO swag money, you know. Just the YOLO cancel there, just completely taking the decision on the fly. And let's see if it pays off here as he goes for the Robo instead here with his second and third gate.
Yeah, Neverland, he's going for the Twilight Council after scouting the Stargate. So I feel in this case, he's even adding on a third gateway. So I think he's actually going right into Blinkstalkers, and Blinkstalkers versus Immortals. This is not going to be all too effective. I actually think the Judge's Castle might have just been a saving grace for him.
Yeah, absolutely, I would agree there completely. And Neverland is going to go for the blink here, as it would be a great choice versus the Stargate, of course. So in 170 seconds, we will definitely see some explosions in Judge's base. But the first Immortal is being chrono boosted out, and he has a sentry for the force field as well as these 3 gates. So I think what's going to happen is that Neverland is going to try and get aggressive onto Judge, but Judge, when he holds it, is going to counterattack. But the thing is that Neverland, when he sees Judge's Immortal move across the map, what does he do with his own Blink Stalkers? Does he try to defend, or does he just go for the base trade? Because that is something you can do with such a mobile composition.
You absolutely can. I feel Judge getting these Immortals would be very, very defensive against Neverland. He might be the one trying to expand first, but the problem is he's going to, in that case, have to hold on to his expansion. And until you get a lot of that, either frontal army, like, you know, Zealots and the Sentries, or a lot of Immortals, you have a really hard time against Blinkstalkers, because 1 or 2 Immortals aren't enough. You need more meat to the army to really survive the Blinkstalkers, otherwise they will just snipe those Immortals in a mere second.
Absolutely, and the second Immortal is actually going to be done here. So when the Blinkstalkers come, they're going to be up against like 3 Immortals, as well as a bunch of Zealots, and that is not something you want to blink offensively against. So I think the choice of composition as Zealot Immortal is really, really good, because on one hand you want to blink offensively and blink into the Immortals and focus them down, but you don't want to blink into Zealots.
You really don't. And Judge now getting double observers. This is something we see from a few players that try to get a lot of observers out on the map to see everything that's going on. Kind of like this, as long as Neverland doesn't attack him, because he needs that Immortal later on. But Judge is getting aggressive. I'm not too sure how I feel about this, because Neverland could at any time just run past his army.
I think in a straight-up engagement, unless Judge does some big mistakes, Neverland has the definite advantage, or Judge has a definite advantage. But Neverland, if he wants to go offensive, if he wants to go for the base trade, as you said, he might be able to do so, but he's very defensive now here with his 13 Stalkers in a very defensive position. But there is a Zealot warp in. Will it be able to do any damage?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so, because Judge is going to catch onto that. And I just love how you see, you can just see the probe going up there, see 24 Stalkers, and Judge's entire army went, nope, and it just went back again. So he's instead going to get his natural just a tad bit before Neverland, but Neverland is going to have a disadvantage when it comes to tech. He doesn't really have any tech. He got his Twilight, sure, but it doesn't, you know, he's just down to Blinkstalkers. He's going full MC mode right now, and I'm not really sure if it's going to pay off, because Judger will just mass out those Immortals, and Immortals get exponentially better and better versus Blinkstalkers, as they are so hard to kill and do amazing amounts of damage.
I don't really know what the game plan for Neverland here is actually, because he is just going up to the Robo right here on the Nexus, but so he's doing pretty much the same thing as Judge, but everything is so much later. And I don't know if he feels that he's a lot better player than Judge is, he can go for this game plan. But I don't think he is a lot better player than Judge, so I don't agree with this. I think he needs to come up with something, and he can't do the same thing, but just a bit after Judge is doing it.
I actually feel like he should be getting, if he's doing exactly what he's doing right now, and gets +1, I would like to see the Robo Bay go down as soon as possible and try to rush into Colossus just like Judge did, because now he has the Blinkstalkers, he can try to force that base race if he wants to, but he needs to be more aggressive. I think he should be trying to use those Blinkstalkers to force Judge back and then try to go for this Colossi, because right now we see +1 on the way and he's trying to just get those Observers out, but Judge is getting very aggressive. Neverland can't afford not making units at this point, and it's going to be very hard just to hold on to this attack since he's being defensive with his Blinkstalkers, and that's not really their usage.
Yeah, absolutely. Has not been moving outside of his bases with these Blinkstalkers, as you said, and that is not really what you want to do here. Here comes to be going for Judge. Does he want to move up the ramp? He does not know what is up there. Does he want to go for it? He sees the Blinkstalkers. Here comes the Sellers. Great force fields there for Neverland, forcing Judge away, shooting down these rocks actually, but there are additional force fields onto Neverland sentries, so I don't think Judge can go up this ramp. Or is he just that ballsy? Is he going to go for it? Full man mode here for Judge. Great force from him as well, but of course Blink says, yeah, no, I don't care about force fields really. Do we have the mothership core for Neverland? We do have it there, full of energy of course. So it is going to be a really tight engagement here.
Yeah, and Judge has to make this work. He's going for it. None of those wants to die yet. Great force was going down, and Neverland blinking for his life. It's going to be enough though. Judge trying to attack, but he doesn't have an observer anymore.
He's going to lose his mothership core. This is absolutely huge. He loses the mothership core with full energy. Neverland's blinks offensive onto these Immortals, but they are just so strong. You can see Immortals just melting through those Stalkers. Wow, some strategic misplays from both players. Ends up with Judge taking home game number 4, and we, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game 5 in this bronze match.
Wow, so we get into the ace match between these two players. Can it get more exciting? This is wonderful, and this is how it's supposed to end. It is going to be on a huge macro map, Altesim Stronghold, a full play map, and of course, the ace match. Oh my god, so who do you place your bets on? Judge or Neverland? This is like they've been playing so close, because in the macro games it feels like Judge gets the edge, but Neverland has done some really good aggressive openings.
I think that Neverland has the better strategies, but Judge is the better mechanical player pretty much. So that is just the matchup we are going into. So we will see what the players are going to be doing here, as we're going to one of the largest map in the map pool. And as Judge had been showing a lot of love for Stargate play earlier, I would not at all be surprised to see like a Phoenix build here. But something I kind of hope for and kind of not hope for is seeing Phoenix versus Phoenix, because that is actually so cool yet so weird. It's like, it's almost a snowball as Mutas versus Mutas. So each player just builds like 50 Phoenixes. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, basically you just get Phoenix, Phoenix attack, and range. That's like how it works. Just Phoenix on Phoenix on Phoenix. But we'll see though. It's a huge map. Anything can happen. And so far we've seen a lot of plays from Neverland kind of ending up with Blink or DTs or something. Twilight is. So let's look at our next map here coming out. And we have our first player here in the bottom left on Altesim Stronghold. Give it up for TYSM's Judge.
Not a lot of fans for Judge here, I think.
No.
But let's see if we have some more friends of our other contestant here in the top left corner of Altesim Stronghold. He won the first 2 games, then lost 2. Can he take it back in the ace match? Give it up for Neverland.
Okay, Neverland looks to be the favorite here for the audience. And I kind of have to give it to them as well. Neverland is the one who's here. Right now, Judge is playing from home. So I kind of had to agree, you know, it's a bit cooler, you know, that Neverland is actually here in the studio. But of course, Judge, I am so impressed with this guy. He's been playing so well, and I still have to say, I love his photo as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That just as we said, that is just confidence in a picture.
That is
if I
swag.
ever saw it.
That is YOLO swag.
That is Team YOLO swag money in a picture.
Perfect. So, we're going to have vertical positions. I actually was hoping for some diagonal positions just so we get the ultimate macro game. But of course, right now, it doesn't seem like we're going to have any shenanigans. Judge is scouting right once again, and Neverland, for the second time in a row, is going to scout the wrong directions. I don't know. What do you think? If you're just going to guess, what do you think Neverland's going to do this time?
I think that Neverland, either he has a great game plan, as he had in game 1, or he just defaults back to something standard. And for Neverland's sake, I hope it's the first one, the first case, because if he just defaults back to a standard like Robo, Stargate, or Blink build, I think he's not as mechanically sound as Judge. So I think he needs to do something really smart, which he has done before.
Yeah, and of course, since this is the ace match, I mean, the one who takes it all, kind of. You'll have the one who wins gets the third prize, and of course, then you get some goodies. So this is something everyone wants. We'll see, though, because as we said, Judge looking very strong in the macro game. Neverland, though, some really slick builds. And yeah, now, of course, Judge is just going to have the first scout, is going to know exactly what's going on. Judge, it doesn't look like he's going to try to do something extremely tech-savvy, since he's only having 2 in each gas. He probably will add on the 3rd in each later. And same thing goes for Neverland. And was that building? No, it wasn't building from Judge. I'm just looking wrong here.
Absolutely, and we do actually have somewhat of a mechanical mistake, I think, from Neverland. When his gateway completed, he actually did not have close to enough minerals for the cybernetics core. So his cybernetics core was like 15 seconds later than Judge. And why is this a big point? Because if there would be a gateway attack from Judge, Neverland would be in a really bad spot. But I don't think we do have a gateway attack from Judge. It is the Robo facility instead, which is a bit weird on such a large map.
And this is really early Robo, I had to say. Like, really early. And Judge, is he going to expand? I think he's just going to go for a defensive Robo expand. This is something I love to see. While Neverland, he's going to be much more aggressive. And I think, let's see, he's getting a second gate. So he's going to make two Stalkers each. And he might just want to proxy something. And I wouldn't be too surprised if he wants to go for Twilight after this. But right now, he's chroning like a madman to get those Stalkers out.
Absolutely, Neverland has the proxy pylon down as well. So is it going to be the Stargate? Yes, there it is. So I would presume it's going to be an Oracle for Neverland, and Judge is going to be able to hold this with just 1 gateway. He's going to be sitting on 1 gateway for such a long time, so he might just have like 2 Stalkers and a Mothership Wolf to defend against this. He's building the Observer, though. Is the Observer rallied to spot the proxy? No, it is not. The rally point is not in such a location, and this is actually going to be somewhat of a gateway attack from Neverland as well, as he's going up to 3 gates, as well as the Stargates are going for the Observer first for Judge. Might come back to bite him, especially as he was supply blocked for a while there. Yeah, he was really heavily supply blocked, and here comes the Observer, but he doesn't get the Immortal, and there's basically no units for Judge. Here comes the Stalkers. If they can pick up the Monster Core, that would be a huge snipe. That's Throw coming in first, trying to scout, and the Monster Core already losing a lot of health. She has to get the Photo No Charge, and there we go. The Photo No Charge has been activated, but it's only going to last 1 minute. So Judge has 1 minute to just survive. This is survival mode, and can he make it? He's trying to chrono out that Immortal. He's on a clock right now, because if he survives, he's going to be so fine. He's going to... He probably would kind of be so far ahead in the game, you could almost call it a win. But Neverland has such a huge army, and he's pushing on right now. That's a ton of Stalkers, and he's stacking right in. That Immortal is not long for this world. And Neverland, wow, already doing so much damage. And the second... And here comes the Oracle, I think. Ooh. Wow, Neverland's Oracle is actually done. Does he want to go for it? Judge is actually pulling probes to fight these Stalkers, and probes and Stalkers not even fight. Neverland just wants to snipe this Robo facility, and here comes the Oracle in, just sniping away at those probes, killing the Stalker. And I think Neverland, with a brilliant timing attack, might be able to take this whole series. The Robo goes down, and with the Robo, I think Judge's hope is going down as well.
Yeah, and there's no Photo No Charge left. Judge, does he have anything? Neverland right now crushing all through. Judge is down to 9 workers, 8 workers, 7. It just keeps on dropping, and here we go. Only a few more units left for Judge. Desperately holding on, but it's not going to be enough. And here comes Neverland. Look at that beautiful GG, well played. And it's going to be Neverland taking it in the end.
Wow, amazing strategic play there. And ladies and gentlemen, this is your champion, Neverland!
Wow, amazing play by Neverland, I have to say. He does exactly like the first game almost. Such beautiful builds, and now you can see him on the screen, so happy. Well played, Neverland. Oh my god, this has to be one of the most exciting series we've seen so far.
Wow, absolutely great strategical play there from Neverland. I think, as I said, I think Judge was the more mechanically sound player, but Neverland, he had the brains to make it work. And with that, I think we're going to throw it over to an interview with the presenter.
Indeed.
Welcome to the Player Couch. My name is Fubar. Joining me is Njal, Protoss expert Tenshi, and of course, the man of the hour, Neverland. My friend, how do you feel?
I feel very good. It was very shaky there after losing 2 games in a row, so it felt good to...
Yeah, we all fear for his comeback, actually.
Yeah, I understood that. I mean, such a comeback is like a great story, so...
Yeah, well.
It's almost as good of a story when you take it back, you know, because you were so much ahead. How did you feel when you were 2-0 there in the beginning?
I felt like I had 3 chances. I should be able to take one of them. But I don't know about that Frost game. I need to watch the replay because I was 100% sure he was making a Stargate.
Yes,
yeah, he cancelled it actually.
Cancelled the Stargate.
Yeah, that was some YOLO tactics.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't understand the Immortals, and I thought they were coming like a 3-gate Stargate pressure. So.
And we have Judger with us. Is that true on Skype?
Yes, I'm here.
Awesome, awesome.
Well
Sorry
played,
that
mate.
you lost, but that was really good Starcraft. It was super fun watching those games.
Damn, I got pissed off at the last match.
Yeah, I know that feeling, mate. I just gotta say, your canceling the Stargate on Frost was really good.
Yeah, those were some mind games. Could I ask you guys, what are your leagues?
I'm Diamond, but I'm hoping to get Masters this season.
Are you like high up in Diamond?
Yeah, I'm playing Masters like 30% of the time.
That's cool. And Judger?
I just got promoted to Diamond, actually.
Okay.
Like yesterday.
Well, you were pretty even in skill. Like there were some really close games, I felt.
Yeah, in the pre-interview he asked me how my PvP was,
Yeah.
and I must admit that I lied. It's horrible. I started this season with 113 in stats, so it was extremely bad. But I just wanted to trick him into believing that I was good at it. Yeah.
Those mind
Damn
games.
gas steals.
We brought with us a Protoss specialist because Fuber is a Zerg player. I'm a Terran player, so we figured that we might bring on a Protoss guy to ask you some questions or something. So, Lucas?
Thank you very much, Njal. Okay, so I have a couple of questions. I'm really curious. Now, on that first game, you stole both of his gases. And
Yes.
there are a couple of things that can happen when you do that. Either you follow that up with some sort of gasless aggression or like a cannon at the, in his natural ramp or something like that. Or he makes a bunch of zealots and walks into your base.
Yes, I wasn't really prepared for that.
So like, you saw the zealots whacking away at those gas geysers, and then they walked across the map, come into your base. What was your initial plan there? Because I mean, you had a bunch of gateways, and you had a wall off, and then 5 zealots show up out of nowhere.
Yes, there's a guy called Flatline on the subreddit All Things Protoss, which said that I should do this strat and follow it up with a proxy void ray. So I have not that much experience with it, but I was like, he's attacking the gas guys, so that's good. He's not moving towards my base, but then I forgot about zealots.
Yeah.
So when they showed up, I panicked.
Yeah, but that was really close, because I thought that you'd lost like 12 workers or something. It was just ridiculous, and you managed to pull it back in there. That void ray was a hero.
Yeah.
And the use of those hallucinated void rays, I couldn't help but think back on Huck versus Idra.
Yeah, I hoped that... I don't know if he noticed that it was hallucinated.
No, I didn't.
Because I noticed how his stalkers like shot my sentries, so I was like afraid that he figured me out. That
Yeah.
he didn't target them, but it worked out.
Yeah, it was really cool. Like, good use of hallucination there. And then on the game on Frost, which was brought it to a tie.
Yeah, I mean, I scouted Stargate. I was expecting like something close to what I was doing, like an Oracle 3-gate pressure or a Void Ray 3-gate pressure. So I was like just standing in my mineral line waiting for his attack, but he never came. And I saw him moving out several times, but then he turned back. So I had no idea what was happening. So I felt like I was staying on Stalkers for way too long when I saw those Immortals. I didn't have the tech to hold it.
No, I was thinking like, because you had a big force of Blinkstalkers.
Yes.
Yeah, because I wasn't paying 100% of attention. You had Blink. I mean, with that many Stalkers.
Yeah, I mean, my plan was to go for a 3-gate all-in with Blink, but when I saw that he was doing that kind of pressure, I felt like I was going for some sort of defensive Blink.
Because I was thinking, like, with that amount of Stalkers, you definitely had the option to go, you know, apply some pressure, because an Immortal Zealot army isn't that mobile. I think that could have tilted that game a bit more in your favor, you know, like, buy yourself some more time, set up that Nexus better, have more sentries and stuff like that. But, I mean, a really close series, and both of you guys played very well. It was a really good series to watch, and that's just the first one of today. So, thank you very much for bringing us that.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
And so this was the fourth match of the alpha part of this. And of course, you guys get some sort of prizes, as Petter said before. Judger, unfortunately, since you aren't here, you can't get it right away now.
But you can see how it looks.
Exactly. Hopefully you watch the stream and see how beautiful this prize is. And
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it on now.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, the stream will be delayed, so you will be talking to us, and then you'll watch the stream, and everything will happen later.
It's a cheap man's time traveling. All right, so this is an awesome mouse pad from QPad with a UniSL graphic on it, and this is yours.
Thank you.
Awesome. And with that, I think this is going to conclude the first session in the couch. We're going to do this after every game. So with that, I'm going to throw it to Petter again.
Yes, so that was the third place match for the Alpha Division. A lot of epic games. We're going to see a lot of more fun games. I'm really looking forward to casting the bronze games in the end of this day, if nothing else. Now, next up is the final game in the Alpha. So Fjortis versus JRC. Most beautiful name there versus another name. Anyway, so that's going to be a lot of fun as well. Those two players are going to get a mouse pad each, and as well they're going to get a Kingston HyperX RAM for the winner. So hopefully one of those will be very happy about that. Also, if you are planning on dropping by here, do that fast. There's still 2 of these heads to give out to people who walk by, and those people who come here will get mouse pads. I just gave one out earlier, so drop by. Also, for you at home, we're going to go to a small break now to get the other 2 players settled in their booths, and after that we're going to pop back with the interview. And during the break you can participate in our online quiz. You will see that in the stream, and you can go to quiz.unisl.se on your smartphone or your computer, and you can answer the questions, gaming related questions of all different types and kinds, and the one with the most points in the end of the day will get a mouse pad, and possibly we'll be giving out some t-shirts and other swag as well. If you really want one, you can get one of these huge Kerrigan cutouts we got from Blizzard. So with that, let's go to a 5-minute break, and then we're coming up with the finals. All right, and with that drum and bass intro, we're back to the finals game for the Alpha Division in the Starcraft part of the casual part of University Star League. It's a lot of stuff in one sentence there, but I made it. I'm happy. So, in the pause here, you saw the quiz for those of you who participated. Nice. Start racking up those points, and you will win some prizes in the end of the day. For the rest of you, quiz.unisl.se. You can go in there and just click the gaming questions and see how many you get right. And you can see where you end up in the rankings if you want to. It's a lot of fun. I think I wrote half of those questions. So, as well, if you are close to Kista or feel like popping in, having a beer, the bar will open in not that long, and you want a mouse pad, there's still two heads here to give out to people who drop in, and I will give you a mouse pad when you come. But with that, I think it's time to just throw ourselves right into the interview, and hopefully we have both of our players on Skype. How is it? Fjortis and JRZ, are you there?
Yes.
Yes?
Sure we are.
Yes, sure you are. So Fjortis, which one is you?
I'm Fjortis.
You're Fjortis. Is it Fjortis or Fjortis, or how do you want it?
Doesn't really matter. I didn't think it through.
You didn't think it through. What's the story of that, Nick?
Actually, it started with me playing Counter-Strike as like a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of people on the scene that were really immature, so I was trying to make fun of them. And then since then, it's just kind of stuck around, I guess.
All right. So it's an ironic Nick of sorts.
Yeah, I guess.
Could have figured probably. All right, JRC. What's your nick? Is it a name or is it your name in?
Yeah, it's just my initials.
Your initials. What's your real name?
Jonas Rappu.
All right, fair. So, well, easy way of picking that one up.
Yeah.
my name is Dreamish. It's because I sleep a lot.
Okay.
So, that's why. So, guys, a Terran versus Zerg. Fjortis, how are you versus Zerg?
I'm doing okay. It can be really tricky, but I'll try to manage this time at least, I guess.
I heard you met Neverland on the, or he met you, I don't know. You met each other on ladder. I don't know
we
if
did?
Yeah, he told me. He told me he met you. It was Fjortis, right? Yeah, Neverland's sitting right here. So he met you on ladder. I don't know if you reflected on that, but he did. And he apparently kicked your ass.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah. So, well, I could have seen a different finals there, but fair enough. So, Terran versus JRC, how is your matchup versus Terran?
I think it's okay.
It's okay?
I haven't played in like 1.5 weeks. But yeah, I think it's still my best matchup. So.
All right, good. So, yeah. Fjortis, what are you studying and where?
I'm studying something that's called industrial economy or just civil engineering at Linköping's University.
All right, so you live in Linköping?
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. And JRC, what are you studying?
Automation and mechatronics.
All right.
It's like robots and cool stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. That doesn't help you when you play Zerg, though.
No, not really.
No, but that's really cool, man. So with that, I'm not going to talk too much to you two guys. We're going to see your beautiful pictures when the casters talk a little bit about you, and you get to prepare for your game. So good luck, both of you.
Yep,
Thank you.
You can type a /handshake in the Skype chat or something. I think.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Petter. So, we're going to have our grand finals coming up here in the University Star League Season 3 casual part. It is still the Group Alpha, and we actually had quite a few people coming out here to watch, and if you haven't already, we are right now in the Forum building in KTH in Kista. It's wonderful, some really cheap beer and some really cheap soda as well, so if you like that, come along and watch. But we're getting excited because this is going to be a wonderful TVZ between our two finalists here.
Yeah, that's right. If you have got enough of Protoss now, this is your time to shine, because it's Terran versus Zerg here. We're going to go in here with Fjortis against JRC, two Diamond League players. So I think we're in for quite a good ride here. So I think we should take a look at our first player, and this is the first contender, Fjortis from Linköping University, where I have studied myself. So he is quite cool. I don't know if I can recommend the university, but it was a good while. Anyway, there he is. He's playing Terran, of course, and he's from Linköping.
And let's take a look at his opponent. It is going to be JRZ, and oh, he's looking mad, and he's looking like a true Sug. His name is Jonas Rappu, and he goes to the technical high school of, not high school, University of Chalmers, and he lives in Gothenburg. So, good luck to both these players. Right now, they are getting ready, and the first map is going to be Frost. So, TVC, what do you think?
TVC is going to be really interesting to see what's going to be happening, because I think that either there are actually a lot of unit compositions that are available for both players. I think that Mechwald has fallen off quite a bit and it's not the best of Frost. It's still not completely out of the question, especially when it comes to Diamond League players. And for GRC Zerg, we have been seeing quite a rise of actually going for a ranged unit composition in these matchups, so going for the Roaches and the Hydras instead, which is something that could definitely be going on here.
Absolutely so. I think we're getting ready, so let's jump into the map here. We are going to have our first play. I think we're ready at least, so let's jump into the map, and here we go. Our first player spawned to the bottom right, playing for JCL. It is going to be the blue Zerg player with a wonderful son. It's JRC.
Absolutely, and in the bottom left corner, his opponent, the red Terran, hailing from Linköping. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have any fans of Fjortis?
Yeah, we do, it seems. So a lot of Terran fans here, but of course this is a ZVT. And I had to point out, even though JRC is looking, like a fairly strong player, he made it here, 15-5 in matches so far. We have Fjortis, the Terran, who has 15-1 in matches with a 93% win rate, Fjortis that is, with a 100% win rate with 6 versus 0 wins against Zerg. Wow, he hasn't lost a single game versus Zerg. That is insane. In 16 matches, he's lost 1. That is insane.
Absolutely, having a really, really good win ratio there. Of course, as Fjortis, it looks like he wants to. No, never mind, there is the barrack, so everything is standard right here. So anyway, when this game is calming down a bit here in the beginning, I think we should talk a little bit about University Starleague and what makes this possible. Of course, our lovely sponsors here, which we do have here. What is really making this event, and without them this couldn't be possible. It's of course Komplett, HyperX and QPad. And then of course we also want to give a special thanks to Blizzard, who has been sending us some cool swag here in a swag in a box, and also for making this amazing game, which is Starcraft 2. So without those, this wouldn't of course be possible.
Absolutely, of course, to all of you watching and helping out in University Starleague, you're absolutely fantastic. And let's jump, looking at this first game, I just look at the stats. I have to say Fjortis is looking scary. That is like the least you could say. Not really sure how much JRC knows, but if I was him, I would be really scared of what could happen. Right now, it seems like he's getting that gas down. And what do you think he's going to do with this? Is he just going to get the react after this, or?
No, yeah, it's probably going to be a factor into your reactor, which is somewhat of an understandable build. If you want to go for straight Hellion, you usually want to get an early command center and then into the Hellions, but it seems like he's prioritizing going for the Hellions a bit earlier, and no Reaper, of course, good so far. So this is somewhat of an own build here, and actually manages to snipe out that scouting drone very early. So looks like factory into a command center, perhaps, or no, it does not look like this as he wants to build a command center. So just going for the early Hellions here, which might actually catch JRC off guard, but he is building double queen, of course, so might not be in too much of trouble.
Yeah, we'll see. So far, it looks like JRC is just playing out standardly. He has gotten 1 gas so far, but of course, nothing is really happening. Ultimate is going to get a decent time speed, and then probably just pull off gas. He's going to get his queens out. We'll see how many queens he goes up to, because we've seen everything from 2 queens up to 6 queens.
Yeah, and on such a big map, such a large map, I think that it is quite important to, like, if you want to go for an all-in on aggressive play, going up to 2 or 3 queens is going to be perfectly fine. But if you want to go into the late game here, I think you have to build at least 4 queens quite early to get the creep spread, because if you want to go for a macro game against a Terran without creep spread, you're gonna have a bad time.
You're gonna have a bad time,
exactly.
Indeed. And look at that. That SV is falling really quickly here. So a great little move here from JRC. I really love this when you see them coming out with those lings. And he did, I think he saw just the shade of something. But of course, here comes the Hellions.
Oh, is this SV gonna live though? 5 HP? No, it just got picked off there.
Poor SV. So he had a family.
You think he did?
No, he's mechanical.
Yeah.
Of course he didn't.
Well, isn't there a guy in the suit?
Is he?
Yeah, there's a guy in the
Well,
suit.
he can be repaired. I don't know. Or maybe he can. Wow, that'd be... I haven't actually thought about that.
No, but it's a huge suit, but I think there's a little guy in there.
Oh, poor guy.
Pretty sure, yeah.
He's just mining minerals all day long to feed his family. Wow, poor guy. Anyhow...
I don't think they have families.
Right, we just established that.
Yeah,
this is
pretty
new
much.
meta. But yeah, coming into what JLC is doing, he's on 2 bases, he's getting 3 gases. Are we just about to witness 2-base muta?
I am not sure, but at least a quick lair, I'd have to say here for JLC. The SV manages to spot out 2 of those extractors, but that does not actually tell the whole story, because it is somewhat common to just build the extractors at your natural and just skip those in the main base. So Fjordis is not sure what's going on, but I suspect, yeah, it's going to be a quick lair here. Probably Spire. And there's the lair, of course, still getting started at 650. Double engineering bay for Fjordis, though, and not adding in the 3rd command center yet, so somewhat of a defensive build for him. Yeah, and he's going to have such amazing upgrades this early on, and the Queen trying to throw off those Hellions. He's going to have to use those links. He doesn't really have enough links, and really good micro from Fjordis so far. Killing off quite a few of those, and of course, every link JLC makes is 1 less drone. So, GLC right now is up supply, but this is completely natural. That's exactly how it's supposed to be. And right now we see the Tech Lab going down. And as we don't see double gas, this is just going to be a simple stem. We see +1/+1 as well, and a few more islands being made. But JLC is getting ready. He's getting his double Evo. And it doesn't look like he's going for Mutas anymore, but I'm really surprised still that he's staying on 2 bases, doesn't get his 3rd, which should be done by far now. And he's still on so many gases. I think with these Evo chambers, it would not make a ton of sense to go for the Spire here, but yeah, there's the +1/+1 for the melee, actually, so, and the Spire, so yeah, a bit of a weird build for GLC, but he's gonna have to be aggressive with this, I think. Yeah, I mean, his upgrades are really going to be good here, especially against double engineering bay, and I don't know though, like the Spire, when you go for this, you don't want to get an upgrade, you don't want to get that Bane nest, you just want to go for the Spire. You want a lot of mutas out, and I don't know, he's making a lot of links as well. This is going to be very, very aggressive, as he pointed out. That drone, oh, he doesn't lose a drone, but he almost loses the Queen. Nice transfuse last second though, and here comes the 3rd base. So JLC is going to have such a map dominance, and Fjordis right now with his 3rd command center himself trying to go for this, but those Hellions, I have to say, those Hellions have been doing some really good work so far. And JLC actually managed to get an overlord into the base of Fjordis and scout out pretty much anything. He saw the double E-bay, he saw the 3rd command center, and actually saw all the production structures. So he knows pretty much exactly what's going on in the base of Fjordis, and can then tailor his build to match exactly that. And it looks like we're going to have about 10 mutas pop out here pretty soon. But with the early stim and with the Marines, I think that Fjordis is going to be fine here. I think so too. He should absolutely be fine. He has a lot of those Hellions right now, so JLC is having quite some trouble really establishing his own bases, making sure that he can get his map control out with a creep. And those links are dying so quickly, and now he's trying to take an engagement behind the middle line. He's going to get the surround. Is it? Oh no, Fjordis does actually get out. That was actually a good save. So slippery, those Hellions. Yeah. He's managed to slip through the circles there. But JLC is establishing his 3rd base here. He's 12 workers up, which means he's slightly ahead in mineral income. But we do have the 3rd command center, of course, done here with Fjordis. Let's see if he wants to float right away or morph into the orbital first. Going up to 5 barracks as well as a starport. And actually producing tanks. What do you think about this? Well, we've seen either tanks or wood mines being made. And I would say I like the tank composition more since it's more defensive. It's more like, it's more posturing and more pushing. It's not as much of this, relentless aggression. If you have amazing micro, and if you're, top Grandmaster, or if you're a pro player, absolutely I love seeing Widow Mines. But the tanks, I love that in when you get down a bit in the leagues, absolutely, since it's much easier to mic around. Absolutely, that makes a lot of sense indeed. And seems like he wants to go for these. It's a starport, building a reactor right now, and building a reactor onto his factory as well. So it seems like he might want to stop at 1 tank. But here comes the unit from GLC. He's able to, he's probably going to be able to do a lot of damage here. There is the missile turret in the middle line to do stuff, but can he focus down the Tech Lab researching the combat shield? No, it looks like it's not possible. And there's the Marine stimming in. GLC has the reactor right now. Almost loses a muta, but this man manages to get out of there. But is able to hold off the 3rd base attempt for Fjordis for quite a while. And the annoying thing with this, though, is that Fjordis right now,
you might think that he could just run out with his Marines, right? Well, he can't, because he needs to actually wait until he has missile turrets in his main, until he can leave his main with the Marines. So right now he's going to delay that third base for quite some time, unless Fjortis won't take a risk. And JLC right now is getting a lot of supply up, and he has a lot of mutas as well. He's getting 2-2 at the moment. He's quite far behind when it comes to the armor, but still, he has quite some map dominance. He needs that baiting speed though.
Yeah, I think it does. But isn't it done? I think it is actually done.
Oh,
yeah,
it is?
There's the
Oh,
baiting
it
speed,
is.
of course.
Okay.
So baiting speed and sucking speed well done, as well as the 2-2 and the overload speed actually coming in here as well. So GLC in a great macro position, being up almost 40 supply of a Fjortis here, if my math doesn't fail me completely, and is pushing in for the third base here with a lot of Cygnus and Banelings, but Fjortis is able to hold this off for now. Where is the siege tank though? Did it get picked off? Yes, it did.
Okay, and JLC, as you can see, he should really have more creep spread than this. He should have a lot of creep spread, closing into half the map, and he should actually be preceding almost half the map by this. But since we saw the Hellion harassment, really well done by Fjortis. He really pushed this back. And now it looks like we will see that double drop come down from Fjortis.
But here comes the Mutas.
Oh, does he catch it? He does! Oh, this is going to be annoying for Fjortis. And he has to get back somehow. He's not going to in time, though. And, oh, does he get the medevac? Yes, it does! Great snipes by JLC, and that is going to give him maybe not like a huge deal, but that was a decent snipe still. And he will get that extra, 5, 10...
I think it was a huge deal, because here comes the attack, and Circles and Banelings and Mutas coming in from all the angles. There's no way to mines, there's no siege tanks, which means these speed Banes are just pushing through Fjortis, and this third base is gonna go down probably. So many Mutas here for GLC. Now comes the Wither Mines burrowing on top of the ramp, and Fjortis is just giving up this third base. I think that medevac snipe might have been what prompted GLC to go for the attack here.
Yeah, and that Warden medevac is still just waiting here, and that is going to be picked off, and here comes even more Banelings morphing in right now. JLC, is he going to crush on forward? I think he just might. Fjortis right now, he has a few mines, but they're getting sniped at JLC's Mutas. Very nice with the speed oversee as well. So quick, and here we go. Those Banelings attacking in. Does he connect though? He does connect, so no Banelings left, but that is not going to be enough for Fjortis. JLC is just powering through, and this is not enough by far. I think he might just lose right here now.
Yes, so many Mutas here for GLC. Is up to 24 Mutas. How did he get so many? It doesn't matter. GG.
Wow. So look at that, and look at beautiful flashing light as well, flashing in the winning color of the player. And right now, of course, both players are on Skype with us, not actually sitting in the booths, unfortunately. But I have to say, that was quite an interesting game.
Yeah, absolutely. That was somewhat of a standard build for both players. They got to the same point as a normal game, but they did it a bit in their own way, with the very fast left for GLC with the double upgrades pretty early, and Fjortis also adding on the double engineering base before the third command center. So some weird choices, but it still ended up as a quite normal macro game where GLC was really able to find his timing.
Absolutely. I kind of feel also that early Mutas, I don't think the Fjortis was really ready for them, and when he tried to just use his Hellions for the map dominance, he was absolutely not ready for kind of anything else than just speedlings, tracing them around. So we're getting ready for the second map, I think, in just a second, and yeah, it's going to be on Habitation Station. What do you think about that?
This is going to be interesting. This map can really make for some very interesting long games, because, well, it's just the way it's laid out with the gold bases being very hard to take for either player, and also the kind of short rush distances, but also there's a ton of bases in the bottom part of the map which we don't often see, so this can make for some really weird games. And also I'd say that siege tanks are quite strong here.
Indeed. So let's take a look at the map here. This is going to be Habitation Station, and let's introduce our first player. Up one game right now in this best of 5, spotted to the top left, playing for JCL. It is JRC.
There he is, rocking the blue colors, of course, and his red opponent here in the top right corner from Linköping. It is our Terran hero, Fjortis.
And so, I don't know, Fjortis, as I said, he has been rocking it out. He is 93% win rate. He only lost one map in the entire thing. But looking at that previous game, he looked a bit shaky versus JLC.
Yeah, it might have been a bit of a weird starting out there and just losing that medevac immediately, and then the huge timing coming for JLC. I mean, that timing would be really hard to hold if he had his entire army. Just losing 8 Marines in a medevac prior to that, it just made it so much harder.
Indeed. So let's see here. It looks like JLC is just going for his kind of standard build here. Is he sending out a drone? Is he? Okay, this is actually something I love. This is something you don't see all too often. He's going to scout for those proxy racks, and why we're being so surprised by this is not many Starks do this.
No, it's quite uncommon, but I guess on such a map it's not that uncommon. But the thing is, I think, is there are so many proxy spots that you can go for, so it's hard to scout them all, but JLC is going to do his best to do so, scouts it out and goes for the hatchery first, and might be a little bit scared, or maybe he has seen some of Fjord's games and knows what he's able to do. Meanwhile, in camp, Terran, let's see if he wants to go for this Reaper, which I suspected he wanted to go for last game, but it was the quicker factory, so will not have the gas for the Reaper immediately, so I guess it might be a Marine. No, he's going to wait a bit until he shows his hand.
Yeah, I think it seems like it's going to be a Reaper. Yeah, he just kind of mistimed the gas slightly here, but that's going to be fine because the Reaper is just a few seconds later and he's going to come out and try to harass those units. And a quick little fun fact for you guys is why we see a lot in the Korean scene right now, the pool first, is because Terrans are getting so good at controlling the Reapers, they can actually start sniping drone after drone after drone, and it's extremely, extremely hard. And there we go, by the way, now you can see the correct scoreboard. JLC is up 1-0 in the best of 5. All games will be best of 5s until tomorrow in the competitive finals, where we have a best of 7.
Looking forward to the competitive days so much. I think it might be the highest quality of games that UniSL has ever had. We have players like Mekar, Prospect, Winter, Madalisk. It's going to be a huge day tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to it so much.
Absolutely, that is going to be quite insane. And here we go, Fjortis with his first Reaper coming out. Can he snipe something? It's only one, so he's not supposed to get anything, really. Let's see how good the micro of JLC is. This is quite hard to micro again. The first throw is getting quite low. Does he get the extractor? Yes, he does. And now he's just going to have to kite, almost getting caught by those links. Has to watch out just a tad bit. And now he's just going to poke back and forth. And this is exactly how we usually see the TVC go down.
Slick defense from JLC, actually not losing anything to that Reaper that is forced away immediately. But here comes his friend, so there's going to be 2 Reapers. And with that, those combat drugs, of course, they can regenerate very quick. So let's see if they want to go for a drone snipe here, those 2 Reapers.
Yeah, let's see. Of course, they can still also harass the Queen quite well, but that's a lot of links from JLC. He's losing a few drones to do this, and it's something I don't personally like too much to do, but you see a few players do this quite a bit, and you can actually see that as well. He's right now going gasless, so this means he's going to have a lot of Queens, a lot of economy, and now adding on the 2 gases, which means, you know, he won't have his speed out, he will have a really hard time versus any kind of Hellion play, but he's going to have a ton of creep spread as soon as he gets rid of the Hellions or anything harassing, really, and of course a very, very safe, solid play here with a lot of Queens.
Yeah, he's going up to 4 Queens, and which is the same as the last time, so it doesn't look like he wants to do too big of an adjustment. And I think on this map it's okay to not make 4 Queens, to make 3 or maybe even 2, but going up to the 4 Queens is going to give him some additional pressure here, and it's forcing those Reapers away. So looking very stable here, but there are reactive Hellions coming out from Fjordis, so if he wants to save up Hellions, there's like 6, and then go up the ramp with 6 Hellions and 2 Reapers, JLC might be in a bit of a scary spot.
Indeed. So, of course, with his Hellions, he will try to just harass as much as possible. And here comes a few Reapers that are poking on forward. Now, JLC, he has a few options what he can do from here. He's getting 4 gases once again. I feel he might just do something similar as previous game, actually.
Yeah, that might be the case, actually, with double evolution chamber here on the ramp instead. So, yeah, probably going to go for the double media upgrades here. Although I think the option to go for range is still there, and something that I would kind of like to see on such a small map where, you know, roaches patrolling over the map is going to be quite scary. And with Fjordis is microing his little heart out here with his Hellions and Reapers, and it's actually able to pick up 1 creep tomb, I think it was.
Yeah, and of course every creep tomb really helps because they get so good as soon as those Hellions can't really touch anything, and when the speed is done, that is, that's when you really can get that creep spread going. So let's see if he can do any more damage. He's actually attacking the creep tomb with Hellions, which is quite nice for him, and he might just kill it in a second or 2.
Oh, this does not get a 5 HP on the creep. Let's see if he wants to actually power up the ramp, and it looks like he wants to go for it. Gets one queen, and I think he wants to go out, and no, he's chasing actually for the second queen. It might go into the main base, but here comes the third queen. Will it be enough for GLC?
Up. The drones!
Oh, line him up! Will it be enough? No, he decides to focus on the queen instead, which is a great thing here for Judas. As you can see, he's now down to 2 queens. Gonna hinder the creeps even more, but he might be able to snipe some drones here. Yeah, there goes down 2 or 3 drones. And let's see if he can go for something more, but no. In total, 6 drones killed actually from Fjordis, as well as killing those 2 queens. So, great value out of those Reapers and Hellions, as well as he forced a lot of Zerglings here for JRC.
Although, I have to say, something a lot of people don't think about this is it's a great trade. Like, value-wise, it is an amazing trade. But the problem is suddenly you have nothing to control just the creep spread. You really don't have any map control, and now we see even more barracks coming out of Fjortis, so he's going to stay on 2 base, which I like since he sacrificed everything out. Actually, no, sorry, he goes for 3 base. I actually missed that.
Does he want to move out here?
Whoa!
Fjordis, what are you doing?
Take it easy, man. Look at that, and suddenly he has nothing to defend with. Does he raise in time, though? He has to raise. He has nothing to raise even. Oh my god, is he going to lose like this?
Oh, terrible stuff here for Fjordis. Not even walling in and moving out with 5 Marines versus such a huge amount of links. He's going to be able to survive that with those 2 Widow Mines. We're going to take a huge economic damage here. You're going to lose a lot of SCV supply depots and a lot of lost mining time here. Fjordis playing really carelessly versus GLC's massed Zerglings.
Oh my god, he's even pulling those SCVs and they're getting attacked. The Widow Mine dies! And the second one almost going down. It's going to go down though. It does, and this is horrible damage onto Fjortis. He's down to only 43 workers. Nice hold position though, will save the last ones. But JRC, of course, loving this trade. He just got his 3rd down though, so he needs to establish a 4th soon or be very aggressive of these 3 bases. He's getting a Macrat as well, so he's getting ready for some extreme aggression onto his opponents.
The thing is, Fjordis is very large in minerals right now. He does not have a lot of minerals saved. He does not have many Marines. I don't think he has a total of 8 Marines. And the Spire's just done. A lot of mutas is going to be on the way for GLC as soon as he gets some minerals. So Fjordis, I think, if he does not spot this out, it's going to be in a terrible position versus the mutas.
Absolutely, and he kind of has to take shortcuts right now. He either has to be very greedy, he has to be very defensive and lose maybe to his opponent being greedy, or he kind of has to just do something to make this work. He can't switch into the mech. He's getting his armory right now so he can get his 2-2. The question is, what does he do? I mean, you're Terran, what would you do?
In this position, I would probably just wall in and try to be defensive and just try to get up my upgrades, because I know that when I have 3-3 upgrades for my Marines, economy doesn't really matter, because when you have 3-3 versus 2-2, you can just trade so efficiently with your bionic units. So I would just play defensive and wait for the upgrades. But yeah, see here, it's actually showing his hand very early, just going out with 2 mutas very early. So yeah, he has in total of 7 mutas here, but this is going to force a ton of missile turrets for Fjordis, which he cannot really afford because he lost so much mining time earlier. So we do already have 4 missile turrets with 3 more on the way, so that is 700 minerals spent on studying defense.
Yeah, that's a ton, but here comes Fjortis though. He's going to push on forward, and the creep spread is not as good as it has to be, kind of. And oh, there's no stim pack for Fjortis. That is kind of insane. Whoa, I didn't even realize. I'm just so used to seeing it. He forgot his stim pack. Even we forgot to see it.
Wow, what happened there? Without stim pack, this bio units are going to be so weak versus the Zerglings and the Banelings. I think that, yeah, there's a stim starting. The case might have been that the mutas actually, or the Zerglings, they managed to snipe the tech lab. I'm not entirely sure, but here comes mutas doing a lot of damage, picking off a reactor and picking up 2 Widow Mines here, or just 1. But you see the army in the middle of the map for GLC. He's 81 army supply versus 50 with an upgrade advantage.
Yeah, I don't know though, like, Fjortis has to make something work, and here comes the links onto the planetary fortress. Those Banelings are looking hungry. Are they going to connect though? Here they come. Not too many workers to actually connect anymore. Everything is dying to those links, and here comes the mutas. Way too much fire though for GLC to handle, and suddenly taking a big supply dump. But of course, suddenly we have 5 more mutas, and there's 26 more links coming out. I have to say though, Fjortis, he's holding tight, and he's on 3 bases versus 3 bases. It could have been much worse. It could have been much worse for Fjortis if GLC would have executed that attack properly. Because I think that with a huge arm advantage, if you would have just ran up the natural, there is nothing that is even close to wall, and there is no buildings here at all. But instead it chose to attack into a planetary fortress, which does now have
21 kills. I mean, that planetary was the MVP of that fight, and GRC making a bit of a strategic blunder, I think, but he's taking the gold base right now, so if the turn just leaves him alone for a while, he's going to be fine.
Yeah, the only thing about the gold base, though, of course, is versus tank players, but versus kind of, you know, these kind of Widowmine players, it's not all too bad. It's kind of okay to defend, but he needs more creep spread to defend this base effectively. And if Fjortis just, as soon as he knows about this, he's going to try to shut it down as well as much as possible. He has those medivacs, he can drop if he wants to, and JRC is getting very, very aggressive on the map. Those mutants are collecting, and he knows if Fjortis has left his base, is going to get the engagement he wants, though.
Oh, Fjortis is moving up around here without vision. Will the Banelings connect? No, GLC is a bit hesitant there. Only 4 Wither Mines in total for Fjortis, and I think that GLC actually wants to snipe the reinforcements here as Fjortis is taking a good position here on the high ground. I think GLC has to be defensive. I'm not sure if he can run up there, but he has a lot of Zerglings and Banelings. Here he goes. Maybe doesn't want to go for it here with the Mutants, sniping at a lot of Wither Mines. This is so tense right here.
Yeah, and the problem, of course, is Fjortis is on creep. Those bases moving so quickly. He's just waiting for the last one. And here we go. JLC with all these Baileys. Good Widowmine connects, not going to be enough. And Fjortis losing his entire army, evaporated into thin air. And JRC looking strong again, up 30 supply. He's going for the base again. This time, will he go for the production, or will he just slam into the protected planetary once again?
If he does not go for the planetary, I think he has to win. Zerglings is going in there, and manages to snipe all the Wither Mines before they do anything. A bunch of Marauders are not going to do anything versus these 24 mutants, but oh no, don't go for the static defense, let's go for the base instead.
No.
He's running into the missile turrets here with the mutants, and he's focusing down the planetary fortress right now. I can't help but think that GRC is actually throwing this game right now.
He's losing so many mutants to this, and that missile turret is getting repaired, and it's not dying! Those mutants are dying one by one, a very slow but painful death, and JRC is slowly but surely losing his unit. Fjortis is holding on, and look at that hold! Wow!
Wow, that hold from Fjortis, and now I'd actually say that he's in a really good position because he has 74 SCVs to 68 drones, which means that he has equal in income even though GLC has the gold base. And he has 3-3 almost halfway down, so if 3-3 completes and is able to take a good fight while GLC only has 2-2, he's going to be in a great position, so I can't help but think that GLC kind of threw the game there.
Oh my god, he can actually snipe those upgrades if he wants to. And oh, they're so open. The mutants right now ravaging the main base of Fjortis. Look at that. He's going to get his Marines in time, though, to thaw that away before he loses his 3-3. Those upgrades will be the saving grace of Fjortis in this case, because the Hive isn't done yet. He's going to have 3-3 for quite some time before JLC, and JLC is very gassed up at this point. Fjortis right now has to hold on, though. That's a lot of mutants.
Oh, goes for the snipe on the Wither Mines here, but it's going to lose one Overseer, maybe a second one. And, you know, if US is able to snipe these Overseers, the Zerg has to play so scared with his Mutalisk. So I think that sniping the Overseers might be the key here. He does not want to engage with the Mutalisk straight up towards the Marines, but here comes so many Banelings.
Yeah, 7 more Banelings on the way. He's even burrowing Zerglings. Not really sure why, though. But here comes JRC. He's getting ready for the flank. He wants to crush on forward. Those Wither Mines, will they connect to the mutants? Yes, they will, but it's not enough. Once again, JRC looking so strong. Attacking right into the planetary, though. Not really sure if this is the location to attack in. Those mutants are slowly but surely dying, but not enough for Fjortis on the ground. JRC powering forward once again. But this time, will he go for the production? He's just going back, it seems.
So many medivacs here is actually helping Fjortis quite a lot. The Wither Mines are coming as well, and 3-3 is done in 5 seconds. This is such a tense moment if 3-3 completes versus these mutants that are actually only has plus one attack. It's going to be so huge for Fjortis, and there 3-3 is done. Will be enough. There's a drop going on at the same time, so much action from both of these players. And it looks like Fjortis holds.
He holds again, and look at this. JRC has only +1 armor. He doesn't have +2. He forgot it. And of course, in this case, that is going to be so bad because +3 versus only +1. You're not even supposed to be able to attack into that. And look, Fjortis, he's closing in supply. He's getting his 75 working versus only 63 of JRC. And he's getting his 4th base versus 4 bases as well. This is beautiful for Fjortis, and somehow still holding strong.
I mean, I I'm trying to find a good analogy for JRC's play here, but I'm thinking like a guy that's going to walk through a door. His mission is just to walk through the door, but he repeatedly just walks into the wall next to the door.
Yeah.
That is something, I think that's pretty much the case. He has had so many opportunities to just run into the natural and do so much damage, but he actually goes with a counter attack with the Sognus. Great play from JRC. He's pulling the fourth side of position, and he might go from the other side, but no, he's just going to snipe this fourth base.
Oh, that's a beast, and those banelings. Whoa, beautiful connections. And that planetary won't be for long. Didn't even finish in time. And JRC is getting ready to morph even more of these wonderful banelings. But in this case, he doesn't have his armor. He's going to lose units so quickly. That bio is so strong, having the Mortis in the front, tanking all the banelings. And Fjortis is holding strong, and suddenly he takes a supply advantage for just a tad second. But that is just enough in this case.
Just look at those Soglings. There's +1 armor Soglings versus +3 attack Marines. They just evaporated. There was a huge amount of Soglings that just, bam, just died immediately to those Marines. And Fjortis is actually confident enough to now push across the map with this bio army. And this is what I said earlier, 3-3 Terran. Then economy doesn't really matter that much because those Marines are just so strong with those upgrades, especially when the Zerg does not have an up-to-date unit composition, but there are Ultra-Risks on the way.
Yeah, and here we go, JRC trying to roam them up a bit, but the pest control has arrived. Fjortis right now killing off the 5th base, and he's pushing on forward so strong. He has so many Marauders as well. He's ready for this Ultra-Risk switch, and more of those. You can just see the reinforcements, but here we go. Fjortis getting very aggressive, pushing on forward to that 3rd base. Does he get it though? He needs this snipe. He really needs the snipe. He doesn't bring all his Widow Mines and all his reinforcements yet, and I feel he needs those Widow Mines to really deal with mutas.
This is such a small army for Fjortis now that you think of it, and here he goes! Wow, JLC is able to catch Fjortis out of position. Here comes the Banelings and 2 Ultra-Risks even thrown in for good measure. Great splits there from Fjortis, but it's not enough. So many mutas, the Ultra-Risks even just evaporating those bio units onto the ramp. JLC is pushed back Fjortis. Will he be able to do an additional damage though?
Yeah, that's the question. The Windmine doesn't connect with the mutas. He's trying somehow to scare off the mutas, but of course that's not even close enough bio. A lot of Ultras died, but that's not going to be enough. And as you said, he caught Fjortis off guard. JLC taking supply advantage once again, getting chitinous plating, but he needs to get his armor. I'm not sure if he just forgot about it, if he doesn't care, if he doesn't feel it's important, but he needs it, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, there's still just +1 carapace, but these Ultras are still going to have a lot of armor, and Marines, even well upgraded, are going to have a really hard time versus this. He needs to transition into Marauders right here, now Fjortis does, but here comes GRC. He wants to go for this planetary once again. 52 kills for the planetary. It's going to get even more right here.
Yeah, those Ultras are getting so low. The first Ultra dies, the second dies as well. But here comes the mutas, and that's a lot of repairing onto the planetary. The Banelings, though, here they come!
Oh, wow!
Beautiful connections, and that would be so many workers died. And GG for Fjortis, it's too much. And in the end, wow, JRZ takes the game. Whew. That was intense.
That was such a weird game. JRC trades so cost inefficiently, but he just still had the great macro to back it up, so it's still fine in the end with the Ultra-Risks just breaking through that planetary fortress. 72 kills on that, accounted to in the end game there. So
yeah.
Not bad at all. I was first a bit hesitant of the decision to go for the planetary fortress on the 3rd base. I did not really agree with it, but after that game I'd have to say that was not bad at all for Fjortis, who was able to hold on for a long while, a bit longer than he should have, but he still managed to, didn't manage to hold in the end.
Yeah, and I'd say JRC, I'm not sure what happened with that carapace, but somehow he still managed to do it. I actually thought Fjortis had it for a second there when he kind of got equal in supply and he was just pushing on forward, but it was that one engagement when the Ultras popped out and he got into a corner. He tried to split, but versus Ultras it doesn't really help as much as you want to, and it was just brutal from there on. And JRC, even though he just slammed his head into that planetary over and over again, eventually got the bailing connections he needed. So, Mr. Backsample, I think we're getting ready for our 3rd map.
Absolutely, and it's going to be Overgrowth 2-0 for GRC. So Fjortis has to win this or he is out of this tournament, and GRC is going to win the whole thing. So here we go in the bottom left corner. Up 2-0 in this match series. It's GZL's GRZ.
And his opponent to the top right now down to 0-2, but he might take it back. It's the red Terran Fjortis.
And that last game, it was actually really good because it showed the different unit compositions in the different stages of the game. And it shows that when the marine numbers aren't that high, mutas can still be quite good, as GLC got a big muta cloud there with a +1 attack. But once the marines upgrades, climb up to 2-2 or even 3-3, the mutas really fall off. But then GLC was able to transition into the ultras with a +3 attack with the chitinous plating, and was just able to evaporate those marines. So I think it was a beautiful showing of different unit compositions in different stages of the game in Terran vs. Zerg.
Yeah, and I don't know, like right now JLC will scout once again, and I just love this. The drone scouting every game. He wants to make sure Fjortis doesn't get a single proxy racks. He doesn't get those kind of weird proxy Thor builds or whatever you could ever throw at someone. The 888, of course, very scary as well, but he's just going to scout it. The refinery goes down for Fjortis as well, so we probably will see something in the terms of Reapers. But what do you think about this? I mean, JLC, every time he scouts with a drone, is this respect? Is it just that he's afraid? What is it?
I think that he believes that he's so much stronger than Fjortis in the macro game that he can afford to cut out a bit of his late game strength in order to be safe early. And I think it's a fine decision because he showed his macro in the last game was really scary for Fjortis to deal with.
Indeed. I'm still a bit... I still kind of find it peculiar how he kind of does his playstyle, because he stays on 2 bases, doesn't get his third when, you know, the normal timing is in the meta. He gets his 4th very late and stays 3 base versus 3 base. He's done it 2 times in a row, and still he wins. I mean, what's up with that?
Yeah, I mean, he just has his own style, which is good enough, it seems like, and he's been able to get away with it for several maps. But I think Overgrowth is a map that is a bit harder to take the third base, so the style for GLC is, I think, is going to be paying off on this map. 4 Queens, I think, is a great number to go for on this map as well, so I guess that is what he wants to go for.
Yeah, and by the way, from looking at the bans here, we had JLC banning Altim Stronghold, we had Fjortis banning Merry-Go-Round, so those maps won't be in the pool. Of course, if we was to pass this point in the game, in this series, we'd have Way Station and King Sejong Station. But this map was actually chosen by Fjortis, same as Frost, and Habitation was JLC's map. So it seems like JLC actually beats Fjortis on his own map.
When you think of this play from Fjortis, though, he's actually putting on a lot of pressure with his first 2 Marines, but now it's going to be shut down the bunker by these first 2 settlements for JLC, and these 2 Marines are going to be forcing some additional segments, I believe, though, or is GRC going to be really cold-blooded here? No, there's 4 additional segments as the Queen pops up. Fjortis has to pull back. Fjortis trying to put on a little bit of pressure, and I think this is because he has scouted the first 2 games, but GRC just has made 2 circlings in every game. But so he could have had done some damage, at least for some circlings there, but GRC was really on top of things there.
Yeah, and also that kind of bunker placement is so late that you won't really force any cancel of hatchery or kill any hatcheries, you won't kill any queens. It's more just, can I force units out of you, really? It's just an annoyance, and in this case, JLC dealt with it really beautifully. Right now, Fjortis is trying to get up his natural, he's getting his Hellions out, and everything is just going smooth as it can be. He's getting his 2nd gas though, and the starport, so we might just see some Banshee play this time. I love seeing Banshee play on Hellion because it can kind of get into 3 different things. All in, a bio switch, or it can actually go right in some hardcore meching.
Yeah, I think this is the most common build to open if you want to go for the mech. So, as a mech lover, I'm not gonna scream, "Oh, it's gonna be mech!" But the possibility is definitely there for Fjortis, and it is gonna be Banshees, which I think is a good choice, just to throw it up or to throw it around the different builds, because he has not been going for anything similar in the 2 earlier games. Now let's see if GLC spots this. I do not believe the Overlord has done so. No, it does not see the starport. So the GLC is actually going to be in the dark so far.
Yeah, and has Fjortis even seen the Roachworn yet? I'm not sure, because the thing is, this kind of composition versus Roachworn is not good at all, and it seems like he hasn't. So in this case, actually, if Fjortis just goes with the Hellions and the Banshees, I mean, sure, Banshees are decent against Roaches, but with only 1 or 2 Banshees, it doesn't matter if they cloak, because the Roaches kind of just power through this, and with Queens and Spore Crawlers, you can easily defend this.
I think that Banshee is actually, in my opinion at least, it's one of the best builds that Terran can do against like a Roach Bane timing attack. It's my favorite build because you can't just snipe down the Banelings with the Banshee at first, so they don't do as much damage, and then, you know, you're just putting a timer on that roach attack. That's
oh my god, look at the natural! Fjortis gets in with those 4 Hellions. He's trying to kill off a lot of drones, and they're actually lining up. Oh my god! They're stacking up for a second, and he gets some really good shots here. How many does he kill? Nice transfuses onto the drones. How many did he get here?
13 drones killed so far for Fjortis, with just losing 2 Hellions and also getting a full scatter of GRC's natural. Great play there from Fjortis, and not only did he kill a lot of drones, he softened them up for the Banshee.
Oh, that is wonderful. And of course, we don't see any Sporkers on the way. We don't have any Overseers. Those Cloak Banshees can be so scary. And right now, Fjortis is adding a lot of barracks. He's looking to be very aggressive in this game.
Fjortis has been able to go across the map with this Banshee without having it spotted at all. And GLC is just completely without any counters to the Banshee right here. 3 kills, 4 kills, and this is just going to continue right here. And adding a lot of barracks behind this. I think Fjortis is in a great position here. GLC is pulling his queens to the main base, but that doesn't matter if you don't have detection.
No, he's trying to get the Overseer out, and the Overseer is on its way. I think he might just get the Banshee, actually. That's a lot of queens. Nice snipe on the Banshee, but still, so many workers killed by Fjortis so far. And with the 1-1 roaches on the way, GLC has to make something happen. But we do see those Marauders with Stimpack on the way, and those Hellions really scary, of course, with the counterattack. So GLC can't really leave his base, and I think this might just be the game for Fjortis.
Yeah, this might be exactly that, but GLC has the potential to go for a big 2-2 time roach timing, I think, if he wants to follow this up with 2-2. And just get a lot of roaches and maybe even going into Hydras versus the Banshees. I think that is the game plan for GLC, just going for a huge timing attack, but it's going to be enough as Fjortis has a lot of barracks, as you said, and does he have... I don't think it's added any engineering base so far, so this is most likely going to be a timing from Fjortis as well.
And oh my god, once again, those Hellions in the natural running in. Will he get any? Those drones are lining up, but the roaches this time will make sure that will not happen. Not today. And killing every single Hellion. Beautiful. That is one of the small steps on JLC's way back into this game, but he's so far behind in drones, and just looking at it, you might say, well, it's 46-40, it's not too much. But right now, GLC should have 60, and he should have a 3rd base. He needs to make these roaches happen, and he needs to do a lot with this. And he's pushing on forward right now over the map. But still, I mean, I don't know if he will do enough damage with it. I don't think so.
I'm not sure. I mean, 23 workers killed with just 2 Hellion attacks as well as 1 Banshee. That is amazing value out of Fjortis. And here comes the roaches, but Fjortis knows exactly what has been happening, and it's transitioning into heavy Marauders. So there's actually 5 Marauders out right here, as well as the Widow Mine. So JLC has to turn tails immediately and go back home, build some drones and get a 3rd base ASAP, because right now he's so far behind on the economy department.
He's so far behind indeed. And what does Fjortis do? Well, he's added on so many barracks. He's just going to go really hard into that bio play. The 3rd of JLC will come down now, but this is so late. Oh my god, it's late. It's I think it's even 6 minutes later than it's supposed to be. Like twice the time it's supposed to take to make it. And we see Hydras then on the way as well. So Roach Hydra all the way, it seems. But Roach Hydra versus Bio, not always the best composition.
I mean, you have, as long as you keep the army numbers low and you have the upgrades on your side, it's not terrible, because Fjortis, not a single engineering by yet. Well, 2-2 is almost halfway done for GLC, so 2 to Roach Hydra versus 0-0 Marine Marauder. It's going to be a great position for GLC, but I'm not sure if he's even going to get to that point, because Fjortis is walking across the map right here, right now.
He is, and this is going to be so scary for JLC. He doesn't have the army he needs to hold this, I feel. And with Stimpack finished, this can be very scary. Those Widow Mines taking the lead. He's going to try to burrow them, and he's going into right onto the creep, which is kind of scary. But I think he might just have the troops to go for it. And here we go, the Stim aggressively into this. He doesn't have the upgrades, though. Is it going to be enough for JLC? I don't think so.
Oh, JLC's taking this engagement, but these Marauders are just so valuable with the Medivacs while not getting sniped. Marauders versus Roaches just sniping them down. There is some Hydras being added for JLC, but it's so much supply down. 64 armor supply to 33 in favor of Fjortis, of course. Kills the 3rd base, and I think he can go for the complete kill here.
Yeah, Fjortis behind this, even out of your 3rd base. He's saying, when I'm ahead, let's get even more ahead. And JLC trying to cower up here. He's trying to just somehow survive. And Fjortis will back up for now, but the double dropper is incoming. And he just denied that 3rd base so beautifully. And there's nothing really to scout for this double drop, meaning that he won't really know until it's basically hits his base already.
One of the Medivacs is at 11 HP though, so if he leads with that one, it might be a terrible spot for Fjordis, but if he wants to go for the double drop anytime soon, I think he's going to be in a good position. Tries to take back some map control here, but the roads in the hardest though, but two great Widowmine hits as well as a cloaked Banshee right here, which does run out of energy at the exact same time as GLC is pulling back, so still a decent spot here, but here comes the double drop in the main base.
Yeah, the double drop in the main base, and GLC is not really in position yet. He's trying to get his army here in time, and here comes the Hydras. That's way too much for Fjordis to deal with. He doesn't have the upgrades, as you pointed out. He does get one of the medivacs, but we will clean this up. So that was not the best trade for Fjordis. And as we saw before, actually, that one Starcraft was really annoying, but did get cleaned up. So JLC is far, far behind. Not even 3 bases yet versus a 3-base Terran, but he has the upgrades. What do you think?
I think that GRC has 1 minute to do something great. If the game goes on for more than 1 minute without anything big happening, I think Fjordis pretty much has won. Because it's 1 minute until +1/+1 finishes, and as long as they're +2 versus +1/+1, the smaller Roach Hydra army is not going to matter that much. But if you let the Terran get 1-1 and even 2-2, then it's pretty much GG, because Fjordis' army is so good and his economy is so good. So let's see if GSC can do something here. One option is, yeah, there it is, the really, really fast Hive. So if he can manage to get into high attack from here, maybe even go into Broodlord, I think he could win the game, obviously, because it would catch Fjordis off guard with such a quick Hive. But it's going to take a couple of minutes until that heck would be out.
Yeah, I think he might is thinking of getting his Vipers out on the 3-3, but of course that still wouldn't really help him too much, because Vipers, sure, they are good, but they're not good enough. He needs Fungals to hold the bio in place, and he's so far behind his supply that if Fjordis can just keep dropping like this, he's going to drop in the main, snipe an Overlord too, and maybe just a few workers. This is just so annoying, and once again has all the workers, maybe just forget a few in the gas. It's so annoying for JSC, and he has to start adding those spine crawls in his main.
Yeah, this is one of the biggest downfalls here, as you're going for a completely mutalist-less style here. The drops are so scary, but there is a big timing attack onto the 3rd base of the GRC though. 1-1 is done for Fjordis.
Yeah, Fjordis has started adding on those tanks. They are so devastating against the Roach Hydra, and this is the point. 1-1 versus 2-2 of JRC. JRC has to hold on. The tank line is set up, and Fjordis, he's just poking on a bit. And here goes JRC! And this is the one engagement. Will JRC be able to push on forward? Doesn't look like it. And Fjordis powering on through. And GG, we will get into the 4th game.
Yeah, absolutely. Fjordis doing so much damage with that initial harass, and that pretty much put a lot of pressure on GRC. He had the upgrade one for a long while, but did not manage to capitalize on that, and Fjordis just marched across the map, took home game number 3, and that means the series is 2-1.
Indeed. So that was quite an interesting game, I have to say. He got into roaches, which I thought would just be some defensive roaches, maybe just a bit aggressive, but he went all the way. He is not playing around. He went into Roach Hydra with 2-2 versus 0-0, but it didn't work out. That bio was too strong. He overextended, and I have to say, it kind of all came down, in my opinion, to the drone snipes.
Yeah, absolutely. 23 workers killed by like 4 to 6 Hellions as well as 1 Banshee.
Yeah.
That is just huge value there for Fjordis, and I don't think that GRC was expecting that Banshee at all. One big point that has been made in the first couple of games is that GRC has been able to get in with an Overlord and see exactly what is going on. But in this game, he had no idea the Banshee was coming, so was able to do a ton of damage there.
It kind of brings a tear to my guy watching all those drones just fry, but also kind of happiness because it's just so beautiful, and it's something we don't see enough, I feel. People just going for it with the Hellions, because if you lose the Hellions and don't do any damage, suddenly he gets all the map control, the Zerg that is. He can just spread the creep, he can do whatever he wants to. But if you succeed though, oh my god, that is wonderful. So, I don't know. What do you think we'll see here? What is the next map? It's going to be Way Station. Whose pick was it again? It was, I have to think. It was the Zerg player, JLC's pick for the Way Station.
Yeah, and this is of course the island map, which we saw earlier. It's quite a large one, but yeah. Do you think we will see the islands? Do you hope we will see the islands?
I hope for islands. And right now, we're just waiting for a second here. It seems like the players have to get ready. And also, I don't know, what do you think here? It's a TVZ. on a 2-player map. Do you think the
No, 4-player.
4-player?
Yep.
Oh, right, it is.
Yeah, it is a 4-player map.
Oh, yeah, right, because you can have 2 different locations.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
right.
you know where the other guy is spawning.
Yeah, exactly.
That was your point, I think.
I think, yeah. So basically, it's not as big as a 4-player map either. It's more like a 2-player map size, but a bit bigger. But yeah, I mean, even if it's a way station, I would say I kind of would have to put my chips on the Terran, just because it seems like he's getting better and better for each game as well. It seems like he was kind of, you know, afraid at the beginning, kind of not really knowing what he's doing, and now he's getting more and more confident, and the last game was wonderful. So let's take a look at our players here.
Yeah, the first player here in the top left corner, a brilliant macro player, but might not be able to make the strategic decisions to bring home the victory. We will see. He is JRC.
And his opponent in bottom right here. The red Terran right now down 1 game. He has to bring it up, otherwise he's going to go home with the silver. It is Fjortis!
Yeah, there he is, of course, the beautiful Terran player. So, this map, it is not the easiest third base. It is a while you have to walk to get there. But JRC has been going for the style where you kind of delay your third base. So I'm not sure that it is going to be the biggest of deals. But yeah, I just have to bring up the islands once more. Islands are so much fun.
Islands are wonderful. Although in this case, they are really far away from your main. So in this case, I think we probably won't see the islands, unfortunately enough. Unless we see some really cool proxy play.
Oh yeah, like proxy starport on the island, or...
Oh god, I would like to see it. Or actually just proxy a command center and then lift it up and land it on the island. Oh, that'd be wonderful.
That would be wonderful indeed.
But yeah, I mean, in this case, you know what points out about the 4-player map size? Well, if you get these 2 to spawn locations, actually, you have a huge amount of space between you. So the creep spread has to be extremely good from JRC. Hellions will be amazing on this map, and I have to say, since it's so slim, drops won't be as effective.
Yeah, that was quite a good point then. I think that JRC, I mean, on such a large map, I think even 4 queens, which he usually goes for, is even a bit on the light side, because like 5 queens or even 6 queens here could just spread the creep so well, just pushing down both the lanes here. But without that would just 4 queens, it might be a bit slower. Anyway, one point, which is of course the classic one in terms of the Zerg with big maps, is that when Fjortis moves out, JRC can then start to make his units if he has the lava saved. So it does not have to build preemptive Zerglings or Banelings on such a map.
That is very, very true. So we'll see what Fjortis tries to do this time. It seems like JRC kind of is doing something similar each time. He's trying to stay on 2 bases. He's trying to do kind of his own thing, not really staying with the standard meta. This time, though, we will see the gas go down instead of the gasless, as we did see previously. The SV does scout quite a bit, so that is great for Fjortis, of course. But I don't know. It kind of comes down, I feel, to what Fjortis chooses to do. It's him who sets the pace of the game, since JRC hasn't really been. Oh my god, he gets the bunker down in time. Wow.
Wow, that's a great bunker placement. Just 1 Marine walking across the map right now. So this is not going to do any direct damage, pretty much. The thing is this here: how much indirect damage can he do? How much can he throw off JRC's play? Can he make him pull drones, make Zerglings, or anything like that? Because this bunker is just going to be salvaged. So he's pretty much trading this Marine and this SCV for to scare JRC pretty much.
Oh, does he finish it up though? That SCV is so low, and oh, does he finish up? That's so close. Oh my god, he doesn't get it. 1 second left, and he kills off the Marine. He kills off. Oh, the bunker was cancelled. And a Baneling nest. What is going on?
Wow, yeah. JRC has been playing gasless for a couple of games earlier, but this is an early gas here. Speed is almost halfway done. And this is, as you said, the Baneling nest pretty early. So, 12 Zerglings. This is going to be pretty much a 2-base Baneling bust.
Yeah, and he actually finished up the Spine Core. I'm a bit surprised by that. I thought he would just use every single mineral, but of course it's good always to have some defense. Hellions, though, against this will be quite great, actually, and they will get Fallings already. A good snipe, a good solid snipe even, but he needs to make those Banelings soon and needs to make this work because he's sacrificing so much economy. The good thing for Fjortis is that he's getting Hellions, which is kind of a hard counter to this. The bad thing is he's getting a 3rd base, which means that he won't have as many units. And
the Hellions will get the Salanga Watchtower right now. He sees 4 Zerglings running towards his base. I think that will be enough. I think GLC, he has to be so careful with his micro right now. He has to morph banelings outside of vision of these Hellions, and that is just terrible. Those Hellions are going to see those banelings immediately.
Yeah, and that's 7 banelings. Fjortis knows what's going on. Is it going to be enough though? Those Lynx trying to make something happen, but those Hellions can just kite forever really. And the banelings now, if they get sniped, this is over. This is over if those banelings die. And they are starting to go down. Only 5 left. Those Hellions are just kiting on forward. And oh, this is brutal. JRC trying to make it happen. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
There's just so much space for those Hellions to kite the way up those circles, and wow, GLC almost doing 0 damage to Fjortis, who has 10 workers more. Now let's see, are these circles going to be enough? No, and GLC actually gives up on the attack, starts to make drones once more, but there are Cloaked Banshees on the way.
Yeah, I mean, Cloaked Banshees, Hellions versus this kind of all-in. Oh, this is not going to end great, and the Banshee even scouts the Lynx, is going to force them to run away, maybe even kill a few. JRC is still just making links. Now he started the drone production and he's getting a few spore cores as well. But of course, he's so far behind. Fjortis, he doesn't have an amazing amount of SFVs, but he has a second base. JRC should have been droning for ages now. He should have more queens. Everything he should have, he doesn't have. And Fjortis right now can just push on forward. He can try to snipe some things. And there's not much JRC can do, really. I mean, these Hellions can easily pick up a few drone kills.
Yeah, absolutely. No lair in sight for GLC, of course. There is 2 spore killers being done here. But these Hellions are just roasting away at those circles. The spine crawler is actually going to come back to be quite useful here. But this band is just going to be such a nuisance here.
Oh my god.
For GLC, and actually forcing a 3rd spine crawler and 300 minerals is not something you can spare in this position. And here comes the Hellions, though, getting aggressive onto these drones.
Yeah, look at that. The drones trying to attack the Hellions. Not the greatest choice, and a great snipe. Look at that. So the Hellions do get cleaned up, only 1 surviving, but here comes the Banshee as well, trying to get some damage done. Have to watch out for that Spore Crawler, the second one as well, just finishing up. Does take quite a bit of damage, but does kill a lot of workers as well. Right now, Fjortis is doing a really good job, I have to say, a really solid job on killing off drones left and right.
Has been managed to kill 10 drones so far. Might not sound like the hugest of deals, but forcing 3 spores in 1 spine, that's 400 minerals. And in such a low economy situation where the Zerg is just on 35 drones, 10 minutes in, I mean, those amount of minerals is something he really would want for another hatchery or for more drones.
Yeah, and oh, this Banshee is just being such a nuisance, even cancelling those Evo teams right now. And do you see the UniSL lost time before? Oh my god, that was a huge deal. Look at that, 2,100 to 800. Those are some really good Hellions, I'd say. Really good control from Fjortis. And JRC will just have a huge struggle to get back into this.
Yeah, I think JRC is not only being pressured in-game, but I think being pressured mentally as well, because it's got to be real difficult. Even though he picks off 1 Banshee there, he's getting a second Baneling nest. This is a sign that you're really feeling under pressure, and you cannot really concentrate on what you should be doing.
Yeah, this is really something you see a lot of. Even like this is something you see pro players do when they get under way too much pressure. And I feel this kind of happened to JRC as well. He tried it all in, and it was a miserable fail. Everything went wrong that could have gone wrong. And Fjortis is more than doubling his opponent's supply. And here comes the Doom push. It doesn't look big, but it's big enough, trust me. And this is so scary for JRC.
Yeah, I believe we are going to be going on to Game 5 right now because, or not right now, but in a while, because this push is just so scary. I mean, if GRC gets some perfect Baneling hits, it's not impossible, I'd say. Like if he manages to get some Banelings on top of his ramp, for example, and blow up a ton of Marines, but this push is just so scary. 42 armor supply, just 7.
Yeah, and here we go. Fjortis trying to just kill off those Lynx easily. Oh, nice Widman connect. And it looks like JRC doesn't have enough back home. He just has that 1 spine crawler. It's not going to be enough. And Fjortis, he's just waiting for the GG. Does JRC have anything really? He doesn't have any Banelings. He's trying to move 2 right now. And here comes the stimming Marines. There we go, GG. And Fjortis goes up to 2-2. Look at that. We have once again, for the 2nd time in a row, an ace match on our hands.
Wow, a couple of great series here actually in the Alpha divisions, in the Platinum to Diamond League divisions, because just going on to Game 5 here, as you said, for the second time in a row, great play from both of these players, I have to say, and I'm honestly, I'm impressed.
I'm very impressed by the play. Some really, really solid play, I have to say. Even though it's not orthodox from the Zerg perspective, I have to say it's very, very solid still. And I'm still a bit sad for those Banelings. It was so brutal just watching them. So slow, just trying to walk towards the Hellions, trying to get up, catch up to them somehow. The few amount of Lings trying to just, get around them. It just wasn't enough. And when he actually managed to break through, he had 4 Lings left. And when you fail an all-in, you know what happens. You can just do your best, but there's not much to do.
Yeah, that's the reason they call it the all-in.
Yeah.
You basically invest everything you have into it, and was not able to do anything great there. But I think this is somewhat of it could be a mentality thing about GLC, because he won the first 2 games, kind of impressively in macro games, both of them. And then he decided to go for different things. First it was the Roach Hydra due to timing in the 3rd game, and now in the 4th game, just a straight up 2-base Baneling bust. Both of them failed pretty hard, so I'm not sure if he wants to go back to the to Soul style, to just the macro, because we are on King Sejong Station and we are loading into the game right now.
Alright, so let's introduce our first player. He's right now 1 game away from the victory, playing from JCL as the Blue Side. Give it up for JRC!
Yeah, there he is, the awesome Zerg player. His opponent here in the bottom left, or in the top left position here on King Sejong Station. It is the Red Terran player, Fjortis.
Alright, so this is the final game. Whoever gets it gets the gold. The other one will have to go home with the silver. Let's see who it will be. It's on King Sejong Station, and it was Fjortis who chose this map. So he kind of feels at home, I kind of think, but it was the last map in the pool anyhow. So it's basically the 3rd map they least wanted. So no one really feels comfortable in this map. We might just see an odd game, or we might just see a long game, I feel.
It's a bit of a weird map, actually, so I think that speaks for any player going for an aggressive build, which you have seen in the last 2 games. But also because it is Game 5, you don't really want to throw in an aggressive game here, because you, I mean, you don't want to throw away a series that you've worked so hard to get. And let's see if GSC wants to scout for the Procus once more, or if he's actually playing more confidently on this map, going for the 15 hatch without scouting for proxies.
Yeah, I don't know. He has been scouting for proxies every game until now, but he's getting his, right now he's just getting his natural as usual. I actually want to see a standard game from JRC once. I just want to see him get that 6-minute 3rd hatch. I want to see him get his Ling, Muta, Baneling, and see if he can just macro like an ordinary Zerg being. But I don't know, like, it feels his style is either hit or miss.
Yeah.
Kind of. And we'll see though. He's getting his gas just as standard, a bit delayed, but yeah, I mean, it could work.
I'd say that in the first 2 games, I want to say he went gasless for a long time, in the first 2 macro games. And in the other 2 games where he went for aggressive builds, he went for the other gas. This time he went for the other gas. I'm not going to say for sure that we're going to see aggressive play of GLC, but I think the possibility is definitely that.
Indeed, so let's see. It all depends, kind of. What you in the audience want to look for is, does he pull out the drones after 100 gas, or does he continue them? That is something we saw the last game. He continued mining after 100 gas, up to 150 even, and then just continue with 2 workers. So we'll see if 50 more gas for him to mine. But meanwhile, in Fjortis' base, you will see him getting his factory out, and he's just going to do what he always does. He's going to get his Hellions.
Yeah, absolutely. And going for the quick Hellions here now is Fjortis, as he has been doing previously. Let's see if he wants to go for the command center earlier, or if he actually is going to go for it after his Hellions. Quite an interesting choice here, as the natural expansion might be a bit difficult to hold here, but very aggressive marine movement. I think he's looking for overlords.
He might be, and if he did goal one, that would be cool, but oh, he's just going to miss it. That is unfortunate, and this is something you see a lot of really good Terrans do. They manage to catch those overlords and get a really nice head start. It's very annoying for Zerg player. You might think it's just, you know, a small annoyance, but no, it's really, really annoying. It really messes up your build order and everything. It's 100 minerals, it's 1 lava, and you get supply locked as well. It's really horrible for it to happen to you. And right now, more Hellions on the way. We see the starport as well, but we don't see the second gas. So it could be, you know, just a Banshee to poke a bit. It shouldn't be Cloak Banshee though. You can do it, but often you want to get that second gas going.
I think, yeah, I'm not actually sure. I think he has to add the second refinery kind of soon if he wants to go for the cloak, but going for just one cloakless Banshee is not going to be really that effective unless you're sure your opponent is doing something aggressive in case you want to shut that down. So let's see. No, it's probably just going to be one ordinary Banshee as you stated, or does he want to do something crazy like get a fast Viking to shut down the Overlords?
There's something you can do actually. I really like that play, something we don't see enough actually. Usually you can get at least 3 or 4 Overlords with a Viking, and it's really, really great. Of course, and now 2 Hellions poking in, won't actually attack because they see 2 Queens defending. And of course, 2 Hellions take quite a bit of time to kill off those drones, so you really need 4 or more to start killing off. And there we go, the first Banshee is on the way, and he doesn't really have he doesn't really have the gas income yet to get his cloak and just spam out Banshees, but he's getting a second refinery. So I feel with this, we should see cloak, and there we go. So delayed kind of cloak Banshee, but he's going for it once again with a lot of Hellions as well. I kind of like this. It's very aggressive. It can really lead to a lot of drone kills. And here we go, 4 Hellions into the drone line.
Oh, let's see, does he line them up? Oh, he does, but it's not quite enough. A lot of Zerglings coming in there, and it looks like Fjortis is actually going to be shut down, but there was a lot of Zerglings being made there, so just 32 drones for GRC. Anyway, as he just lost 2 in that engagement.
Indeed. The problem here for Fjortis, though, is those Banshees won't be as effective anymore, because usually when you get those Banshees, you want to have them with your Hellions and try to kill off Queens and force back the creep. That won't happen this time, and now with all those speedlings on the map dominance is absolutely JRZ's, and now he can be aggressive even. And to be honest, what does Fjortis have to defend with?
He does not have a lot. He's building one bunker, but he's not having any defensive building placement as he has had in previous games. This Banshee is focusing down. Some drones will get 2, 3, but might actually lose the Banshee. No, he's pulling back right now. But this is a big amount of Zerglings. Let's see if GSC wants to go for anything. He has a Spire on the way, though, so he might just wait for that.
Yeah, he might just. I feel if he just had the Baneling Nest, he could just finish off the game right here and then. But not going to happen this time. Now he's chasing those Hellions. He's going in and he sees the bunker, but he doesn't want to overextend. He doesn't want to lose his map control, and I completely understand that choice. He wants to keep the map dominance, and this is something that really will help him with the creep spread as well, especially on such a big map as Kista. You really need the creep spread. And now with the Spire on the way, oh, I don't know, it will be scouted, I think, by Fjortis, but with the Spire, he will shut down these Banshees very easy and any kind of incoming drops as well.
Yeah, I think so. There's a multiple attack with Banshees, but Luz is the one in the main base and the one natural. Hasn't been getting off a single shot now. He starts to kill off, or she, as I should say. He's starting to kill off a couple of drones here. Gets 3 of them so far, but is in the detection range of the Spore Crawler. Is forced away right now. So not doing a ton of damage right here. 10 workers in total killed is not terrible, but it's not what you want from a Hellion Banshee start. However, he is going into a 3rd command center and 4 additional barracks without the engineering base. Really weird play from Fjortis here.
Yeah, he has to make something happen early on here. 1-1 on the way for JRC already. I don't know.
And skipping on the engineering base is not only for the upgrades, it's for the missile turrets as well, as the Mutis is actually halfway done right now, so he's not going to have any potential to make any missile turrets with forgetting or skipping out on this building. But wow, actually building 4 add-ons and his 4 additional barracks means he's only going to be able to produce 1 Marine at a time. Very greedy play from Fjortis here, going for a lot of add-ons.
Yeah, I don't know about this. JRC, he's getting his Ling Muta baiting out, and of course it's a really strong competition against this. More Hellions coming out there from Fjortis. Usually you just stop making them after this, but he's going 6 more, and oh, they're going for the drones, and nothing really defending right now. He might get a lot of kills. He does get surrounded by drones though, but will pull back again. Look at that, a lot of drone kills so far by Fjortis, and nothing really cleaned up so far. He's doing a lot of work with this. Now comes JRC to clean this up. How many drone kills did he get? 20 so far.
Oh yeah, 20 drones coming down, so 10 with those Hellions, a lot of value there. So yeah, let's see how he can follow this up. There's a +1/+1 on the way, as well as the armory now, so he's gonna be able to produce a Thor if he wants to. But still very excited to see what he wants to make from this factory. Is it gonna be Widow Mine, or is it gonna be a siege tank? We do have 2 Widow Mines out, or does he want to make a Thor?
Oh, I thought it would be interesting, but I feel the armor right now is just for the +2/+2. He's just making it ahead. I feel at least he could have changed his mind if he wanted to, of course. More mutas coming out from JRC, so he will get a lot of mutas. The question is, does he stay kind of a life build where he just stays on lag, just get a lot of muta, Ling, Bane Ling, and just tries to roll over his opponent before the 3/3 really hits? Or does he try to get the 4th soon? I feel that he should be going for the previous and of course just reclaim the map control, spread his creep, and try to be very aggressive.
Yeah, I would think so as well. DRC is starting to be up on supply as well as the income, but as soon as Fjords floats out his 3rd base, I think he's going to be in a good position when it comes to the economy department as well. But +2 melee attack is only not no +2 carapace. Let's see. I think this is quite a small army for GSC, to be honest. Can he go for this engagement? Well, when the armies are so small as these are, every unit really counts.
Yeah, and without the Baning speed, and there we go, okay, he now is getting it. So before he didn't have Baning speed, and now he's going to take quite some time before he has it. I don't know, Fjords does have a really good kind of heads up with that, because now he can attack however he wants to. Really, it's much harder to get any good engagements without Baning speed. And oh, look at that one annoying Ling. Wow, he's annoying. But right now, JRZ, he's getting his map dominance, and Fjords is pushing on forward across the map. He's poking into the creep, and JRZ is not really in position, but he's getting 11 more Banelings. This is going to be a huge bust if he can just hit all of them.
And here we go, the Cyclones coming in from all the angles, as well as the Banelings following up.
Whoa.
No Baneling speed, but it's not going to matter with the mutas coming in as well. Fjords has to get out of there, boosting out his medivacs, and JRC holds.
He holds indeed, but at what cost, Mr. Barrickson? But what cost?
Yeah, that remains to be seen here, as the planetary fortress is being built at the 3rd base, as well as 4 Mr. 30 is going to be safe. So let's see at what cost it is going to be.
Yeah, he did lose a lot of links down. Right now it's 1-1 to 1-1, as you can see. Right now the +2 just finished for Jesse, giving him a nice little edge here. And here we go, attacking into the planetary once again. I kind of recognize this from a previous game. It didn't go all too well. He needs to repair these mistletoes though, and there we go. A few mutas does get damaged, but here comes the Banings. He needs to connect with his SVs.
And the planetary fortress is gonna complete right here. And wow, Fjords, he going for the planetary fortress on the 3rd base is a really uncommon choice. But I think that given how poorly GRC handled the 3rd as planetary fortress in the previous game, I think it's actually a good decision for Fjords right here. I'm changing my mind on this.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of has saved him so many times in that game, so we'll see this time right now with the Infestation Pit on the way. Fjords is trying to get the drops down, but I don't know, the Infestation Pit could just be for the Hive, but if he actually gets Infestors, I'm just going to lose it, because those are just wonderful. If you get the key fungals and the Bane connections, that could be the game. And here we go, too many mutants for this drop to handle. He's going to kill the entire drop without losing anything, really. Good pick up by JRC, and Fjords once again pushing out, but I feel JRC has a bit too much in this case, and if he gets this round, this could be devastating for our Terran player.
2-1 Zerg versus 1-1 Terran. No vehicle upgrades, actually. So this is going to be a tight engagement here. 4 Wither Mines being burrowed. It's going to come down to the Baneling and the Wither Mine connections.
It certainly will, and here we go! GRC is going for it! And those boys staying in place, trying to attack the Banelings, and all the Banelings connecting with only Marauders, but it might just be enough for JRC, pushing up forward. So many mutas, and look at that! JRC just shutting his opponent down, and Fjords, how is he going to hold this incoming aggression?
As you stated, that's such a huge, scary Mutalisk cloud here for GRC, but is he going to attack straight into the planetary fortress and the missile turrets once more? I sure hope not, but let's see if GRC is going to go for it. Still, Fjords actually being down almost 50 supply right now.
Yeah, this is horrible for our Terran player. JRC looking so strong. He just has to watch out for those Widow Mines. There are not many, but if he connects with those 5, that could be it. Those mutants can die so easily, the Banelings can die so easily, but JRC, he's getting ready, he's getting very aggressive on the map. It looks like he wants to finish this up as soon as possible, and I feel if he attacks into the planetary, but this time gets those Baneling connections, that could be enough. And here we go, he's getting ready. Is he going for it?
25 seconds until 2-2 completes. He has the upgrade advantage. In 20 seconds, he will have the upgrade disadvantage. There's such a short timing window for Jesse to go here, as upgrades are so pivotal in this matchup.
And he pulls the army away. This is great distraction by JLC, and here we go, right into the planetary. A lot of Baneys as well. Will he just connect?
Gets this round!
Yes, indeed, and here we go. Those SMEs are going down, and he killed the base. Fjord is down to only 2 bases. This is horrible because JRC is up to 4. You might say that's a lot of Banes lost, but that's not even enough. And here comes the drop from Fjord. Probably will get shut down though.
Yeah, but the army is kind of out of position. Only Marauders in this dropship though. Not the greatest at killing drones, but it's going to be enough, I think. Oh, it's going to be the Widowmine snipe here for GLC. The Widowmines are going to hit the Miradas.
Oh, that could have been scary. Oh my god. And Fjortis is actually shutting this base down. And Fjortis' counterattack is actually way more potent than I expected. Look at those connections with the Widowmines. Those Marines are way too scary. And Fjortis needs to make something happen before those Ultras or Baneys come out. The Banes are morphing, but will it be in time though? Fjortis, oh, he could snipe the 3rd base here.
Here comes the engagement that will decide the entire series and the winner of the Alpha Division. GLC goes in, and if Fjortis loses this engagement, I think he also loses the game. And it looks like GLC just has too many mutalists. 28 mutants here with +1 attack.
Wow.
I think GLC holds, and I think with that, he is our champion. Or is Fjortis going to be able to come back?
I don't know. He's not down and out, but it's going to be very, very hard. Very hard indeed. With Chitinous plating on the way, with Ultras on the way, and such a huge map dominance from JLC. That's command center right now. Did land, so he's still mining from 3 bases versus just 3 bases. But the 4th is on the way once again for JLC. And I don't know. I think because he doesn't have his 3-3 on the way, that's the one thing going for Fjortis.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the Planetary Fortress as well being started there. And yeah, just such a close game right here, as the Sagas actually been stopped making the upgrades once more, just 2-1 with the chitinous plating, the Ultras, and the pathogen glands as well. So I think that if JRC decides to slow down the game, wait until there's Ultra Infestor, and the Terran does not manage to get up to 3-3, it's pretty much GG. But if the Terran is able to stall until he has 3-3, and he has to start those upgrades kind of soon, I think he might have a chance as well. So this is such a tight strategic game. And
oh, that Widowmine. He does get it though. No cancel on the command center. I guess they still work quite good, but that was a weird connection. And right now it's 2-2 to only 2-1. He forgot that carapace once again, and he's not getting it still. Those mutants are wreaking havoc in the natural. Fjortis doing some really solid work. He has to watch out for the Widowmine though. Does he get the orbital?
Oh, he could choose to focus it there, but great Widowmine connection as well. Here comes the Marines, and there's actually almost as many mutants as there are Marines. And when that's the case, you know, the Terran is not in a great position. There is some Ultras just chilling over here at the potential 5th base here, but yeah, GRC is just choosing to harass now with the mutants as he is building Infest, he's building Ultras, and if he is able to get out Ultra Infestor, as I said, it's pretty much going to be GG. Fjortis has to do something right here, but the mutants are just keeping him at home.
Indeed, and right now those infestors are so scary. With the fungal growth, they can really catch an entire chunk of army in just one of those spells. Right now those mutants just harassing over and over again relentlessly and sniping medivacs.
3 medivacs completely for free there. That means there is no medivacs in Fjortis army. Just 44 Marines, 12 Marauders, 1 Widowmine, and 29 SCVs versus the huge Ultra Infestor Muta army for GRC. If he walks up this ramp, I think we're gonna have a champion.
I think so as well. JLC, he's getting ready. He wants to make sure when this attack strikes, he is going to win. He's spreading out his units. And with the fungals, are we going to see the fungals? Here we go. Not too many Baileys, but it might be enough, and there we go. Some good fungals coming down for JLC, shutting everything down, and Fjortis losing his entire army. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. JLC will be our winner. We're just waiting for the GG here of Fjortis. He must be devastated, but JLC, such a solid play.
120 supply up for GLC right now, has the advantageous unit composition. He could go for it right here, but Fjortis might be able to...
There we go, GG man! And we have our winner, congratulations, JLC, who is our champion in the Alpha Division. Congratulations!
Wow, that was such an intense series. We can just see both players' APM being over 175 for both of them. So such an intense game. They are just micring their hearts out for 25 minutes. And great play, I'd have to say there. Great decision making. But in the end, the Ultras and the Infestors decided the game in favor of GRC.
Absolutely, that was some spectacular play from both our players, and I love that in both the bronze match and the final match we had up to the 5th game, the ace game, and it was so close. Oh my god. At one time I thought the Terran might be able to do it, but JRC in the end just a tad bit better, it seems.
Yeah, and with that, I think, if we can get that okay, I think we're going to go over to the couch interview. And yeah, take it away, Njal and Fubar.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the player couch, which is unfortunately kind of empty today.
Yeah, we wish the player would be here, but they will be participating over Skype.
Yes, yes. Do we have both our players here?
Yes.
Absolutely.
So who is who? Can JRC say yes?
Yes.
Yes, and congratulations to the victory, JRC.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, well played. Fubar is very proud of you as a fellow Zerg.
It felt good.
I'm sure.
And of course, very, very well played by Fjortis too. You are here, right?
Yes, thank
Awesome.
you, thank you.
Awesome. Well, those were really, really fun games. I, for myself, really enjoy TVC. And it was really fun that we happened to go to the 5th game once again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and once again we had like a series where the first guy wins 2 maps, the second guy wins 2 maps, and then the first guy wins the 5th map.
Yes, yes, indeed. And such a back and forth game, the last one. It was like a real macro game, so I really like that. So, JRC, how do you feel now after your victory?
It feels good. I was pretty scared all the games, all the time. So
You were?
I can relax now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the first game were like more like a solid victory. After watching that game, I thought you were going to take it 3-0.
Yeah.
What happened in the second game?
Second game.
The second game was Habitate. No, it was Overgrowth, right?
Oh,
Or
right. The
Habitation
second game
Station.
you won again, Habitation Station.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, on Overgrowth I tried to go, I wanted to do a push with 1-1 roaches.
Mm-hmm. And
But,
that was
one
the
of my
game.
drones died.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
That's a game where the Hellion Banshee did a lot of damage.
So, so my timing disappeared and I wasn't able to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about the third game now, though, right?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So, Fjortis, were you? How did you feel after losing the first two games? Were you confident in winning the series, or at least taking some games?
I got pretty scared, I guess, because I remember we faced in the group stage, and I managed to win that one, although not easily. And so I was feeling quite confident, and then he somehow just kind of crushed me in the 2 first games. And I really had a problem I had a problem with trying to manage the mutalisks in the first 2. And so I was just switching up build orders in order to try to do damage early game so that he wouldn't get as many mutalisks.
Right.
But in the 5th game, he managed to get that big flock of mutalisks anyway, which was...
Yeah, where you can just bounce between the bases.
Yeah, exactly.
I know that's terrible as a turn player.
Yeah, especially when the mutas can actually start to almost engage Marines, like small packs of Marines. It gets really hard for the Terran player.
Yeah, you know you're dead when the mutas kills the Marines.
Yeah, for sure.
By the way, I think we had something of a walling problem some of those games, Fjortis.
Yeah, you kind of forgot.
Yeah, that's a new design of Terran bases. Like, no, I don't like walls. I want it to be open. It's much more feng shui.
That second game, we were like, oh, he's running into the natural, he forgot his wall, and then he'd run his slings all the way into your main, and we were like, oh, there's no wall here either.
Oops. And the best part was JRC was like, no, I'm still going to attack the 3rd. Yeah. Even though there's a planetary fortress and no wall in the natural. I don't like 3rds. Well, those were some really, really nice games anyways, really entertaining. And I just wanted to, even though you guys are not here, of course you're going to get some prizes. So for you, Fjortis, you will also get this awesome UniSL CubePad mouse pad.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, it's soft and nice.
Exactly. And for JRC, you will get one exactly like it. I can't say it's better, even though you got first place. But You will also get these awesome ramp from Kingston HyperX. Thank you so much, Kingston, for these. They are really nice.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yes. So without further ado, I think we're gonna, well, thank you players. It was so fun that you joined this tournament, and we're gonna throw it over to Petter.
Thank you, guys.
All right, so that is that for the alpha part of the Starcraft divisions, and we're going to take a short break of about 15 minutes, right? Yes, up till 4 o'clock, when we're going to keep playing Starcraft. We're going to throw ourselves into the beta division, so that's Gold League players, and we're going to see how those match up against each other. I'm thinking that Tenchi and Mr. Marvin Vega are going to cost those. So a lot more Starcraft coming up here during the day. And later on as well, I'll be casting the Bronze League, which is going to be fantastic. The games were absolutely brilliant last season, so I really look forward to that one later on tonight. But a 15-minute break, and during this break as well, you'll be able to participate in our quiz. You will see the questions in the stream, or if you join the quiz, do it at quiz.unisl.se. You can see the address in the broadcast as well. You can do that on your smartphone or on your computer, and since the stream is a little bit lagged, you'll get the questions a little bit beforehand and you answer them here, and the one who racks up the most points will win something nice, possibly one of these, I think, a mouse pad from University Star League, and then possibly some other swag as well. So short break, 15 minutes. We'll be back with the beta games 16:00, and that's me, Dreamish, signing out. See you in 15 minutes.
party this, the party crew this, the this, the party crew this, the party this, the party crew this, the this, the party crew this, the party this, the party crew this, the this, the party crew this, the party this, the party crew this, the
All right, so welcome back. Dreamish here again. I'm standing here with our next two players. On my left side, that's the left side, I have Krex. Hi, welcome. Hold it.
Thanks.
That's good. And on this side, I have Falcon.
Thank you.
Thank you, welcome. So, tall guys, apparently. How do you feel about that? I feel short.
I'm a bit taller, so
You're a bit
I'm
taller.
okay with it.
So you do, you do have the physical advantage here, at least. Always something. So the bronze match, Zerg versus Terran. Let's start off with Krex. So I'm gonna get that right. How's your versus Terran?
Kind of nervous. I should consider it my worst matchup, actually.
Okay, that's good. Have you been playing a lot lately?
A little bit, just casually, you know.
Yeah,
so
yeah, it's a casual tournament.
keeping up the APM.
Yeah, awesome. What's your APM?
Between 150 to 200, maybe.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So how's your versus Zerg?
Okay, you're in luck there, because that's also my worst matchup. So.
All right.
Yeah.
And how much have you been playing lately?
Oh, I played 5 games yesterday, actually.
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's very good for me lately.
That's very good. You should be fearing this guy. He played 5 games yesterday.
Yeah, won 4 of them as well. So.
Oh, it's even better.
Yeah.
All right. So, guys, what are you studying?
I'm studying electrical engineering with Fubar. We're in the same class, actually.
Oh, that's pretty cool. And here in Stockholm?
Yeah, here in Stockholm.
Yeah, all right.
At KHH.
Yeah, and you're studying?
Yeah, I'm studying game development here at Kista, actually.
Yeah, so have you hacked this game? No?
No.
It's not going to help you in that way?
No.
All right, fair enough. How long have you guys been playing StarCraft in general?
I started when I started studying at KHH and met Fubar.
Yeah, okay.
So 2.5 years.
Yeah, so it dragged you into that.
Yeah, it did.
Do you play a lot of other games as well?
No, not lately.
No?
Mostly StarCraft.
Mostly StarCraft, all right. And you? You were studying for game designers, you obviously playing a lot of other games, I guess?
Yeah, I'm playing a lot of games. Mostly I'm very competitive in Battlefield 4, actually. So
you are?
That's something I'm consider myself a lot better at than StarCraft. But,
so if this goes bad,
this is fun.
if this goes bad, you have a rematch in Battlefield. How good are you at Battlefield?
Not very good.
Oh, very good. See, you got this in one way or another.
Yeah.
Well, awesome, guys. I'm not going to hold you here too much. I don't want to let the nerves bite you too much. Since this is the 3rd place match, you'll be getting one of these each. And then, of course, the honor of beating your opponent, if that happens. So, guys, I'm going to take your microphones. Can I have a nice handshake? And good luck. I'm going to drop this off to the casters. Take it away.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Marvin Mega, and I'm here with my colleague Tenshi.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
I don't know. What is up? It's a cool game.
The University Star League, that's what's up, guys.
All right.
And, you know, we've been very excited to have this. We've had amazing games so far at the start of the day. And, you and I, we're going to be doing the beta division.
Yep.
That's it, right?
Yeah. And after that, I'm going to go to the bar, have a nice beer, and watch the rest of the series. So
yeah, I'll join you.
Yeah.
But beers have to wait now because we're going to be taking a look at our players. So guy number 1, here we go. Let's look at him. Mr. Falcon, Ludvig Åkerberg, and he goes to Kungliga Tekniska Högskolan. You guys got the interview there on the stage with our beautiful host. Very nice guy. Actually, I let him in, and we had a small chat there.
Some insider info?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
He's a tall guy.
He's a tall guy.
Both are tall guys.
And here we have his opponent, Andreas Kron. I've actually helped this guy a little bit with some strategy, I think. Not too much, but
You're so the mentor of every
yeah,
player
like
here.
a lot of people have been coming to me and asking me for tips and builds and stuff like that. I don't know if
that's a horrible idea, asking you for advice.
Oh, hey, that's really BM. Yeah, well, those were our players, guys. And honestly, we're not going to be delaying too long, right?
Well, we're gonna see. First we're gonna see a couple of games from these players.
Oh yeah,
this
naturally.
is the 3rd and 4th place, so it's
bronze match, guys.
Bronze. And after this, we're gonna see 2 other players duke it out. It's Rangzipan and Nubbe.
I like that name, Rangzipan. It's got
Rangzipan.
like good ring to it.
Rangzipan.
Yeah, he's Korean.
Oh, he is? All right. And about these players, they were talking about the different matchups. And Krex, who plays Zerg, he has a 71% win rate against Terran.
ZVT. 71, that's actually pretty killer. So...
and, you know, facing him, and Falcon, who plays Terran, has a not so good 33%
Oh, he's going to have to bring something quite special to the table in this one, guys. Because, I mean, with those statistics, I mean, statistics do speak for themselves, right?
So hopefully he has packed his bag full of cheddar and prepared the cheese.
Yeah.
Because he's going to need it.
We'll have to see. But the first map that we have for you guys is going to be Habitation Station. So without any further delay, we're going to be kicking things off very shortly now.
Yeah. About Habitation Station, I love that map. And there's one thing I love about the map.
Is it the gold base?
It's the gold.
Oh, yeah, I figured. Oh, the gold base really allows for some super greedy play. Like, Zerg can go and take that as their first base and stuff like that. Like, a lot can happen because that gold base is very important. But without any further delay, guys, game number 1 from Casual Division Beta. And we have our first player wearing the color blue, spawning on the right-hand side here on Habitation Station. None other than Krex, the Zerg.
Oh, it's looking dangerous.
Very dangerous.
And his opponent in the top left corner, it is the Terran player, Falcon.
Yes, guys.
I hope he has prepared his Falcon punch.
To any of you guys who play Super Smash Brothers?
Who doesn't?
Yeah, who doesn't?
Yeah.
It's like a really good fighting game.
It's like Mario Kart.
Yeah,
everyone
must have played that.
All right, so speaking about the gold bases on this map, I usually say that they are a trap. You shouldn't go for them as your first expansion ever because it's so easy to get cut off. Is that true or false?
Yeah, I'd say that that's actually very possible. Like, if you scout it, if you see your opponent going for that gold really quickly, that can easily backfire. So, like, it's a big risk.
Yeah, it's.
I'd have to say
it's easy to contain a player.
Absolutely, especially a Zerg. Like as a Terran, you can bunker rush to the bottom of the ramp. If you as a Terran are 2-raxing and he goes for the gold as hatchery first, then that's a pretty much dead base. Or you could even ignore that base and just go up into the main. You know, like so going for that gold right away, it is naturally always going to be a risk.
Yeah, and some people believe that the gold base is only good because there are more minerals, but that is not true. It's just that you mine the minerals quicker.
Yeah, so like you have higher burst income.
Yeah.
But it's still going to be money that runs out quicker. It's like, mules are really good.
Yes.
But you generally see Terrans mining out faster than their opponents. So they have to expand a little more aggressively because of those mules.
Speaking of expansion here, we see that Krex has his first expansion down.
Yeah, hatchery first.
It's going to be a nice little game of follow the drone around the map here.
What do you call it? It's not called Follow John in English. It's Följa John in Swedish, but don't know what it is. Pretty standard openings here from both our players. Hatchery first there, and then into a gas for Krex after the pool, so not the greediest of builds. And Falcon is just going to be going for wall off here, getting 2 Marines out, and he could then go for the React. It's a bit Taja-esque. He likes doing that.
Yeah, and also when thinking about the map, it's when you're facing Zerg as you're facing Terran, I think it's quite important that the top left side of your base is very weak against attacks. So how do Zerg actually defend that? Do they place any spores or troops or anything? Because it's so easy to drop down there.
Yeah, I guess most Zergs nowadays, I'd say, they want to get that creep spread going, and then they have an extra tumor, so they just throw that down in the main, get full creep vision like that, and then maybe some guys like dropping a spore there, some don't. I really personally would like seeing a spore crawler in those corners.
No.
Like as a Terran, maybe getting a turret in the corner in TVT and TVP to just zone out any sort of flying units or dropships. But we'll all have to see what it comes down to.
Reaper and Zerglings just say hello to each other in the middle of the map.
They didn't. They did not even collide.
No, and that's very reckless of the Reaper.
Yeah, he close to death. Oh, if the Queen from the main comes in, he's gonna get this. Goodbye.
Yeah. That was a bit sloppy by Falcon.
Yeah. You don't want to lose that. That very first replay is just so important,
Yeah.
Mr. Marvin. I don't actually call you by your casting name that often.
No.
I say Michael, don't I?
Yeah, it's fine. You can call me whatever you want.
We have a very special relation here at the UniSL, but 2 Lings do actually get in. So are they going to be able to pick up any SCVs? Not yet. They're actually just scouting.
Yeah.
Do you think this is better? Should you try to focus on SCVs or scout? What would you do?
Scout, of course.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's all about the information in the early stages of the game, and knowing is half the battle.
Absolutely. Isn't that like a quote from a famous general?
I don't know.
You know, it sounds like something Sun Tzu.
I think it was from sort of a G.I. Joe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and here I am
right,
thinking I'm being really deep. And it's a Hollywood film.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah,
All
we'll
right.
have to have someone source that for us.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah, well, right now, Hellion opening here from Falcon. He did go for second racks, which you generally don't get it this quickly. But he does have this natural CC, which should be moving out to land. But we actually have a bunch of roaches making their way across the map here. I did miss that roach warren.
Yeah. Well, it's the question is this just a small harassment, or is this a full-scale attack? He doesn't go for any more roaches after this.
No, I think that's good to cut roaches, but he's actually making Lings. 24 SCVs to 23 drones, so the worker count is ridiculously low for our Zerg player. And he is forced to actually pick up, and here comes Speedlings and 2 additional roaches. There is actually nothing that can attack these roaches, nothing can contest here.
There's just free, well, there's a free Terran base there. It's just go
pretty
in
much.
and eat it.
No bunkers up, the SCVs are being pulled off the lines.
Oh my god, the massacre. Oh, the poor SCVs.
This is truly where SCVs come to die.
Yes.
Really quick GG there, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1.
Wow, that was unexpected.
Yeah, absolutely. I did not expect such a quick victory.
No.
Well played there. Taking his opponent off guard.
Yeah. And he's looking grim there in his boat.
Yeah, I would too. You know, like, you're under pressure now, guys. Like, we have player booths, and you're playing in front of a crowd, you're being casted, and this is also being broadcasted on Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah.
I'd be pretty nervous too.
Yeah. But if you're really, really nervous, doesn't your APM go up because your hands are shaking so much?
You're like, your APM goes up if you're hitting the wrong keys.
Oh, shit. I built roaches instead of
drones.
Oh, no, instead of drones.
Yeah, so you're like, okay, I have these roaches, I'll just go.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, that was a really, really good and very strong roach timing.
Yeah.
Do you think he actually went for the roaches because he scouted the base?
Yeah, he could actually have done that.
Yeah.
You know, like he saw that he had very little production, like very few things that could contest the roaches. And I guess he sort of anticipated the Hellion opening, like this isn't going to be Widow Mines.
Yeah.
And so he just went for it.
Yeah, so a very good read.
Yeah,
so
like he reacted very well.
Knowing is actually the whole battle.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Take that with you guys when you head out on that ladder. The orange button of death and angst.
Yeah, and looking at my notes here, I can see that the next map is Overgrowth, one of the newer maps in the map pool. Well, it's not new, but it's new in the rotation.
That's very true. Now, guys, I personally have not been playing too much Starcraft lately because my computer broke. So I've been playing on my laptop, really small screen. But I'm not going to talk about that because we have a game on our hands.
Yeah.
So take it away.
Oh.
I'll let you do the honors. Oh.
All right, we're going to jump into the game now.
We're very handsome, so...
Yeah, true, but check us out.
All dressed up, guys, just for
For you. Yep.
See? No.
Check it out.
Oh, my hair looks terrible.
Well, my hair too. Oh, wait.
Okay, here we go. No.
Oh, we're apparently...
We're too handsome.
Stuck on the screen.
We are the UniSL.
Yeah. So
we're going to be fighting it. We're going to be fighting here behind the casting desk.
Yeah.
What weapons do we have?
I
have a mouse and a keyboard.
I brought a soda and a pen.
You could stab me with that pen.
Yeah, I could. You could hit me with the keyboard.
I have a glass of water to my right. I could drown you with that.
All right. Oh, but well, soon. We're soon gonna.
Don't worry, guys. They're making workers.
Yeah.
They're just making workers.
But yeah, we actually have the game up on the next screen here, and there's no cheese going on, what we can see. So
see, now this could technically be like StarCraft Radio.
Game
right? Okay, we have a pause right now.
Oh. There we go.
Okay, and we're in the game. It is paused now. Yeah.
Okay, so we're actually ready to go. And you can see here the few minutes that actually went by. And nothing really aggressively happened for any of the players.
No crazy worker pulls.
No.
Right, we're back in the game. So, introduce our players. Go.
All right, so at the top right corner, we have the awesome Terran player who got really rushed last game. It is Falcon.
Yes, sir. And his opponent spawning in the bottom left here on Overgrowth. Wearing the color blue, he is none other than last game's victor. Will he be able to make it yet another? We will see. He is Krex. And he's going for a hat-trick first.
Yeah.
And racks gas for Falcon again.
And the question now for Falcon, is he going to build Marines this time?
What do you think? Maybe, yeah. He has no gas for a Reaper, so he's probably going to go 2 Marines.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one guy in this refinery. No, there's 4, now there's 3.
I think he has actually 2 goals this game. 1, don't let any Zerglings inside the base.
Yeah, you don't want to have that happen again.
And 2, don't lose.
Yeah, I think that's a very important goal. Like, so when coming into StarCraft, you kind of want to have a game plan. Like, okay, so I'm going to be aggressive.
Yep.
And I have a selection of builds that I'll be using depending on what I scout.
Yeah.
And then at the end of that game plan, don't lose.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
I think that's a very good staple, a solid pillar in your
I think every
game plan.
should have don't lose.
You can apply that to real life too.
Yeah.
Don't miss your boss.
Yeah, and checking out here, he has the extractor going. Let's see if he actually pulls any drones with 100 gas, or...
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
he does actually. So that's going to be speed. He does leave no drones. All right. I see some guys, some people like leaving 1 drone.
Yeah.
To just slowly build up a tiny gas bank there for any future tech choices.
Yeah, it's mostly... you can leave drones in if you're facing another Zerg player because it's so important with the banelings and getting the tech up high to get a one-up on your opponent. But
yeah,
and this time he's actually going completely gasless, well, except for the speed.
But he does get a Reaper this time, by the way.
Yeah.
Falcon, that is. The Zerg cannot get Reapers, not yet. You'll have to get Infested Tech and Neural Parasite on SCV.
Oh, wow.
And then remember to keep Neural Parasiting that SCV, building that command center. But Reaper does come in there. He's going to be seeing that there are no guys on gas, but if he pays attention and doesn't lose the Reaper, again, he could have been able to see that speed, but he might actually lose this. Yeah, he's going to... This Reaper is dead.
Yeah, he will have some issues here. He's going to get the Queen spit in the head.
That's a one-way ticket to hell right there.
Yeah.
There we go.
That is not a pleasant way to die.
Yeah. Not only SCVs die here in the UniSL.
It is Reapers as well.
Everything dies.
Yeah.
Looking a bit more standard here now from Falcon. Getting slightly faster Hellion tech. And he does go for those double racks once again. Now, there is no Roach Warren out here for Krex, and he has not yet put guys on gas again. So he's just on full mineral saturation right now and getting additional drones and a third hatchery.
Yeah.
So we're going to be having a different kind of game ahead of us.
Yeah, but are there any defenses here in Falcon's base?
Yeah, 2 Hellions just fell.
It's roasting, toasting time. Bye-bye.
I think Hellions are a terrifying unit.
Yes, you know, cars with flamethrowers.
Yeah.
Oh, and they actually get inside the base.
So another full scout there.
Oh, wow.
Lucky get... Like, he was very lucky with that single link that it survived.
Yeah.
And that Falcon wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, and Krex now knows exactly what he's up against. It's like, all right, it's a standard build.
Yeah. So, I mean, wouldn't be too worried.
Nope. And the question is that can Falcon get his economy up and going, because that will be a very important factor in determining how far he will get in this game, because he's not going to be rushed to death by roaches.
Nope. He does not have that much information. He knows that there was gas taken, but he does not know about the third base.
Yeah.
He knows there's speed, but that's all he knows.
Yes. Well, if he's on his second base, he can probably guess that it's going to be a third Zerg base. It's
yeah, I guess. I mean, if there hasn't been any baneling or roach pressure, yeah, I think you're right. But here we have actually a lot of lings. They'll be able to trap these Hellions. Almost gets in one. You need to be really careful with these. You lose these Hellions, Marvin, and that's all of your map control. One does get caught out. Good night. Okay, so the rest of the Hellions, I thought we were going to help their buddy, but no, they left him to die.
I would have too. You know, that many
wow,
Zerglings.
That's so cruel.
Yeah. Still, he could have, nothing he could really done there. Well, he could have split them up, all of them, and went to different corners of the map. But still, he toasted a few Zerglings, so it's definitely not a huge loss.
Wasn't totally useless.
No, but Craig's actually pushed back the attack across the map, which is really it's a small win for him.
Yeah, at this point in time, as you're securing your third base, especially when you do not have the bases connected by creep.
Yeah.
The base is very susceptible to any sort of pressure, actually, from the Terran. And you generally, most of the time, see Hellion-based pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, there could be Banshees, but nah.
Speaking of the creep, the creep speed is not that good, actually. It's slowly spreading across the map right now at the 9-minute mark.
He's got a single tumor out.
Yeah.
It's a little.
And some sort of players go for 2 dedicated creep spreaders against most races.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I like
that
that too.
Double creep spreading queen, because then you can connect your main, get full creep in the main, like you were talking about on the last map.
Yeah.
You know, like so you can see drops easier and maybe have some static defense, stuff like that.
All right, double upgrades on the way here for Krex and also a Spire.
Yep.
So it's not surprisingly going to be Mutas.
Mutaling.
Yep.
Pretty solid. And we did see in the last series that...
another rush here.
Oh, yeah, okay, these Lings could definitely make something happen. Now, 1 Hellion does get all 2. He does get 3 out of 4 Hellions. And that's pretty much all of Falcon's map control.
Yeah, and what does Falcon have? Does it have anything to protect against this?
He's got a bunch of Widow Mines, very Marauder heavy. And he's actually loading up 4 Marauders in this medevac. And Marauders do very well against buildings.
They go do very well against anything except for Mutas. And the Muta is soon going to be out of the field. And looking at Krex here, he has prepared everything for Mutas. He's got 1,200 gas in the bank.
Ooh.
So that's going to be at least 12 of them coming up as soon as he got minerals.
Yeah, that's actually going to be pretty scary. Now he's even building 3 spine crawlers, 2 spine crawlers and a spore in his main. And putting additional static defense in his third base. I really like this. He's just setting up so well to handle any sort of pressure coming from his opponent.
The question is, yeah, he has the Overlord over the natural expansion. I think he actually saw the medevac picking up. Oh, you need to unload! There we go. All right, Queen is going to go down, and the question is, what is going to focus? Because there's a huge pile of Zerglings just rushing in.
Yeah, he's getting a couple of drones, which isn't terrible, but he needs to pick up there. Does get 1, 2. Okay, so now this medevac should fall. Yeah, the Spore Crawler does deal with that. And he does actually see that the Baneling Nest is very late, so he did get some intel with that drop.
But 4 Marauders and a medevac for 7 workers.
Not really worth
I would
it.
call that a very bad trade.
Yeah, especially losing the medevac when your medevac, when that was actually his only medevac. Yeah, that was his only medevac.
Yeah.
Falcon does have this third command center ready.
He has 2 more in production. So.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, when your numbers of medevacs are so low, every single counts.
That is a scary pile of Marauders and Mines.
It's a big ground army.
Yeah.
Right now, looking at the upgrades, we have 1-1 for our Zerg player and nothing for the Terran, which, you know, you generally have it the other way around, where the Terran is slightly ahead in upgrades.
Is that a command center? Oh.
Where is it?
Yeah,
okay,
it's floating away there, and here comes a bunch of Mutas, and there's nothing to defend the mineral line.
This is just going to be terrible for Falcon, losing so many workers right now, and a lot of mining time being lost as well. I mean, he could even focus down this engineering bay. The Marines coming in now, only a couple, but they're going to be able to force these Mutalisks away.
Yeah.
But yeah, now we need to react, throw down a couple of turrets, because these Mutalisks are going to be so annoying, keeping Falcon back now. And Krex is pretty much in control of the map. He can do anything he wants. He's even going for 4th base right now.
Well, I'm not surprised. He has a great advantage. He has the map control. He has air superiority. So what the hell do Falcon have?
Well, he's got a ground army.
Yeah.
Okay, he's even got a bunch of SCVs with this. Do you think he's just going to go for it?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, there's a total of 5 Banelings out, and this tower wasn't being controlled by our Zerg player. If he, however, did see this move out, like if he caught it with anything, he should be morphing a bunch of Banelings now, and then he can just crash this into the bio army if Falcon doesn't split like a god.
He sees it right now.
Losing a bunch of Widow Mines at the front. Okay, but a lot of his Mutalisks falling to these Marines.
Oh, the question is, will the Marines gun down everything? But never mind that. Here's the Zergling, so no. And a bunch of Baneling crashing into everything. So the total army was annihilated.
Now even these medevacs are going to be hunted down, shot down out of the sky, and Falcon loses his entire army, dropping down to 69 supply to the 152 of Krex, who's in a dominant position right now.
Wow.
Just taking so much initiative into this series.
Yeah, notice that Krex has a 71% win rate against Terran.
Yeah,
he's playing really,
he
really
looks
good.
very comfortable in this matchup.
He knows exactly what to do, and he's countering every move that Falcon is trying to do.
Coming into the production line as well, hitting these units right as they spawn out of those racks. This is so annoying, and he might even get that upgrade. He does. And yet again, no turrets in the mineral lines.
No, that's weird.
Yeah.
Well, not that weird, because he needs the money to build a marine, so there's no economy to build anything else, and he's almost mined out in both of his bases.
Oh, this is a terrible position right now for Falcon.
This is worse than terrible. It's.
Is there another? Is there a word that like describes the situation?
Yeah, I have a quote for a movie.
Okay.
It is.
Hit me.
Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah, that's actually very accurate. Here we go. Everything just getting annihilated from the Terran side, and well, I think we're going to be seeing Falcon tapping out of this second game very quickly. There's nothing he can do now. He's hanging back here on the top of his ramp with a bunch of low health bio units.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Yeah, he saw the Bailing Ball thing, and that was rough, guys. Yeah, look at him. Not too happy. He looks a little distressed. Nerves.
Oh, I understand it.
I think I did ask him if he was nervous. I think I did. Don't recall exactly.
Isn't that the worst question? It's like, are you nervous? Of course they're going to say, no, or a little. It's not like, I'm shaking my ass. Why would you shake their ass? I don't know.
Well, I don't know. It depends.
Yeah.
So, some people, you know, like, when some people are nervous, they like chew on their both the fingernails, maybe like eat chocolate. I don't know. People do weird things when they're nervous.
True.
Some people laugh.
Yeah.
I cry and shake in a corner.
So in the chat, what do you do when you're nervous? Please write a comment.
I Alt F4. Like, I'm going onto the ladder, and I hit that Find Game button, and I start loading in on Frost, and I'm playing a GM turn, and I'm just like, Alt F4.
I just go with it.
Shut down my laptop and just go to bed.
Screw it.
I just go to bed early. Yeah, well, pretty straightforward game, and Krex just looking so dominant.
Well, the question is here, can Falcon come back? It's Alterzim Stronghold.
Huge map.
Yeah, it's it's one of the biggest, I think.
It is the biggest.
Wow. So we're gonna see the biggest map here.
I love Alterzim. I love that map. You know, like, because you can just turtle so hard. Well, guys.
Would you say that this is the Zerg favorite map?
This?
Or a Terra?
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
You know, like, it's big, so Zerg has a lot of time to, you know, prepare for things coming, and they can sort of set up very well and like big flanks. But at the same time, if you don't have good map vision with overlords and stuff like that,
and creep spread.
Yeah, and creep spread, drops can just completely wreck you.
Yeah, but never mind that. We're going to introduce the players. So he's currently up 2 games over his opponent. It is the blue Zerg player, Krex.
Yes, sir. And his opponent spawning here in the top left position on Altazim. Will he be able to bring it back? He is none other than the red Terran, Falcon. He's going to have to Falcon punch his way through Krex's face in order to...
He needs something really, really solid to go here.
A big Falcon fist.
And the thing is that, as this is such a huge map, there's no way that he can do any kind of cheese or proxy and stuff here, unless
he could be a man and just go like 2 racks in the center of the map and just gamble.
I'll go this way. Hopefully, it's fine.
Yeah. Haven't you seen that game with, I think it's like Tager Innovation, who 2 racks is some guy like GSL on Whirlwind? He just builds 2 racks in the middle of the map and just kills it. It's so ridiculous. Awesome. It is. It's like bolts of steel.
All right. Scout is going down here, and he's gonna find Krex
right away,
pretty quick.
Yeah, this is really good though as a Terran, because I mean then you know where to send your Reapers.
Yeah.
I would really like to see a double Reaper opening, and like a Reactor Reaper, 2x Reaper. But it's just so powerful on this map, because I mean, especially when you find your opponent this quickly.
I would like to see 5 Reapers.
Oh, why not just 7 Racks Reaper?
Yeah,
like back in the day.
Wow.
Back in Wings of Liberty, guys. 7 Racks Reaper, that was a way to go. But then again, like back in the day, the people who like people who were playing in the GSL then, they were terrible compared to today's standards.
Yeah, true.
So like if you're like around Platinum, you could easily have like won the GSL. If you could go back in time.
Yeah.
If I had a time machine, I wouldn't go back in time to like, oh, better days of life and blah, 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 or like go back to the ancient times of steel gold. I would go back to 2010 and play in the GSL and just win.
The better days of steel and gold? What?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean,
we got internet now, man.
Time travel is a powerful thing.
Yeah.
I mean, consider the things you could do. I screwed up. I'll go back in time and remake that choice.
And murder myself so I don't make the same mistake.
That you can do, but then you'll erase yourself in the present.
All right. Oh, man.
Okay, so...
It sounds like a movie.
We're not going to send you back in time.
No. And I don't know what the drone is doing there and the SCV is doing there, but they're having some nice time.
They're just, they're just hanging out.
It's like, hey, how are you doing?
Yeah, there we go. Throwing the punches.
Oh, don't bite me in the ass.
He looked. I thought he was going to trap him, but here we go. I think this drone might be able to get in.
Yeah, no.
What is he? Is he teasing his opponent?
I think so.
Okay, so Falcon has opened the exact same way as he did the other games, except he did skip these Marines, but he hasn't actually built anything. Okay, there we go.
Wow, the Reaper survives.
For the first time in forever.
Yes.
I hope you guys get that reference. If not, I'm a terrible caster.
No.
Or maybe I'm just making assumptions about the crowd.
Maybe both. No.
Have you seen? Oh my God! Thank you.
Oh.
So you.
Well, thank you.
We had our first casting gig together. Remember?
Yeah.
With UniSL.
Yeah. That was such cool.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah, that was the first couch cast.
Yeah.
And we were expecting a couch.
We were expecting a couch.
Yeah, we haven't gotten a couch ever.
That's true.
Yeah. So we're going to have a fundraiser later to collect money to a couch.
Support the University Star League.
Yes.
Donate 1 million euros for a sofa. Now, very quick 3rd here for Falcon, by the way, changing things up right away. So he's going to be taking an economical initiative in this game. I really like this. Because, I mean, Krex has not gone for a 3rd base of his own right now.
Yeah.
He might not even be expecting this, because, I mean, this time he did not get that full-off scout.
Yeah. But the thing is that, well, a good thing about Falcon is that he has changed his build a little every time, the 2 times we actually seen it. So Krex doesn't really know what to expect. If you notice that the same player, the player goes for the same build over and over again, he knows exactly what he's going to face. But this time, he doesn't know. So I think he's going, really greedy at 3rd base, really, that quickly.
Not made a lot of units, but he does have a decent queen counter of 4, and they're positioned by the ramp, and now he's finally going for a lot of creep tumors there. So,
yeah,
I really like this decision.
We're going to see a lot of creep spread. I wonder if he heard us last time. He's like, oh, shit.
Maybe, and then he loses this game, so he just forfeits and comes storming out of the booth and like, the soundproofing is terrible. And just like throws his keyboard on the ground.
Smashes the F4
And then
key.
Reddit and there's a thread on Reddit about how Krex is, how Krex is the new Naniwa.
Oh, that'd be cool. Some drama.
Yeah, but here we go. 4 aliens coming into the main. Slowlings here, and this could actually do a lot of damage. Already getting a couple of shots here off of these drones, and they're lining up. Oh. Come on, Falcon, you can do this.
Allen's getting a bit delayed here.
Oh no, he does crap. 9 drones went down there. So, not terrible.
No, but it's not the worst thing. You know, it's not the worst result. But he actually did some damage and halted the very greedy build that Grex has. But Falcon has a base up already, and he's going for the 3rd base. It's going to land very soon. But the drone is going to spot that.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that he didn't actually kill that drone.
Will he?
Yeah, I mean, come on, with the bunker building, he does have vision of that. He's seen that. If he would have cleaned that up, then his opponent would not have had vision of this, which would have obviously been optimal. But looking at things, Falcon has not made too many SCVs, stuck on 30, and his opponent is skyrocketing at 48 drones already.
Yeah, and creep spread is slowly moving across. Out great for him last time. So
yeah, he had an upgrade advantage in those big fights.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see if we actually. He should go for Mutas. It's not a guess. It's there's a bunch of links on the map, and we're going to see Mutas very, very shortly.
Yeah. Krex is actually oversaturated right now.
Yeah.
In his main.
Oh. And
no, he heard us. Either that or he's psychic.
The thing I'm curious, defenses now for Mutas. He should be expecting them within the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, roughly. I mean, he just threw down an engineering bay.
Yeah.
He does have a starport. There's no reactor on that yet. So we'll have to see.
The mines are here.
Yeah, they're yeah, that's a pretty decent minefield there with a bunch of units in that bunker. No turrets in the natural, no turrets in the main. So for now, not a lot that does shoot up. He'll have to remedy that very shortly, because I mean, when those mutas come in, because I mean, we see Krex already building a bank. He's halfway there. It's 700 gas roughly.
One thing about this game, the scouting for Krex is really horrible compared to the last game.
Yeah,
the scouting was really, really good. This time
maybe he just relied on getting those lings in.
Yeah,
and like
I think
now,
so.
And now he's like, okay, I didn't get the lings in, so I'm just gonna fall back on my know-how build and just hope for the best.
I think so, but at the same time, Krex does what he did last game. He's building up a lot of defenses inside the bases. I really love this decision. It's a lot of minerals, sure, but then you're safe against drops.
Yeah, and he's at 67 drones, so he's got a really healthy economy, and still no turrets here for Falcon. They're at, Falcon is actually at a slight supply lead, but still very low worker count and nothing to defend against the Mutalisks that are surely going to be coming. We have 5 in production already.
And when they're going to hit the mineral line, which they will, it's going to be a massacre.
You're the weatherman today, Marvin.
It's going to rain.
It's going to rain death.
It's going to rain death. Muta glaives.
Okay, but here we go. Look, he's setting up turrets. Okay, he scanned, saw the spire. He must have seen Mutalisks pop. So this guy, 3 turrets. Yeah, I like this. That's a good count. And now he's also getting additional ones in all of his bases. Yeah, Falcon. That's right, boy. Attaboy.
Build them turrets. That's
Build
good.
them turrets.
Yeah.
It's got lots of widow mines. Oh, wow, ridiculous amount of widow mines actually.
Oh, well, he's gonna be really, really safe.
Yeah.
He could actually go for a couple of Hellions just to defend against the huge amount of Zerglings that is gonna follow the Mutalisks. But an infestation pit also going here for Krex.
Yeah, I do like this. If he's trying to go for like a hive, I think that he's setting up with infestation pit way too early. Because I mean, his upgrades just started 2-2. He did actually get pneumatized carapace. How do you even pronounce that? Pneumatized.
Pneumatized.
Yeah, it's the overlord speed anyway.
Whoa! What happened?
Oh, I held my breath there for a second.
They didn't fire. Oh man, you need to get those mines.
I think the trigger time for a Widowmine is like 1 second, 1.5 seconds. So you have like a very short time there. Like from when you can escape. There's actually a Widowmine burrowed here by these 3 turrets in the natural from Falcon. I like this a lot.
It's like sneaky.
Hey, have you seen this really sick thing of like, you know, you go marine tank mine, and then you burrow 4 Widowmines and put a tank on top of it.
Oh yeah,
oh
man.
And then you just come in to snipe it and you just lose every single neuter, and then you just alt F4.
And speaking of that, and here we go.
There we go! The Widow.
Oh, he saw it.
He picked it off. Perfect snipe there from Krex.
Wow. That was a really good move.
So crisp. So crisp.
And just went in and sniped that off. It's like, I'm going to show you what I can do.
Picked out, didn't even lose a single neuter.
And they took a few hits, but they're going to be full on health very, very soon. And what is that moving across the map, Tenshi? Is that?
That's a double drop.
Oh, all right.
Okay, so this 4th base is up, by the way, from Krex, but that base is not long for this well. The mutas are way out of position. There are a bunch of lings here, actually, very many lings, and he does have mainling speed as well. And 2-2 is going to finish quite briefly,
Yeah,
so
they're probably going to move out then.
Yeah, you should be able to clean this up. I think they're heading for the natural, and that natural is actually very well defended here with a total of 4 spine crawlers, and with the creep being quite well spread.
All right, the attack is going to hit the lines right about now, and now the spores detecting them and going to shoot.
Yeah, we go.
Shoot on the Medivacs.
There's even a Widowmine burrowed here. I mean, with this drop, but the Medivacs do fall, and he barely gets these spine crawlers, and a
bit of a miscontrol here, I think, and burrowing the Widowmine next to a spore crawler.
No, he should have needed to micro that a little more carefully. But I think he was a bit, you know, scared of if Krex would hit him in the front with this massive army of Lings and Banelings.
Oh my God, Falcon has the bling suit on. He has 2,000 minerals in the bank. You need to spend those money.
He could, you know, Falcon could just live for the rest of his life off of interest almost. Yeah. But in the game of life and death, you can't just wait for that. No, you have to spend that cash.
And these mutas are looking really, really scary.
Yeah, like everything Zug right now looks terrifying.
Yeah, three threes up, and also Ultralisk Cavern.
I wanted to point that out. Like, Krex has been so on par with his upgrades. He's like constantly been researching things. So he's been doing a brilliant job here. Just, you know, staying ahead his opponent in upgrades.
I think that he knows exactly what he's up against. There's only 3 base Terran, and he is at 1, 2, 3, 4, now 5 bases. And he has scouts everywhere. Notice that he has a Overlord or something just waiting by each expansion. And that is really good. Oh, that's a Zergling just checking it out.
Yeah, he's doing so well right now. And this double drop, they might kill this queen, but that's, I mean, that's going to be about it. And then the mutas could come in and just clean that up. And Krex should just actually A-move across this. There is nothing Falcon could do to stop this. The upgrade advantage is here for our Zerg player with the 2-2 versus the 2-1 of the Terran. So
the only thing that Falcon could go is like delay the game even further to get all of his upgrades and try to do as much damage as possible with the drop. But is the metabase going to go?
Oh, they're going to go down.
Yeah.
Did you see? He had that spore there on the edge.
Yeah, that was really good. And here is the massacre. The Banelings got good connections, clearing up everything.
That's just disgusting. The drop, meanwhile, doing some decent damage in the main, but
on the wrong structure.
Okay, here more Banelings, but they were actually trading very inefficiently there, crashing into mainly Marauders. But here we have the Ling army trapping everything, and good night. So
there's the cleanup crew, and the Ultralisk had now been revealed, and 4 more is entering the field with max upgrades.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that is so scary.
You know, like, it's not very often you see the Zerg with an upgrade advantage on the ground.
No.
Don't you have, like, the Terran with 3-3 and the Zerg with 2-2, and they're struggling to get their Hive Tech going and all the upgrades? This is generally when Terran just power up and smash through Zerg, and if they manage to kill that 4th base, that's generally GG. But now the tables have been turned, and we actually see the Zerg at a big advantage, but here we go, a lot of units sweeping around it. He's forced to pick everything up and get out of there.
Yeah, it's time to leave. The Terran player packs up everything,
but
and
then he decides to stay. he turns the car around because he left his wife and kids behind.
We need to stay here for a while.
It's like, you know, going on a ski trip. But here we go, more units being rallied out here from the Terran main, and the Zerg army is just sweeping forward, cleaning most of the aggressive units up. What am I saying?
The aggressive units.
The aggressive units.
All of them. And the Ultralisk are doing such a good job just cleaning everything up. I think we're going to see a GG anytime soon here, because the Zerg player is just eating up everything.
There's nothing that Falcon can do. He had too many workers as well. At one point he had too few, and now at the final engagement he had too many. Good game, well played, and we have our winner, Krex.
All right. It's not often you see a player loses with 3,000 minerals in the bank.
No, I mean, what was it Day 9 said? It's better to die completely broke than with lots of money in the bank.
Yeah, exactly. Right? That's a really good quote. So,
something like that. I completely screwed that up because that's not what he says, but it's roughly what he says. It's like the gist of things.
Yeah. So what do you think? What could our Terran player have done to actually stop this? The third game was quite obvious because the Terran player wasn't that aggressive that it could have been. He just let the Zerg player just build all the bases, getting his creep spread, getting his economy up.
Yeah, it was way too passive that game, guys. I mean, you really need to put pressure on the Zerg.
Yeah.
Like, if you sort of like open Hellions, then you need to go like kill some drones, force some Lings, and just sort of keep those Hellions alive, maintain that map control, because if that Zerg is allowed to just sit and do what he wants, it snowballs out of hand, and you die.
Well, that actually applies to every race, it's not just Zerg. So if it had been the opposite matches, that the Terran player just had gotten a lot of bases, it would have been the opposite, of course. But it felt that Krex actually won because he has the better
Understanding of the matchup, maybe?
Yeah, and he actually spent his resources really, really efficiently. I think it all came down to scouting and economy.
He did very well.
Yeah.
But, yeah, guys, we're going to be throwing it over to winner's interview with the couch with Njal and Fubar.
Woo!
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I'm here with Njal and, of course, both players from this epic fourth match. How are you guys feeling? Let's start with the winner.
I'm feeling okay. It's kind of I'm shaking still, though.
Yeah, you actually looked pretty nervous after the first match. How does it feel playing in the booth?
It's a different experience. Very different from playing at home.
Oh, this is your first booth experience?
Yeah, it's my first booth experience, of course. So.
Nice hat, by the way.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I'm a huge
so
hat fan myself.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, so it was very... yeah, I was very shaky, very nervous. I opened up that way just to... Yeah, I thought that could give a great start with an cheese at the
But I mean,
beginning.
you didn't look very nervous, though, when you were playing. On screen, you were looking like... solid.
Yeah, maybe really focused, but still a bit shaky.
Yeah, we all know that feeling.
Yeah. And Falcon, how did it feel for you playing in the booth?
It felt good for a start, but after a while I realized that I messed up a lot of things. And the first game I did horrible, I think, and the next game I went okay, but then not very good in the end. And then the third game I was like, okay, everything. I have not forgotten everything. Everything is where it should be. And I forgot something. What did I forget last game?
Attack?
Yeah, attack.
No, but you did very well.
Last game I thought was still okay, so I'm fine. How
and
are
you
you?
walled
You
off
should
every
be-
game.
Huh?
You walled off every game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a game prior where the Terran player didn't want to wall off, so... Yeah. But, all right, so the first game, you said you were very nervous, but I want to ask you a question, Krex. Did you want to go for the all-in from the beginning, or did you end up doing it because of the Reaper failure?
I had in mind to do that build. It's a Dongray Gu build I've been using a lot on the ladder. And since the rush distance is quite short on that first map, I thought, okay, I will try this on this map. But I did scout with the drone and a Ling first, just to make sure he didn't like build tanks or so. Yeah, and then when I saw he put down the command center, I think, okay, let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. It's gonna be okay, I think. So.
Sweet.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, and actually I felt like, because I know you've been playing at high platinum level before, and then you had like a life or something and you stopped playing StarCraft, which is bad.
Obviously bad.
Oh, yeah, of course. Did you feel like you tried to do more than you actually managed to do? You know what I'm saying? Like you tried to play faster and then you were able to because you were better before, or was it just nerves or you being rusty?
Because like when you go from a high position to a lower, your brain functions, but your body won't like do what you think.
Yeah.
Was it like that?
Yeah, it was exactly like that. I think you might notice it when I was playing that I focus a lot on some certain small things when I really should be focusing on like the bigger picture. Like
macroing.
Macroing.
So
of course. Like the third game, I forgot to. That's why I didn't attack in the third game because I forgot still. I think I started researching for 13 minutes or something, so I was like, shit.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of things to think about.
Yeah.
Being Terran, right?
Yeah, there is a lot of things.
By the way, you're playing very well. Are you really gold?
I've been in Diamond before, quite sometimes. But yeah, when I started playing now again in Heart of the Swarm, yeah, I was gold. So, but I managed back to Diamond last week while practicing. But I haven't played that many games though. So. But I was really rusty when I started in UniSL, so and I was gold back then. So I think I'm shaping up.
Yeah, indeed you are. Zerg, the master race, right?
Of course.
Of course.
No, but StarCraft is kind of like riding a bike, I feel like. Like sometimes when you haven't played for like maybe only two weeks and you're like, shit, I'm rusty as fuck. But then you just play a couple of games and you start coming back to
it. You lose it fast, but then you gain it fast.
Exactly.
The skill.
Exactly.
But your fingers hurt? I just have to ask. Because every time I play, because I play so rarely now, every time that I play, my fingers hurt because I try to do stuff that they can't keep up. So like, ugh.
Actually, I'm quite okay with my fingers, but my brain is kind of messed up.
Okay.
Marines and circlings everywhere.
Yeah, you'll be dreaming about it.
Yeah.
So are you gonna have a beer after this game?
Maybe.
Yeah, because you're opening the bar now.
Wow, great timing.
Yeah, it's a great timing.
And maybe you have a beer to celebrate.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, guys, I think that's it for this couch interview. So we're going to throw it into a break, right? So thank you very much and see you later.
Thank you.
Or maybe I just think I did. I can't help struggling with my affliction. We gotta move faster for the light while we're dealing with these demons inside. While I've got this feeling that we're going down, 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 down. We're moving faster than light and dealing with the demons inside. So where are the ones who made us laugh? Maybe we want to do better. Maybe
Yes, and we are back. This time, right next to me, I have Rangsipan. How do I pronounce it?
Rangsipan.
Rangsipan.
Yeah.
And hopefully on Skype, we should have Nubbe. Is that this?
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is. The man, the myth, the random.
Yeah.
Wow. So you are our only random player left. How does that feel?
It feels great to represent random.
All right.
I'll do well.
All right. I usually ask, how's your matchup versus this and this and this. So how's your matchup versus random?
My matchup against random, I'd say it's pretty good.
It's pretty good?
Pretty confident.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
just a little sad that he's not here to see his face when I beat him.
Oh, this is our first attitude, actually, and it's very welcome. We're going to see a lot more of that, I think, tomorrow during the competitive one. The casual ones are usually not this badass, but fair enough. It's nice to have one of those here. So, Nubbe, how's your matchup versus Serg, then, in that case?
It's quite good.
Yeah, it's
all races except one.
Okay.
And I think I'll keep that a secret.
All right, fair enough. I was going to ask you which is your good race, which is your bad race. Are you going to tell me now?
I've been diamond with Terran, so.
All right. Yeah. So Terran would be your best one in that case.
That's my strongest race.
All right, fair enough. So also the usual question when you meet a random player is, are we going to see a lot of she's? But
not sure. Maybe if I feel like it.
All right.
I don't know yet.
Yeah. How's the random player? Are you the sheezing random player, or do we just have to see that for ourselves?
I usually don't cheese, but if I get the right race on the right map, I've got a couple of cheese builds.
Okay, perfect. All right. So this is going to be interesting, very interesting. We've at one point actually in University Star League we had a random versus random. That was awesome. So weird. But this is going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to talk a little bit real quick about the block itself. This is of course the finals in the beta division. So Gold League, both of you still gold?
No.
I started practicing for UniSL at Gold League, but now I'm at Diamond. I really wanted to get here, so yeah, I'm here.
Fair enough. Okay, Nubbe?
I'm Platinum.
Platinum right now. All right, fair enough.
I went down to silver when I started practicing, and then went back up.
Okay. We're going to see how that pans out. And this is, of course, the finals. We just had the third place game. The winner is going to get a nice RAM memory from Kingston HyperX and a Q-pad mousepad. And the second place finisher is going to get a Q-pad mousepad as well. And, of course, then at 8 o'clock, we'll be doing the Gamma ones, the Bronze League ones. So that's going to be a lot of fun as well. So for this one, what are you studying, Rangsipan?
I'm studying business at Stockholm's University.
All right. And Nubbe?
I'm studying economics at the University of Gothenburg.
Oh, so two business people.
Yeah.
That's nice. We had two computer science guys earlier on, so this is a mirror matchup in that sense, at least. You think does that help you at all in your macro game?
No.
No, whatsoever. Fair enough. I don't think I'm going to hold you here too long. I'm going to let you guys get into your booths and get settled. So give us a mental handshake. There it is.
Okay, yeah.
So thank you very much. And I'm just going to leave this over to the casters. So take it away.
All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the caster desk. My name is Marvin Mega, and I'm here with my colleague Tenshi.
Sup, guys? We're back.
Yeah, we're back. And we're really stoked about the finals.
Oh, yeah. Guys, this is best of 7.
Oh, they're going to see a lot
so many
of
games. Okay, let's hope for an ace match. Hype things up.
Yeah. So this is going to be an 8-hour matchup.
Yeah.
It's going to be Firecake versus...
Mana. That's terrible. I think the worst part about casting is in the middle of a series, you suddenly feel, I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's
and then you're like,
worse.
Oh, who am I casting today? Mana versus Firecake? That's I would jump off a bridge and staple myself to the train tracks.
Yeah, I know the feeling. And I help out sometimes at the subreddit Cast It on, well, it was a while ago. And many players like, cast my awesome game, and it's a 1.5-hour game. And you're like, no, I think we won't do that.
All right, that's terrible.
We're here to see two awesome players meet up on the field. So
Zerg versus random.
Yeah, It's not often that you actually see random in finals.
So sick, you know, like playing random. That's just balls of steel, guys.
Yeah, and it's sort of the random players are known to be the kings of cheese. And I wonder if we're going to see some cheese here. All right, but speaking of the players, let's check out player number 1.
Yeah. There we go, player cards, guys.
Yeah.
We have that here.
All right, so it's Rangzipan, or how should you pronounce it?
Yeah, Rangzipan. Mr. Sean Choi, probably one of the most handsome people at the event.
Yeah.
If we don't count the crew.
And he plays Zerg, but he's got a big problem because he has a good win rate against other Zergs. It's 81%. He has similar win rate to Terran in Protoss, which is 67%, but he has 0 win rate against random.
Ah, so okay, I guess he hasn't played a lot of versus a lot of random people, you know.
I don't know. It's yeah. So hopefully he'll face up against Zerg all the time, and then
yeah, if he's lucky,
big chance.
and if his opponent is unlucky.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of his opponent, let's take a look at him. Here we go.
All right, it's
Nubbe.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks like a mystery man.
Oh, he looks badass.
Hans Reidel.
And those curtains.
That sounds so German.
Yeah. Maybe it is.
From Gothenburg.
But check out this dude's stats. Oh my god. He has played 17 matches. He has 94% win rate.
Overall?
Yeah. He has 100% win rate over Protoss. Oh, sorry, it's Zerg here, but that's 88%, and that's even better that Rangzipan has against him. So, man, it's looking really grim here.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So we'll have to. I guess Rangzipan will have to get lucky.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's going to be hard because I mean, if his opponent has those like win rates,
yeah,
jack of all trades.
We won't say that to Rangzipan that he's facing an opponent with like 100% win
No,
rate.
I mean that's demoralizing.
Yeah.
And, like, imagine being that guy who has to play JVZ.
Yeah.
Jaedong versus Zerg. You know, with his when he had 93% win rate in ZVZ.
Oh, that would be horrible. It's like,
that was so demoralizing.
Let me be those 7%.
Yeah.
Please, it's my time now.
It is my time.
Yeah. But what do you do when you face that kind of opponent that has that kind of win rate? Is it like you automatically go for, my game is so solid, I know I can beat him, or is it cheese time?
That's difficult. That's really difficult.
I would probably go for cheese. I'm that kind of person. I would like, screw it.
Like in a series like this, I think I'd actually, I might try to go like very macro in the first game. Sort of try to cop a feel of how does he play, what is he comfortable with, and stuff like that. And then maybe depending on if I find any holes and openings in the way he plays, maybe then go for some sort of cheese.
Yeah, true.
You know,
well, that's a good tactic.
Use the first game, or the first 2 games. Maybe not the first 2, that's a bit risky, but at least the first game to sort of try to analyze your opponent as much as possible.
One thing that I always notice about my opponents, that is if they scout or don't scout.
Oh yeah, like drone scout or not.
Yeah. If I don't see a drone scout, I know that he's not going to check out this map.
No, I'll just 2-rax him the next game.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah, that's a very good point, actually.
Yeah. So that's the tip of the day. If you check out your opponent, his patterning, scouting, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's sort of what amazes me also when it comes to the pro players. Their scouting pattern is always the same in every game.
Like Polt has some really well thought out scouting patterns, so he never misses anything. You can't proxy Polt.
No. He will know it. He's like,
he's borderline psychic.
Yeah.
Borderline.
He knows the map.
He knows everything, guys.
Yeah. He's like, oh, this creature shouldn't be here. Something's wrong.
I'll kill it.
It's tingling in my Korea sense.
My Polt sense.
All right.
There we go. Speaking of Polt, he does remind me of Polt a little bit.
Oh. Yeah, he does.
Yeah. So I have to correct myself, by the way, guys. I said it was a best of 7, but it's a best of 5.
Yeah, but
I'm getting too excited. I need to calm down.
Oh, but we are probably going to go into an awesome map right now.
That is correct.
It is Overgrowth.
Let's go. So spawning in on map number 1, he is wearing the color blue, and he is none other than Nubbe, the random player, this time a Terran.
And facing him in the bottom left corner, it is the red Zerg player, Rangzipan. And
he's got some support.
Yeah, here from the bar, he's got a good fan base there.
Either those are very dedicated fans or some very drunk people.
Could be both.
Very drunk, dedicated fans, the best kind.
That's the best kind.
You know,
All right, but first of all, we need to check out Nubbe here. He's the random player.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So what is he up to?
God, that's... I don't know. I mean, he's going to wall off at the front, which, I mean, does make sense.
Yeah.
Some players prefer not doing that, even in TVZ. Not walling off at the ramp, I mean, that can be risky.
Yeah.
If your opponent is like life and likes temp pooling and stuff like that. But, I mean, he doesn't really know too much about Rangzipan, so he's going to play it safe, and I kind of prefer that. But now Rangzipan might have seen that SCV, so, yeah.
Well, a good thing with the Zerg builds is that most builds are the same against all races. So you could prefer go for a more of a neutral build instead of going for, I know that he's playing Zerg, then I can rush him quite early, and maybe catch him on surprise, stuff like that. But this time he's facing Terran, and I feel like if the Terran player is going for more of a cheesy build, well, if you're up against a random player, I would say you always need to play very defensively.
Yeah, I'd prefer doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Either super aggro or defensive.
Yes.
And when I mean super aggro, that's like bailing all in.
Yeah.
Just blindly bailing all in. Okay, now, Rangzipan has identified his opponent's race, and Nubbe has seen the gas, and you should see the speed and realize that that's coming. And now Nubbe does have a Reaper on the way. It was a bit late, because I mean his gas was slightly off timing. So he's not going to be able to hit the exact moment that he wants to. And now Rangzipan has actually not gone for a second base. Instead, he is opting in to make a total of 6 lings, which can sort of read into him wanting to be very aggressive with the speed kicking in.
Yeah. 6 lings are a bit much at the beginning, so most often you just go for 2 or 4 and try to get as much scouting as possible, but this could mean something.
Now
What does it mean?
He's now getting his natural expansion.
Tenshi, is it mind games?
Well, I mean, going for those 6 lings, either he wants to like start build up a healthy link count and be angry with them, or he's just doing this to be ridiculously safe to take this natural expansion. I mean, seeing Zergs open into fast speed like this is quite common, without them being aggressive. They just want to be super safe, and then you can also do so that you make a bunch of additional lings in about a minute and a half. You know, when Hellion production starts, and then you have like 16 lings, and you try to catch the Hellions in the middle of the map.
Now the lings are actually going for... Oh, they're going for the supply depot now, and there's nothing to defend here. It's going to be a game of repairs. It's the worst version of Game of Thrones. It's a game of repairs.
Speaking of repairs, I mean, I could definitely say that some of the houses in Game of Thrones could need that. Yeah. I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys. Reaper does fall, so good night.
Yeah. A bit of a sloppy control there from Nubbe. He's not correctly on timing, and he's not even that good control over his units themselves. So I'm thinking he has a big focus on what he's building right now. And checking on his base, there's a lot of stuff happening here.
Yeah, he's got Hellions in production. Single racks now with the Tech Lab, looking a lot more standard than the previous games we did. Second base as well on the high ground, so very, very safe right now. Meanwhile, we have Rangzipan, who is currently out on the map with a bunch of speedlings. He's building up a pretty healthy drone count and making additional queens to spread creep. And he's even connecting now with a creep tumor from the main to the natural, which I really, really like. I prefer doing this as a Zerg. And, you know, when Zergs do that, it's just, like, really good.
Yeah. And Hellions are now in the field, is going to hunt down some Zerglings, but he doesn't know that there's a bunch more Zerglings on the way to reclaim the map control. So we're going to see a small game of who takes map control quickest. And right now it's Nubbe who has the Hellion count going for him. It's 4 Hellions out there right now. Yeah. And 2 more in production. He's really going for it.
Here we go. And a third base being deployed here for Rangzipan. And he's going to be able to come in here at this tower, killing 1 Hellion. Might be able to get... Can he get all of these Hellions? And that's going to be huge! Trading very cost efficiently, and he gets every single Hellion! That is no map control for Nubbe.
No, and he can go directly now for a quick run by here. The Marauder will do a little bit of damage.
He could opt for a scout. Yeah. No real damage, but he's coming in here, sees the bunker, sees no complete wall-off. There's a SCV parked here for Nubbe by the third base of Rangzipan, so he does see. I like that.
And that was not a good thing for the Zerglings that get a grenade shell straight in the head. I wouldn't like to be that Zerg.
No.
No.
Nor would I.
No. Stim is on the way. Oh, right. So he's going for dual upgrades as well, which is quite good on the timing here. If he ever has the timing, but I think it's fitting his build pretty well. And looking at the mineral and income here, both players are keeping it quite low.
Yeah, Rangzipan with a slight drone advantage here right now. Both of these guys
more on the way.
Very low, yeah, but generally very low economy, especially from Terran. He has stopped making any sort of SCVs here at 26.
That's very low.
Yeah, his economy is not going to be able to support these 3 racks, the Pelion production, and the double upgrades. It's going to be way too much for him to handle. He needs a lot more workers, and now finally he resumes SCV production.
Yeah, it's about time, and the creep is starting to spread out across.
It's about time.
You had to do it. Oh my God. Oh, well, the creep are slowly spreading outside the map here, and it's the Hellions can't do anything about it because they are actually been driven back now by the Zerglings, and still there's 60 more Zerglings in production and a bunch more on the map. So I think that the map control will be held by Rangzipan for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree. Now, he started his double upgrades, and so far we see no use of these double engineering bays from Mr. Noob there. Small skirmish here at the third base. This queen might fall to these Hellions. And no, nice, they're actually going for that extractor. And the Lings come in here. They even have the advantage of some creep, and they'll be able to actually take most of these Hellions.
Yeah, poor things.
All of these Hellions coming, actually.
Wow.
Oh, once again, losing all his map control. That's very tough.
Yeah. I didn't think he just lost one Zergling, I think, in that attack.
Is that all?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Rangzipan just completely dominant right now in this game.
Nub is really throwing a lot of units away.
He is.
Yeah, I think that he's up to double the lost units, the resources lost. So it's not going that well for him right now. But he might be able to turn it around with some good tactics here. And question is, what is his tactic?
Yeah, right now his tactic should be to not die, because here we have Banelings streaming in. Bunker does fall in a matter of seconds. Lings and Banelings as well going to be wrapping around some of these units. This shouldn't be a killing blow, but some damage has been done. And there's also a Baneling that could connect with some of these SCVs. And yeah, some decent damage. I don't know if that was very cost efficient, losing all those Banes.
There was a lot of gas that was actually lost there. Gas that could be used to build mutas instead.
Exactly, because I mean, Rangzipan only has 150 gas, but he's taking a 4th base. He needs to saturate his 3rd, which he has not yet done. But I mean, overall, he's just quite far ahead. He's got Baneling speed on the way, he's got that 1-1, a couple of Mutalisks on the way as well. And he's just looking very solid this game otherwise.
Yeah.
I think that was the first major blunder he did.
Yeah, I think he actually tried to kill, going after Marauders with Banelings isn't the best choice. It's better to chase off them with Zerglings because they are much more effective. I don't know how many Banelings you need to kill. Is it 3?
To kill a Marauder?
Yeah.
They do like 27 or something. I'm not entirely certain.
Yeah, it's
Marauder has like
more than 1.
Yeah, like maybe 4 or 5 because Marauders have like 125 health.
Yeah.
So they're fairly tanky.
Yeah, they're very tanky. All right, the Mutas are now hitting the mineral line. No turrets there to actually defend. A few more Marines and a Widow Mine trying to chase them off, and they
but meanwhile, Zergling units get into the main, into the natural. Banelings connected with the natural CC. That's not going to do too much, but finally they blow up some SCVs. And meanwhile, we also have a drop here on the left-hand side coming from Noob. And both of these guys are actually all over the place. This is turning into a pretty crazy game already. Game number 1.
Yeah, but I feel the focus fire on the Banelings was really good from Noob here.
No, Noob, you're breaking your own turret. What are you doing?
So that Marine will face court-martial.
Yeah, he's going to get court-martialed.
Yeah.
He's really low health, so there's no use keeping him alive.
No, they're like, you fired on what?
You're fired? I'm what? And they just shoot him in the face. Now, this medevac hasn't done too much, and the Mutalisks have been a little annoying. Not too many, though, so they can't actually do too much damage.
No, but this is scary. Look at the army streaming against Noob's base here.
You know, I'd be very concerned about the army.
Yeah.
And then even if I kill this army, I'd be extremely concerned. Because, I mean, look at the worker count, and here we go again. Busting through the front. Rangzipan just showing his Korean heritage.
And it's the cleanup crew, but he doesn't have enough units to actually finish this attack. There's going to be more Marines just defending here really good in the corner.
Yeah, they not letting anything wrap around too well, but now we have a bunch of Lings chasing this line of workers, and he's in the production line of his opponent with 4 Lings.
Feels like both players are really focused on just killing stuff in the base.
Yeah, the drop did get cleaned up there, by the way. The medevac fell.
More Zerglings are streaming across the map here and going directly into the natural base, trying to kill off a few Marines here, but nope, the medevacs are too strong.
No, this is just looking so good right now for Rungzip, and he is so strong. He's playing really well.
Yeah, he does.
I think that I've found a new favorite.
Are you going to be his fanboy?
I might be.
Yeah.
I'm already like, I have a couple of players in UniSL that I really like Vortex.
Oh, yeah.
He's one of my favorites. But here we go. Once again, Marvin.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And that mine.
Whoa.
Is nothing left. However, there's nothing left of the Terran army as well. It's just a few Marines trying to fend off this Mutas. And Rungzip, he doesn't want to finish this right now, it seems. He's
playing so safe.
Yeah.
And by when I say that you're playing safe, that means that you're morphing 25 Bailings outside of my natural.
Oh my god. This is gonna be, this is the final
Have you seen Friday the 13th?
Yeah, I've seen it.
When Jason just kills everyone? Yeah, this is it. This is Jason, and he has just come to campus.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is probably the final roll-in. Bailings are crashing against everything, killing the whole army of Nubbe. Just a single mine survives.
Yeah, that's the hero mine there.
Oh, 2 mines.
And he does get a hit off, but I don't think there's anything Nubbe can do to get back into this game. He would literally need a miracle and the DC and the admins are like really drunk and high.
Yeah.
To like decide that Nubbe wins this game. And then we have GG called. Rungzip takes game number 1 decisively, showing some brilliant ZVT.
Yeah, there was an excellent play there.
Oh yeah, he looks happy.
Wow, it shows some emotion.
Playing at 256 average APM.
Wow. Because he's nervous.
What leagues are these guys?
It's, I don't know, High Masters? No.
What leagues are these guys? I don't even play at 256 APM.
I think they're...
I play at like 200.
I think they're Platinum, I think. So,
wow. When I was Platinum, I think I had an average APM of 80?
Well, my APM is an average of potato, so that's how good I am. But I keep playing, so no more ladder anxiety and stuff like that. Just join the ladder.
Ladder anxiety, guys,
yeah.
that's a killer.
Yeah, it is. All right, so I wonder what happened here. You know, no, but did he get the wrong race? Didn't get the race that they actually are best
like
in?
that he felt most comfortable
Yeah,
with?
I think so.
Maybe.
Because he went for a really
odd build. Like most of the things were like not timed well and stuff like that. So, or maybe it could be nerves. We've been talking a bit about Rungzipan's nerves, but we haven't thought about Nubbe too much. But he's not playing here.
No, he's playing from home.
Yeah, like if you're at home, you're generally a lot more comfortable.
Yeah. Well, maybe a nice, he needs to, light a few candles, put on a nice record there.
Candles, like...
Yeah, tap up a bath.
Yeah, sit in the bath with a laptop, like lean back and, like eat muffins. And
But speaking of baths, we're going to see a bloodbath.
Damn straight.
So we're heading directly into the next
That was really
game.
smooth, I like that.
Oh my god. It is on Frost.
Yes, sir. And spawning now as the confirmed best race, wearing the color blue, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. None other than our random player, Nubbe. Should have a Nubbe.
Yep. And his opponent in the top left corner, currently 1 up on his opponent. It is the red Zerg player, Rungzipan.
Yeah, who's just been showing how bloody strong he is.
Look at that face, he knows it.
That is literally the face of a killer.
What?
It's the literal face of a killer.
It's the random player killer.
No, but like, if you have a quiz in school, and like you have to write the word under the picture, they would have a picture of his face, and the only right answer would be a murderer or a killer.
Wow, that's horrible.
That's literally the truth.
Oh my god.
No more, no less.
We will ask him about that. Why is his face
No,
in
we
the book?
shouldn't ask him about that, because we might lose our lives. And with that, we lose our StarCraft careers.
This got dark really quickly.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop right there.
But all right, let's check out Nube here because he's playing a new race right now and he's going for Protoss. That is your standard race.
It is my race.
All right,
I'm
so,
Protoss.
So tell me, what is he up to?
Well, he is Protoss, so if he has been staying up to date with things, he should probably have the big book of Protoss bullshit right next to him in the Bible format, and then he sort of like opens it magically and Protoss Moses comes out and just clears away through all of the Zerg things, and he just marches straight through all the way.
So he just mashes his hand on the keyboard and
pretty much.
Ah, right.
No, I'm joking. Or am I? Now, Nube is going for a 1-gate expand with a single gas, where you can skip the Zealot. It's a lot safer to get the Zealot, of course, but you'll delay your Nexus. So I think the best way to play this out is go for a Nexus, then Mothership Core, and then a Stalker.
Yeah.
Or a Sentry. That's like, you know, like really safe, really good.
All right, let's see what it builds here. So 7-8 core is up. And it's going for the second gas.
Yeah. Could be Stargate.
I would love
You can go like next to Stargate is so powerful on this map. You go, you expand, and then you grab 2 Stargates and start making Void Rays while you take a 3rd base.
Yeah.
And so you have like a bunch of sentries, build a healthy Void Ray count, and you just go and power into that super strong power Protoss late game.
That is true. Mothership Core comes up just to defend against any early aggressions. So it's going to be really safe against anything there, but there is something annoying here, the natural of the Protoss player's base. It's, oh, it's a drone.
Yeah,
Get away from here,
get
pesky
out.
drone. Yeah.
Yeah, Mothership Core does spawn. Now, I'm going to point out here that Nube is actually not using his Chrono Boost. And Chrono Boost is pretty good.
Maybe he's saving it for something.
You know, doing this build, you can go for a 4-gate.
Oh.
Nexus, and then just 3 gateways, and you spend some Chrono onto that cybernetics core, and just hit your opponent. You build like 2 gates at the front, 1 4th gate in the main, so that they can't see if you're going for 3 or 4, because that's actually a pretty big difference.
Oh, right, yes. And that's going to be a huge attack that he doesn't expect.
Yeah. So like if he decides to go for that, he does have a probe in a pretty good position here, but there's an Overlord on this high ground right next to the 3rd area of Rangzipan, so he should see any pylons coming down from Nube, because you generally want to be placing a pylon on that high ground.
Yeah. But he's just keeping a distance there.
Yeah, so far, just chilling. And then we have two gateways.
Yep.
Are we going to have a 3rd one?
So this is going to be decider.
Slightly mistimed again with the warp gate research. The gateway takes 65 seconds to build.
It's a forge.
Okay, 3-gate forge. Yeah, acceptable. It's going to help you take a 3rd base, because you can get cannons and +1. Now, what's the big thing with +1? I'm asking you.
The big thing about +1?
Yeah, +1 attack for Protoss versus Zerg.
It's less hits on Zerglings?
Yes!
Yeah.
Instead of 3 swipe from a Zealot,
yeah,
2.
Yeah, that's also why you build... well, it's the same thing. Why do you build, when the Zerg versus Zerg, why do you build Carapace instead of attack on Zergling?
So they survive a Baneling hit.
Yeah, exactly.
And Roaches with +1 attack, 2 shotlings as well. So it's the same as like the Zealot principle.
So it's math.
It is math, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is math provided to you by University Starling.
Yeah, guys, we are the University Starling.
Yes, we are. All right, speed is halfway done right now, and
gotta go fast.
Yeah, no aggression from any of the players right now. Well, no, there's actually 2 Zealots warping in here, and
Mothership Core and Single Sentry making their way across the map.
Yeah.
These are probably 2 of the slowest units in the game.
They could go for a quick poke and then recall.
Yeah. Now, we see Nube with 3 gateways. He's got the +1 attack halfway done. He's actually keeping a very good worker count right now on these 2 bases, and Rangzipan is just sort of gearing up quite comfortably. Roach Warren on the way, a little late, I feel. You want to get that a little earlier, but it's not going to be the end of the world, because, I mean, there's no +1 out yet. So Lings can still fight quite well against the Zealots and Sentries. But here we go. Mothership Core is present. A bunch of sentries, couple of zealots coming in, a very, very aggressive proxy pylon. Speed has just finished, and +1 is around the corner, but so is also Roach Warren, so now is Nube's sort of time to go, and he needs to have really good force fields. One time warp does go down, but he will have enough energy for one of those recalls.
Yeah, this is a really good attack here. This could do potentially a lot of damage.
Yeah, really good positioning here.
Wow.
Okay, +1 is going to be done soon. 4 roaches in production. now we have a swarming of Stalkers, interestingly. I don't think this is the right choice here. Should have actually gone for more Zealots, but he's just positioning himself so well with these between the minerals and the hatchery, and then he can just recall out.
Yeah, he's really safe here. He sniped the hatchery and can just go home. Like, boys, we're done here.
Yep.
Taking some extra damage here from the spawning broodling.
But yeah, no, but now looking really good. Killing that third base is just brilliant.
And Queens joins the fray here to be able to kill off that Mothership core. Doesn't do much and actually fend off the attack because there are roaches on the field now. And there's a robotics facility actually following this up.
Yeah. To be honest, I felt that we could have turned around and fought some of those roaches. Cut them in half with force fields.
Yeah.
And sort of like zone them out. But here we go. Rangzipan pushing his opponent back across the map, and he's retaking his third base. He's actually throwing down an infestation pit now in double evolution chamber. I like the infestation pit.
Yeah.
Swarm hosts.
I heard that everyone in the audience like, there's a swarm host.
Rangzipan did get that Mothership core though, so that's a little win there.
There are a couple of builds that I like when you the swarm is a really powerful unit, but the ones that I like the most are when you use defensively. But you just park a single swarm host inside each base just to
how annoying
deny drops and everything.
That's so annoying.
Yes, it is, but it's so cost efficient.
Okay, Marvin, I think we're going to be having a 6-gate. Oh, no, it's going to be it's a 6-gate Immortal Century all-in follow-up.
Yeah, Twilight comes to pathogen glands are researching right now, so it's gonna be
Infestors. Interesting choice here. And he's getting the missile attacks here, the range attacks for roaches and hydralisks. I think it would have made more sense to go for melee. Like you get a lot of minerals when you go Infestors, so you just dump those minerals into links.
Ventral sacs and quick overlords. Oh my God.
Okay. If he Overlord drops with a 4-Fester Fester hit squad, I'm gonna break the casting desk. I'm literally gonna break it with my face.
All right, and it's gonna be awesome to see.
My face breaking or the 4-Fester hit squad?
Both. But I think he's actually aiming to pick up these roaches and.
That's true.
Is there anything to defend from the drop right here?
No, actually not. Maybe there's potentially Immortal as it
two
pops out.
pylons, and they can scream at him angrily, like, "Hey, don't drop here!"
Yeah, okay, but these roaches in the middle of the town, they see this army moving across. And to be honest, Rangzipan needs to be careful. He's on a pretty low economy. 60 drones is the optimal drone count, so you can just continuously swarm out units, which he does not have right now.
Yeah, but the roaches are actually coming in from behind. They can actually potentially cut off this mini assault here, but nope, they're actually returning home.
It's difficult versus the Immortal. The Immortals are just so tanky. And they also hurt.
Yes, they hurt a lot.
Getting hit in the face with attack. But now pathogen glands are done, and these infestors are already stacking energy. So it's a total of 3 fungal growths. And if he can land perfect fungal growths on all these zealots and just completely negate their damage, he could clean this up easily.
Yeah. But here we go. Looking at the composition, I feel that the Zerg play actually has the upper hand because these infestors do so much damage.
Yeah, but he can't be giving away units like this. +2 and charges right around the corner. And here we go. Some of these roaches finally swinging in. Pretty good force fields. They're not overlapping at all, actually. And Rangzipan right now, he looks a little nervous. He does have a pretty big back, but 11 more roaches on the way.
Don't worry, he pressed the R button 11 times and 11 roaches will spawn.
Yeah, macro hatchery on the way as well. A couple of more force fields going down, time warp as well. And now this queen is gonna die.
Yeah, but no, but you need to do something right now. You need to finish this because you don't have a third base.
Oh yeah, that's very true. He is super all in with this.
Yeah.
Both of these, Nuba does have a big bank, and these 3 Immortals are such a scary threat. And, I mean, pure roach is not going to cut it. So going for swarm hosts now, I think that's the best choice. But he should have done that instead of infested. Okay, fungal's going down here.
Yeah.
But he needs to fungal the zealots.
Well, that's a good catch. You got a lot of units here. More fungus are coming in and doing a lot of damage. But, you know, all of these Protoss units are now without shields. But, ooh, run away!
No, the infestors! Fungal! Okay, decent fungal there, but still. No, he's commanding the roaches, and they're just going to be annihilated by all of these units getting surface area. Now, one Swarmhost even marches out to its death, and right now, Rangzipan is in a lot of trouble because this Protoss army is so powerful.
Yeah. Oh, Swarmhost getting caught out.
No, you can't do this! Rangzipan! Burrow! Oh, yeah, and he goes GG. Very difficult position left. for him to be in, and Nubbe just playing that very well. Good decision-making, just hitting with that pressure. He killed the third base, and then he made the call of, I'm going to just hit him with another follow-up all in.
Yeah. It felt like Rangsipan tried to juggle one ball too much.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
He had the infestors, he had roaches, he had a lot of stuff going on across the map, and then suddenly Swarm Host coming out, and he didn't have the control that was required to keep all of the units in doing what they should be doing. You know, if you have locked down the unit, brought the Swarm Host, killed everything, and that'll be it.
Yeah.
Easy. But now he was sort of in an awkward position, getting caught off guard, getting infestors killed, getting his Swarm Host killed, and he has everything set up for the perfect, coolest tactics with his Zerg roach drop.
Yeah, that would have been amazing.
Yeah.
But like 3 infestors, go for an infestor drop, and then just go straight to those Swarm Hosts.
Yeah.
Don't make roaches, go up to 8 Swarm Hosts, and you can just hold like forever.
I was expecting to see Burrow, actually.
Yeah, me too. I thought he was going to do that, but no.
No. So if you get the chance, one awesome tactic is drop infestors
and
that can burrow.
them.
Wow.
It's like burrow them, hide them, drop a couple of fungals on a mineral line, drop some infested terra and snipe some tech. You know, you can do a lot of things.
Yeah, and they're so annoying.
You won't be like the sickest thing. You unburrow and like neural parasite a mothership core that like a mothership or like a big unit that finishes.
Colossus. That'd be cool.
Yeah. I remember seeing Destiny like way back, like 2011, early 2011, on Silnaga Camas. He managed to snag 2 High Templar and dropped storms on the Protoss with those. You know, like when Calder and Amulet was still a research.
Yeah.
So you could get High Templar that had 75 energy as they spawned when you whooped them in. That was pretty crazy.
That was a bit overpowered.
A little, actually.
Yeah.
I agree.
But it's okay. It's better now, but it's
better now.
yeah. But that's what it's all about, a constant work of optimizing and balancing every unit against each other.
Yes, sir.
And it's been quite cool to see actually how Blizzard had handled the latest critique against Protoss, because they didn't change anything, they just changed the maps. And that seemed to have actually done a huge effect on the win rates of Protoss and which players are actually passing through now.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah. So I felt like these more maps that are denying Blinks all in.
Oh yeah, Blink has just been pretty big in how the metagame has been shifting with all the Protoss-related matchups.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, we'll have to see.
So let's blink into the map.
Let's blink into the map.
Oh, I gotta stop doing that.
Game number 3. And the map is King Sejong Station. So, spawning, wearing the color blue, this time as a Zerg. He is none other than last game's victor, Nubbe. And we'll raise a glass to him.
Yay! Skål!
Tupsida.
Yeah. And his opponent, once again, it is the red Zerg player, Rangsipan.
Yeah, guys. Crowd favorite.
Yeah. And ZVZ. And it's on Kim Seon Station also. It's the... I think this is a good map for a ZVZ. The question is that will Nubbe use the advantage that he knows what his opponent plays to be able to get something done? But no, he actually goes for a quite standard build, it looks like.
I think we're going to have hatchery first for both of these guys. Yeah. Could potentially be 14 pools. You know, the 14-14 was a pretty popular build long ago in a galaxy far, far away. But it's sort of fallen out of style. But no, it's going to be hatchery. I mean, pool first here for both of these guys. Very, very safe openers.
Yeah.
Not being like ridiculously safe, so you can still get a pretty quick expansion. And I mean, they're doing the exact same thing. So no player is really ahead.
And one thing that hits me about this map that is a bit different than any other map. Check out the location of the natural and the third. It is so ahead of everything.
Yeah,
so
it's far away.
Yeah, it's
really
very far away.
It's like this map is a pain to grab a third on, like, you know, as Terran and stuff like that.
So it's I think that players are mostly developing more aggressive tactics when going for this map, because getting that third base up is really, really awkward.
Yeah, you can definitely sort of rely on some sort of 2-base timings to deny third base off your opponent, so maybe just like hit them with a to the face all in order to just kill them off. But It's a pretty big map, and you have a lot of flanking space, especially with these destructible rocks into the natural. Like, you break those down, and you can hit your opponent from 2 sides, and that can just mean a lot of trouble. But we'll have to see what these guys decide to do. We've got gas opening for Rangzipan and gasless from Nubbe. So I think the initiative is going to lie here with Rangzipan a little bit, depending on what he decides to put that gas into.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of Zerglings on the field now, slowlings, so they're slowly going to make their way across the map and see if they can get any scouting information and possibly do damage, snipe a drone or 2.
Yeah, hopefully, if things go Rangzipan's way. No, I mean Nubbe's way.
Yeah.
And yeah, still pretty much gasless, and not too much really going on. I like this positioning by Rangzipan, by the way, putting a queen and 2 lings on that ramp to do nice scouting.
Well, it's a really solid play, and if you now he knows what he's up against. He doesn't want any run by, so it's better safe than sorry. And
yeah,
no, attacking that egg is not a good idea.
Eggs have like a ridiculous amount of armor.
Yeah, they have.
Get out.
So they're sort of the last thing to die.
Lava have like 10 armors. It's pretty ridiculous.
Have you seen a game where he tries to finish off his opponent and suddenly it pops out like 4 Ultralisks out of the eggs? I don't know which game
what
that
matchup
was.
is that?
It was a, I think it was a ZVZ or something, and suddenly like Ultralisks pops up everywhere.
That's
and kills
painful.
Everything.
That's really painful.
Yeah. All right. Nice drone transfer here over to the natural, so Nubbe will get his economy up and rolling, and a Baneling Nest hits for Rangzipan, halfway done here, so he's going to be ahead in both the, in the technology.
Uh-huh. I mean, he's got a pretty big tech advantage because, I mean, Nubbe is still gasless, but he does have a pretty healthy queen count, total of 4 now, only 1 ahead of his opponent. And now when Rangzipan's speed finishes up, 14 additional lings in production, he's going to be able to actually go and do a lot of damage because there's no gas, and that means no defensive banelings here for Nubbe, so he's going to have to rely on this wall off with the queens and some spine crawlers.
Yeah, and hopefully he will put down a spine crawler anytime soon, otherwise he's going to be in big trouble. Because that wall can't hold forever.
No.
2 queens is a good defense, but it's not enough.
No, I mean, Roach Horn is on the way. It's part of this wall off, and now additional gas is being taken, a total of 4 at the same time here for Nubbe. But, I mean, this attack is going to be very, very dangerous. I mean, even if these queens are here, a couple of Baneling connection with these should be able to just open up this path.
Yeah, but do you have enough energy to do 1 infuse anyway? Here comes the spine crawler, so this attack needs to go now or never.
Yeah, he's going to have to like really make something happen, because especially now with these roaches in production, 27 seconds they take to build. And now the Baneling's moving in, but I think he's going to at least lose 1 before they connect. There we go, he's actually opening up and letting these lings wrap around.
Wow.
1 transfuse does go down, but 2 of these lings fall. Even if the roaches come out, he's going to lose 3 queens, and that's just huge. Going to be slowing down his back row so much.
Yeah, but he needs to keep up the pressure right now, but he doesn't. He actually backs off as soon as the roaches...
To be honest, that was just brilliant decision-making from Rangzipan.
Yeah.
He comes in, kills 3 queens, and then he just prepares at home for a counterattack with roaches. He's in a great position. He's got the gas, and he could easily just take additional gas and then sit behind the spine crawler wall, and then go for Mutalisks.
Yeah, that's actually what I've been done. You know, go directly for the upgrade and keep up your good economy, keep up the pressure, and keep up the tech advantage.
Yeah.
So it's just
when you're ahead, get more ahead.
Yeah, that's the secret tactics. That's also from G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe. Okay, that was a good troll. That was a really good troll. Well played.
Yes, yes.
I owe you a beer. Now, there's 2 additional gas being taken in for Rangzipan. The 4th one, not yet. I really think he should. He did get a Roach Warren of his own. I feel this is mostly defensive, because he's like more of a, you know, Mutalisk guy.
I wonder if Rangzipan is nervous here, because he doesn't know exactly what tech that Nubbe is going for. He knows it has roaches, but he doesn't know if there's a spire or anything on the way.
Yeah, that's very true.
And the Zerglings are just running around here, and they can't do much. They could deny the bait. Ooh, nice catch.
Yeah, that's pretty frustrating there for Nubbe to lose that drone. It's going to delay his third a little bit.
Yeah, so let's play a game of Contain.
Let's play a game of Thrones.
No, that's not. All right. More Zerglings are just streaming across the map here. And, Both players just posturing outside the bases here, but Nubbe, I like this. He's going for the burrow.
Yeah, glider reconstitution as well, and 1-1, so he's going to have an upgrade advantage. So, I mean, fighting roach to roach, that's not going to be to recommend it for Rangzipan, I'll have to say.
Wow.
What would you say? No?
No, it's not what he wants to do. And look at the large number of roaches just streaming across.
Yeah, this is a pretty sizable force. Worker counts are even. Nubbe does have a supply advantage, but they're both actually supply blocked at this point in time. But Rangzipan can fall back to these 4 spine crawlers, which means that he should be able to, you know, hold this off.
I don't think there's any detection here from Rangzipan.
Oh no.
And Burrow will hit now. It's done.
Okay, here's Burrow. Wait, a bunch of Lings actually make it to the main. They pick up the queen. So that's, again, he's killed 4 queens, and that's going to slow down the macro so much. We still have these 3 Lings killing drones in the mineral line in the main. And here comes the roach battle, but the concave for Rangzipan is a lot better. So he manages to push Nubbe back just for now, and now he's repositioning these spine crawlers, so he needs to buy some time for these to burrow.
Yeah, I don't think that's any problem. Suddenly Rangzipan is really on the offensive here, and he's got a better army, actually. So that was a really good turnaround by him.
And the only thing I want to give here to Nubbe are the upgrades. He does have 1-1 versus 0-0 roaches.
But he has burrow, but doesn't use it. I'm sad.
No, but
he needs to use the burrow.
But he's getting tunneling claws, so we're going to be seeing him use that. So when that comes into play and there's no detection here for Rangzipan, that's going to be a moment in time where he could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really awkward seeing like 12 roaches popping up inside the mineral line.
Yeah, in the main.
Nobody wants that.
No, nobody wants that.
That's how you get ants.
Call anti-CMEX, guys.
All right. Third base for both players coming up right now. Looking at this, it seems like Nubbe is going to really have a really hard time actually defending the third base as he has let more. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but there we go. Big numbers of roaches here duking it out, and he's actually picking up a couple there, chasing Nubbe back. And yeah, Nubbe needs to be very careful with these. He can't lose too many. He does have burrow though, so I mean, with the tunneling claws, he could just burrow and, you know, make his way out of there, under the ground.
Yeah. And hopefully, but Rangzipan actually mimics the build and goes also for burrow and tunneling claws.
Oh man, this is sick. Now, Rangzipan and Nubbe need to get detection, both of these guys. They both need a couple of overseers each.
Yeah, it's good timing. It would be.
But there we go. Fight going on here right now at the third base of Nubbe. The concave right now, I think it's going to be going to our blue Zug. And the reinforcement point is, of course, closer for Nubbe. So he does have an advantage, and he's pushing Rangzipan back across the map right now.
Yeah, he's doing a huge amount of damage here. So it's...
a hit squad of roaches making their way towards the third base.
Oh, the tables have turned once again, and now the roaches are burrowed here for both players. And they're sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah, okay, but there's no detection for either of these guys. So here the roaches go, and they're going to be burrowing in this middle line, start working away. No. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. But right now, roaches towards the third, roaches into the natural, and maybe even into the main. This is going to be really crazy. And then Nubbe burrows the roaches in the third base.
Yeah.
But Rangzipan is also setting up these ambushes, and he's all over the place, hitting every single base right now at the same time, killing additional queens, and Nubbe is on the way back with half of his roaches, but a couple of additional ones moving forwards. But there is 2 overseers here, and they're going to be detecting these roaches passing under these spine crawlers.
Yeah, that's going to do, I would say, a lot of damage, but it didn't do that much damage because there's creep there, and they move extra quick past these spine crawlers. So
oh, the third base does fall there. Rangzipan kills Nubbe's third.
Oh man, more roaches popping up everywhere. I feel like in the Aliens movie, they're everywhere, man.
Yeah, look at this round here from Rangzipan. He's hitting his opponent from 2 sides. Even if the concave on the right-hand side is better, I think that Rangzipan might actually take this game, killing that third base, doubling his opponent in workers, having killed so many queens. Rangzipan playing really, really well, setting up that ambush so nicely. But at the same time, the roach one in the main getting killed here, because we have Nubbe in the main of Rangzipan killing units and workers and buildings, and everything is just all over the place with these guys.
Yeah, I think that actually Nubbe turned this around.
Oh my god, yeah, look at the supply differential.
Wow. What happened? I think it was the upgrade that actually decided the whole battle now.
Oh yeah, wow, 2-2 versus 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's even pulling drones to fight this, and there's no roach warren for him right now, so he can't do anything. He's forced to make some lings, and versus all of these, there's nothing he can do. GG. Wow. Nubbe takes 2-1 lead. in this best of 5 finals.
That was one of the most weirdest Zerg versus Zerg I've seen.
That was great. I loved it. Burrow Roach versus Burrow Roach.
They're like, I wonder which tactic I should use. Burrow Roach, maybe sure, why not? You know, it's the University Starlink finals.
I thought Rangzipan set up so well with that. You know, hitting 3 bases at the same time. But then he sort of slipped up there and let too many roaches pass by.
Yeah.
He even had the overseers in position, but he wasn't paying attention, and that cost him the game. So Nubbe just outplaying his opponent there.
Yeah.
Sniping the roach one was a brilliant move.
Yeah, but still for Nubbe and getting the upgrades required and winning every single encounter when it was the roach versus roach. So I felt that was really, really good.
Really important.
Yeah. So if you're aiming for a roach versus roach with burrow and tunneling claws, go for the upgrades. That's how you win games.
That's how you win games, guys. Take it from us.
But thank you, players, for providing us with these awesome games. This is something you haven't seen in a very long time. This is, I think, something we haven't seen ever. So it's, we'll see.
Yeah, but we have a 4th game happening right now, so let's jump into it.
All right.
Let's dig in. Let's dig down.
Oh, we're back. Oh. So we're heading back into the game.
Yeah, look at us. Now, spawning on the right-hand side, game number 4, map is Habitation Station. He's currently down. This is match point for him. Will he be able to bring it back? He's the Red Zerg, Rangzipan, Mr. Choi.
And his opponent currently up 2 game, needing 1 more game to win. It is the blue random Zerg player, Nubbe.
Yeah. And he surely asserted his dominance in that last game.
Yeah, and he has shown us that he's really good at playing Zerg.
Yeah, he played pretty well.
I think so too.
I think that was a great game.
Yeah. He's been playing very well the whole tournament. I think that Terra was his weakest race.
Yeah, Rangzipan just looked really dominant in that ZVT.
Yeah.
Overlord's Kiss in the middle of the map.
Kiss.
So now Rangzipan knows his opponent's race. And we'll have to see, does any of these guys decide to go for like some super aggro builds? 14-14.
Let's see here. The question is pool or hatchery first?
The 12-13. Or the 13-12. Where you get 13 gas.
Pool,
13 gas, 12 pool. Yeah. Super aggro, just go for speedlings. Like Cats did that on ladder and like won 50 games in a row. Was just stupid.
That's awesome.
Or something. And I would have loved to see that. But no, both of these guys, once again, going for the safer ways to open.
Yeah. So both are going for pool, which is, as you said, very safe. You could go for hatchery first. That's a bit more gutsy build and a bit more greedy.
It's standard, but greedy.
Yeah.
And can get punished by like a 12 pool.
Yes, it can. But going for pool, I don't have anything against this. That's usually how I open, so it's cool.
Yeah, I like hatchery first as well.
Yeah.
Now, remember, guys, when playing ZVZ, remember those upgrades. Tips like Tenshi.
Remember the upgrades.
Remember the upgrades. Don't forget.
No, never forget. But the question is, they're playing on Habitation Station, and during the last games we saw, not in this matchup, but the last play for the 3rd and 4th place, we were speaking about the gold bases.
Yeah, right. I feel the gold bases, they do definitely come into play.
Yeah.
And you can go and get that as a 3rd base, but not as a natural. Go to the gold, and your opponent's going to see that with the first overlord, and you're just going to get completely torn to shreds by like slow lings, you know? Like, there's literally nothing you can do, because it's just too far away.
Yeah. I feel like if you're like running a PvP, you could go for it as a natural. It's a bit more easier to defend as a Protoss.
Maybe, because you have photon overcharge.
Well, that depends. If your opponent is bad at scouting, you could do it. But otherwise, I wouldn't actually recommend it.
Okay, let's say this. My opponent is terrible at scouting, I know this. Then I might like take a calculated risk.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if he's just bad, it'll pay off. But if he's on top of things, it won't pay off.
True.
So now, this is looking quite straightforward. Both of these guys doing pretty similar things to the previous game. Speed opening here with that gas from Rangzipan and gasless from Mr. Nubbe.
So it's standard tactics as usual. And I don't know, Rangzipan did some damage with that early speed last game, and see if he can actually do more damage this time.
Yeah.
I think he should actually exploit the speed much more.
I agree. Like make a lot more lings, more banelings, and just go. Spread out.
But check out this map. This is much easier to wall off. So
yeah, smaller ramp.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen any buildings go down yet. We should see that within the next minute or two. A bunch of Lings making their way across the map, and now Baneling Nest again being morphed here for Drangzip, and he's making additional drones. So this time he's going to have a slightly higher drone count than last game. And there's a wall off, and here the Lings and Queens come in standard position. So yeah, this is going to be difficult.
Yeah.
I don't think Drangzip can actually make anything happen.
And one thing I thought about last game is that neither of the players actually went for any creep spread.
Oh yeah, that's
and
true.
That's the big debate. Should you creep spread in ZVZ or not?
Yeah, I'm not an expert on this, because I mean, but I do know that because Zerg units benefit with the movement speed on creep,
yeah,
it goes both ways. Your opponent moves faster on your creep too. So if he's being aggressive,
yeah,
he can creep towards you to reinforce quick and stuff like that. Okay, never mind. Before we finish the creep question, we have Lings streaming into the main here. They're going to be able to pick off this queen. They could potentially kill a lot of drones. He could even hide Lings and morph some Banes. 3 queens coming up here into the main here to help defend, but not before 5 drones and a couple of Lings. And now he's even focusing down these drones. Really nice use here of the Lings by Drangzip, and he's killing so many. Wow.
He's doing a lot of economic damage, and
11 drones.
Yeah, he isn't pulling a single drone together. He's just letting him die.
Yeah, he's 15 drones ahead.
Wow.
That's just so big in a mirror matchup. It's ridiculous. Evolution Chamber and Roach1 done. Evolution Chamber coming down for Drangzip. He is now in a massive lead.
Yeah, I think that was 12 Zerglings, and they killed 9, I think, or was it 11?
11 and a
11,
queen.
yeah.
And a queen.
And a queen as well. So
the queens, man.
That was really good investment. And looking at the resources lost here, 800 resources lost for Nuba, whereas it was 400 for Drangzip. So that was a huge win. And Nuba doesn't know anything about any upgrade. He doesn't know there's a Roach Warren. He doesn't know there's a Baneling Nest. Well, hell, he doesn't even know that there's roaches.
No. And I mean, now, with all these roaches in production and the +1 coming up, I think we're going to be seeing Drangzip hitting his opponent with a really strong roach timing. But he needs to be going shortly, though. Like, I don't think he should even wait for the +1. No, there we go. He reveals the roaches, and he's rallying the additional ones across the map. Drones in production here for Nube, who's scrambling to sort of get something together. And now we were talking about this creep.
Yeah.
Now, this creep here that's being spread is going to help Drangzip to get closer into the face of his opponent.
Yeah. I think that Nube actually thought he was going to be the aggressive one, but he wasn't. It is Drangzip who actually throws the punches this game.
82 supply to the 60 of Nube. Third base going down here for Drangzip as well. That's halfway done. +1 not done yet. Glial reconstitution on the way, but here come the roaches, and they're going to be killing these queens very quickly.
Yeah, this is going to be a massacre here. The roaches are in a quite awkward spot, but getting a good
there we go.
move
Now
here.
they're sweeping in here, killing 3 queens. Going to be slowing down the macro massively. Drones being pulled off the line here, and these roaches positioning themselves very well, and they're even getting these reinforcing roaches here from our blue Zerg, and additional roaches coming in to reinforce. These drones helping a lot, but he's going to be able to maybe clean this up, but not before losing a lot of economy.
Yeah, Nube, his economy is really suffering because of this. They lost so many drones, he's going to lose even more.
Oh my god, lost 29 drones.
Yeah, and speaking of the upgrade, that the Drangzip will actually have +1 soon finished at the same time as Nube has seen +1, but Nube is actually going for our carapace as well.
Yeah, so he has the upgrade advantage.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the economy advantage is heavily in Drangzip's favor. And look at the supply difference. I mean, that tells the tale of this game.
Yeah, and the big difference also is that Drangzip has quick roaches.
Yeah, that's true. There's no glial reconstitution here. But Nubis Drangzip can actually catch his opponent's roaches out of position. Yeah. But these Lings are being really annoying, so they've done a good deal of work here on this third base.
Yeah, he needs something to defend, but one spine crawler will do the job, so
yeah,
he will probably get that up and then move it just in a better position.
Yeah, most likely. But he did set up quite nicely, so he should be able to maybe snipe that base. But here we have the roaches coming in for Drangzip. He could actually snipe the roach, but no, never mind that. He just goes straight for the throat, streaming in and getting a really good concave on his opponent, and I think he's done it.
Yeah, I think he's doing so much damage right here. He could actually just turn around and snipe off the Roach Warren, and that would actually seal the deal. More reinforcements streaming in here from both Nube and Drangzip, and the big question is, can Drangzip forces actually finish it before they arrive? But no, he's holding this. Zerglin streams in and doing no damage whatsoever.
No, Nube's doing a really good job holding it. And he didn't lose any drones there in the previous drone pool.
Yeah.
So that's really good for him, because I mean, he can't afford to lose more drones. 36, and he's already lost 30, so he's made a total of 66 drones.
Wow.
Pretty ridiculous drone losses here for him.
Yeah, but he's keeping up with the drones really, really well. But the problem is now that he's on 2 bases, whereas his opponent is on 3. But there is actually a run by...
Oh my god, once again, Rangzipan being so aggressive with these roaches. Not all of them getting surface area, but the drones being pulled off once again. So not only drones dying, mining time also being lost.
Yeah. And I feel this could be a really good opportunity here for Rangzipan just to pull back, do it, you know, go on the defensive, get up his economy, and go directly for Mutas.
Yeah, Muta switch would definitely destroy Nubba at this point in time. It's a bit difficult to engage up this ramp because your opponent can set up nice concaves, as we see now, and especially with this wall off denying a lot of surface area.
Yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't go for the Roach Warren.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I would have just picked that off.
Yeah.
Ooh, that queen at the front. I mean, he does have 3 hatcheries.
Oh, he does it now.
Yeah, there we go. Roach Warren does fall, so now he can just easily overwhelm his opponent with superior roach numbers.
Yep, it's 6 more in production, but that's going to be it.
Yeah, he needs to be careful, but there we go. Now he's finally pushing his opponent back once again, and the macro for Nubba has just been so slowed down because he's been losing so many queens constantly.
Yeah, but he's really resupplying with drones, and I feel like his macro is so good, but he actually suffered by the aggressive play by Rangzipan and what he did here. So
yeah, losing so many drones. Once again, drones being pulled off the line, and more drones falling, and I don't think that Nubba is going to be able to hold this off. Not before taking fatal damage, at least.
Well, their only Zerglings are the only reinforcement, so he should focus down all of the roaches right now, and nothing else can come in. But, oh wait, the Roach Warren is actually done here for Nubba again, so he get more and more stuff. But where's the upgrade, Rangzipan? You need to start working on them.
Yeah,
that's what's killing you right now.
Yeah, he's been behind in those a little bit. Burrow now being researched for Nubba, but I don't think that's going to play into it, because Rangzipan finally overpowering his opponents, moving forward once again, just so aggressive all game long. He even squeezed in a bunch of drones while making more roaches.
Yeah, because why not?
Yeah, I think he's done it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is over, and GG is called. Rangzipan ties things up 2-2, and we're going into the ace match.
Exciting. This was what we had hoped for all along.
Damn straight.
All right, and the audience are looking really, really comfy out there in the couches.
We're very comfortable in here, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. We got a nice chair. We got nice lighting here. It's like
I can lean back and just, you know, stretch a little bit and stuff like that.
Do some exercise.
Do some exercise.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm exercising my voice.
Watch some, yeah, we do, and watch some good games.
You guys should know, casting is actually very taxing.
Yeah, it is. You sweat a lot, and you talk a lot, and your voice gets destroyed after a couple of hours of casting, but we do it for you. We do it for you. We suffer in the name of esports. All right. So we have the, what's that, a 5th game?
5th game now.
Yeah, it's the 5th game now. So we should head out for the last one, which is Waystation.
Ooh, okay. So that's going to be pretty interesting. If we get another ZVZ, I think that's the most even matchup that they've had, because they've been very close.
Yeah. And I think what's going through Nubba's mind right now, it's, please, don't let me be Terran.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of an uncomfortable gamble that you'll have. You know, that's a chance you have to take, playing random.
Yeah, but Rangzipan actually, he saw what Nubba was. He was doing the exact same build as last time, and he was walled in and everything. And Rangzipan is like, all right, he's walling in, he's doing that. What can I do? Well, contain and expand, which he did. So he got a better economy, he got a better attack. Everything was better.
Yeah, he was just playing really well.
Yeah, but the problem is that he wasn't cost efficient enough. He could have ended it much more quicker.
Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, he had a big advantage in supply and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Especially with those roach numbers.
But still, a win is still a win.
A win is a win, and that doesn't make it any more legitimate or not.
True.
But, guys, ace match coming up. Here we go. So let's jump into the game.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce the red Zerg player, playing really, really awesome, won the last game. It is Rangzipan. It's looking grim and focused.
And his opponent, this time spawning as the Protoss, or the race Protoss, wearing the color blue. He is none other than a Nubba.
All right. You know what I'm hoping for in this map?
Do tell.
The islands.
Oh, the island bases. Yeah, that's true. It's been a long time since we had island bases because, like, they've just sort of fallen out of map design.
Yeah.
So reintroducing them, pretty interesting. I mean, you can take hidden bases. Like, if you're a Terran and you build, like, a CC close to those, you just float it over there very discreetly.
I find that actually the island bases are benefiting Terran and Protoss because it sort of comes natural for them in building transports.
Oh yeah, like War Prism and stuff.
And for Zerg, it's like 2 upgrades you would probably never use.
Yeah, or like
you
an
do
Idus.
Yeah.
And it's kind of committing all that gas into being able to take like another expansion. I don't know. It can be worth it if you're like 4 bases.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't do that before that.
No. So I don't think Newbie can expect Rangsipan to go for a
island
for an island base.
No, me neither.
No.
Hatch first.
Or you could go directly for 2. Maybe no.
Oh, that'd be just balls of steel. But no, we're going Nexus first. I like this actually. Maybe you should be going for Forge to be super safe.
Yeah.
Forge first after the Nexus, and then standard go into Gate, double gas, get into Stargate, go for full Phoenix, and then you go for Oracles, and after the Oracles you just transition into the mid game and.
Denji, looking ahead of time, seeing the flow of time in front of him when playing Protoss.
I am like literally Nosdormu.
Oh, wow. So, Rangsipan isn't known to be that aggressive, doesn't rush. So I think that Nube is very safe in his play and he can go a bit greedy. But he does sort of have you noticed, it's the same design whichever race it picks. It's an expand, it's a wall-in, and then we go for some kind of a timing.
Yeah, like if that doesn't kill your opponent, they sort of slip into a macro game.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Rangsipan does confirm that he's going for the Nexus first with the Forge and Gate at the front. He does see everything. So he should just assume double gas in the main of his opponent.
Yeah.
But he might slip up into the main, and that he does, just to be able to be 100% certain, which I think is pretty good.
Well, you're up against a random player. Of course you're going to check everywhere.
Yeah, every
It's
nook
not-
and cranny.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, he builds a gateway over here. Better not check the base. And then suddenly, Dark Templars.
Oh, yeah.
That's how it works. I tell you, Dark Templars everywhere.
Nobu once again being a little sloppy on spending that chrono, but if you're random, then maybe you aren't completely on par with all of your race's mechanics.
No, it's hard to be the master of 3 races. It's hard enough to be a master of 1 race, but imagine being that kind of good with 3 races. That would require a lot of time and skill.
I did not hit Masters with Zag, but I've been Masters Terran.
Oh.
So I've been Masters Terran and Masters
well,
thing.
Go on with it.
Master
Just
Protoss.
go Master Zerg.
I've been Diamond Zag for like ages, like rank 1 Diamond Zag for ages, but I beat Terrans and I beat Protoss, but I always lose in ZBZ.
Everyone loses in ZBZ.
I'm really bad at ZBZ.
Yeah,
like my micro is good, but I have no idea about the build orders. Because I've just... maybe I should get some coaching from Winter, maybe. Could talk to him.
Or cats.
Or cats? Yeah. I like cats.
Yeah.
They're so fluffy.
Everyone like them. Not that cats.
Oh.
The player cats from Root. All right. It's both players are doing really standard here. I don't know exactly what... Oh, it's a Twilight Council going on here. A hidden one as well.
Oh, man.
Sneaky.
This is going to be DTs.
You think?
Mm-hmm. No, wait. Let's see. Okay, no, he's getting +1. I think he might be going for like a 7-gate +2 blink all in. I really feel like it really points in that direction for me, seeing this sort of setup. If he takes the 3rd gas, then it is... Okay, he's going for the double gas. You generally don't go for the 2. You go for 3 with a blink all in.
But at the same time, at Rangsiman's base, it's a Baneling nest here.
Oh, that's very interesting.
And there's 20 Zerglings.
You actually don't see Zogs doing this.
No.
Oh my god, is he going to Baneling bust?
It is. It's going to be a Dark Templar rush against a Baneling bust.
Okay, so speed is halfway done. It's going to be done in about 50 seconds, and then he's going to have a bunch of lings. There are no sentries out right now. There's 1 in production, but this wall is just so wide. You need 12 Banes, by the way, to bust down a gateway.
Yeah, but there's so many Zerglings in production. They're just streaming out.
Yeah, he needs to keep these hidden. Keep the lings and Banes hidden. Keep making more of those, and he should be able to hit his opponent quite with a pretty big surprise.
Yeah, but speaking of surprises, it's probably going to be a pylon pretty close. Yeah, it's going down here. down at the base. And that's where the Dark Templars are soon going to spawn in, but
yeah, okay.
Here we go.
Here we go, Rangzipan. There's a single sentry out. Warpgate is done, but if he connects with all of these pylons, the force field needs to go down. There we go, but it doesn't block everything, and the Banelings connect, and the Lings are swinging up into the main. They should maybe see all of these gateways, but no, never mind. They're going to be going for these probes right away, and additional Lings being produced. The Dark Train is done, though, so there's no lair, and there are no Spore Crawlers out right now.
Yeah, but the question is, do he use... Oh, he goes aggressively with the Dark Templars. And of course he does.
Yeah, he needs to do that. That's his only way to get back into this. Rangzipan has a huge bank, though, so he could just go and expand on any other location. And he's killing so many workers right now.
Yeah,
22 probes have fallen, and he's going to be breaking down this entire front, and then he can just swing into the main. But the DTs are currently doing lots of work now in the natural, but he needs to focus down these Spore Crawlers.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Spore Crawlers coming up everywhere, and he must keep killing them one after another. And the pylons are very well protected here against any kind of attack because they're sort of surrounded by every gateway, but he doesn't have the economy to support. He has a full base saturated, but that's it. And the Zerglings are starting to get work on all of the gateways. Man, this is a massacre from both sides. How many kills did that Dark Templar have?
Okay, Rangzipan actually has very little money. He's taking a hatchery. He's getting a lair right now, which I think is going to be pretty wise because he can afford an overseer. They're 50-50, but he needs that detection sorted out, or he needs to kill every single building of his opponent.
Yeah.
He should not be waiting, killing probes right now because he's letting his opponent getting the potential to warp in more DTs.
Yeah, that's the main goal. Well, he has denied any income now from Noob, but there's a few more.
Oh my god, I think he's done it. I think Rangzipan's done it. He's got a Spore burrowed at the front and an overseer and Lings at home to defend. Even if this third hatchery falls, I think Noob is dead.
Yeah.
He's dead.
He doesn't have any more income, and these Zerglings are probably going to kill off every... Oh, there's a couple of Zealots there actually protecting them, so he's hanging in there.
Yeah, but it's over. It's over, down to 5 supply. Rangzipan has done it. He's going to be your champion.
Oh man, this was a great game. Both players are just finishing against the finish line.
GG is called, and there we have it. Rangzipan takes the series 3-2 with a very decisive all-in. So give it up, guys. He is your champion.
Wow, that was a great game.
Absolutely. Yeah, good way to finish off this series.
That was the... How should you, if you ask yourself, how should you finish up a series of 5 games? This is the way to do it.
Absolutely.
Or with Burrow Roaches.
Or a long macro game.
Yeah,
like
that's...
Either you all-in or a long macro game. You don't want anything weird.
Yeah.
With double all-in. Or maybe that was double all-in.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, committing to DTs like that is kind of all-in. Like, if you don't do damage, you die.
Yeah.
So...
But it was really a gamble from both players. And also going for a Baneling bust as a Zerg player against Protoss is really, really risky because one extra force field would have changed everything.
Yeah, so going for the, Baneling or Learning, if your opponent just plays safe and gets 2-3 sentries, it sort of just shuts it down completely, and then you're going to be so far behind that it's almost impossible to come back.
Yeah. And, you know, I think... Rangzipan played really, really well.
Yeah,
he has a really strong game and is a really strong Zerg player. So hopefully we'll see him in a bit higher division next time.
Absolutely.
So, but I think we're quite done to hand it over to the couch.
Yeah, guys, thank you very much. I've been Tenchi.
Yeah.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. Hi, welcome back to the couch. It seems I have the working mic now. How are you, Fubar? Are you with us? No. Well, welcome back. You were sitting here with the winner, Rangzipan. Huge congratulations to the win, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
The obligatory question, how does it feel to win?
Feels pretty good, but I'm kind of sad that I was playing on so much tilt. So all the rallies started screwing up, and I didn't play my best, but I still tried my best. So.
So is this like your first stage experience, or have you been playing in a booth before or something?
My first stage experience, and it's really fun. My face is really warm, so yeah.
Yeah, you always get kind of nervous when you play in front of a crowd and in a booth for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we have Nubbe with us too?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes. Very well played, Nubbe. Even though you lost, you really showed some great games.
Thank you.
Yeah, and
How
it's
does
real-
it feel to play from home, by the way? Like you're playing in front of an audience, but you're not sitting on the stage. Is it harder also?
Yeah, I was pretty nervous the whole time, but I think it's easier here than in the booth with the nerves.
But it's still kind of nervous, right?
Yeah.
I think it's kind of hard to play when you have friends watching. Like someone standing behind your chair. That's always makes it harder.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so Rangsipan. Is it Rangsipan or Rangsipan?
It's Rangsipan.
Rangsipan, perfect. All right, nice. So you won the first 2 games,
Yeah.
and you won them in kind of dominating fashion.
Did I win the first 2 games?
No, sorry. My notes are wrong, and I'm getting kind of tired. You won the first game.
Yes.
That's right? Did you feel confident after the first game?
Sort of, not really, because there my rally started getting weird, so I was a bit nervous and I was playing a little weird. But at the end, I was able to break his wall and just go in. So yeah, a little confident after that, but yeah.
Yeah, it was good games. And then we moved on to the second game on Frost, right?
Yeah.
And it was a CVP.
Yes.
And that's the game that you lost, and I said you won. But
Yeah.
I wanted you to win just because you're a Zerg. And, you know, my Zerg heart is bleeding when I see those
Yeah.
force fields.
That game was really awkward for me because I didn't have any control of the game, and then I started losing units just by not looking at them and stuff like that. So.
And Nubbe, is CVP or PVC, for that matter, a nice matchup for you?
No, I usually lose all my PVCs. I've lost all PVCs so far in this season in UniSL. So I'm quite surprised that I won that one.
You told us before that there was one matchup that you were struggling with. Was
Yeah.
that CVP?
Yeah, that's CVP.
Okay, because your
So-
CVP was looking pretty good, I think.
Yeah, I got one build and it worked. So I had to try something different in the last match. And
Yeah.
it didn't work out so good.
But which is like your main race? Because every random player still has like a main race.
Yeah, I played Terran last year before I stopped playing for a couple of months.
Oh, really? I would say
Yeah.
you're quite a Zerg player.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then we saw on King's Young Station a CVC.
Yeah.
And you actually lost that game, right? It was kind of a close game with great engagements all over the map, but Nubbe had better upgrades than you. Did you forget your upgrades?
I think I started a little behind in the beginning, and then I forgot my upgrades, and I realized that only my +1 was done. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna get the burrow, and start harassing him. But he had the same idea, and he defended better than me, so that's why I lost.
All right, so at that point you were behind 2 or against 1. Were you really nervous going into the 4th game?
Yeah, but I tried to calm myself. I try to tell myself, you're really nervous right now, you're shaking and everything, so just try to play as like you're at home. So I was just like, oh look, I was reading the Predator, like this drone status, kill status. I'm like, Predator. Okay, I'm trying to get myself calm and stuff like that. So I don't know, it kind of helped, I guess.
Yeah, nice. And Nubbe, how did you feel when you actually took, so you were ahead 2 versus 1 and going into the 4th game?
I don't know. I just thought about, good, I'm not embarrassing myself.
No, but do you have any tricks for trying to calm yourself when you're nervous?
Drink water. That was
Oh,
unusual.
drink water?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Did you have any water in the booth?
No.
That's torture, man.
Yeah.
No beer either?
Nope.
Dang.
I have to go to the bathroom when I start drinking beer, so probably not a good idea.
Yeah, and you need to go to the bathroom. It doesn't really help against being nervous either. So. No. All right, so then we moved on to Habitation Station, and it was another CVC. So could you tell me something about that game? How did you feel in that game?
Felt pretty confident after I realized that he didn't have a 3rd, and I was just keep on trying to break his natural. And after that, I broke his natural and won the game.
Yeah, it was a good game, and I like you traded pretty cost inefficient, but it was okay because your economy was stronger.
Yeah, yeah. Tilt coming in the game.
Yeah, well that happens when you play in front of a crowd for the first time, so, and the second time for that matter. So, all right, so then it was the final game. Do you have anything special you'd like to say about that game?
I actually thought it was a best of 7, so I was like, okay, I'll just go for my classic or like my favorite tactic against Protoss players who think they're way too safe until like 12-minute mark. So I'm just gonna bust him, and it kind of worked because his force field kind of messed up. So yeah.
Were you surprised when there was a DT in your base?
Yes, I was like, oh, that's something moving, and I'm like, okay, that's a DT. So yeah.
I think you could have had that last game, by the way. Nube.
Yeah, I felt so too.
Yeah, it's like one force field off, and if you were fast, you could have built like new buildings where they were banging busted.
Yeah, I know. And I worked into little at home.
All right.
I had the money to work in earlier, more sentries and summons, but I was so focused on getting my DT timing. Mess it up a bit, but it was a good bust. He caught me off guard.
Yeah, both of you going for separate all-ins, and it's always like, which all-in will work best against the other?
Yeah.
Damn close games, I have to say.
Yeah, for sure. So, of course, you guys deserve some prizes for playing. So we start with Nubbe. You're not here, but you are, of course, going to get this awesome mouse pad from CubePad. It's a University Star League mouse pad.
Great.
Yeah, awesome. And then for our winner, he will also get this awesome mouse pad.
Thank you.
And also this epic RAM from Kingston HyperX.
Thank you.
Or did just call HyperX? I don't remember.
Kingston, yeah. All right, so that's going to be it for the couch right now, and we're going to throw it over to our presenter, Petter.
Take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of our beta division. So the gold players have finally finished their game, and Rangsipan is going to walk home with the RAM memory from Kingston. Now we have one more league left, and that's going to be Gamma. So the players from Silver and Bronze League are going to duke it out, and we have a comeback by Samurai Jack, the Protoss player who actually played in Season 2. And I know he's here and he's warming up with a beer, so that's going to be absolutely brilliant. He's going to be meeting a Zerg player, Synergy, and that's a third place game. And actually in the finals, there's a Terran waiting for the winner in those, because the other player who was going to play in the finals opted to go for a vacation that he had actually paid for instead of coming here playing for us. Strange decision, but fair enough, we'll have to respect that. So it's a dual tournament format actually down in the Gamma division. So it's going to be a lot of fun, great games. I'm going to be casting those with Mr. Bad Example. We're going to set great examples for how to cast Gamma games. And Lucas Tenji Collard is going to be your host and presenter for that time. Now this is going to happen at 8 o'clock. We're going to take quite a break now because our production crew has been working with the live production all day and they really need to eat something. Possibly have a beer, drink some water, do everything you need to do taking a break. So we're going to take a bit of a break. You get to listen to my epic playlists meanwhile, if nothing else. No quiz during this break, it's a little too long for that. And for those of you participating in the quiz as well, pop back in at 8 o'clock. There will be some small pauses in between the games where we'll be playing some of the quiz again. And as I stated, the one who scored the most points throughout the day will also win the Kingston, a CubePad mousepad, University Star League 1, and some random swag. You'll get one of these heads. We have like 400 of them. So anyway, so that's it for me. We'll be popping back with the Gamma games at 8 o'clock. Tune in then. Thank you very much.
There's nothing that needs to be said. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and paint them again. When everything comes to an end, we can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and paint them again. say that everything's been going wrong, but we've been living our lives how we want. It's a throwaway cliche, but we know there's nothing that needs to be said. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and face them again. There's nothing left for us when everything comes to an end. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and face them again. I didn't think that it would be like this, so now I gotta work out what it is I missed. Now all this love is sticks and stones being thrown around homes, breaking bones. What did I do wrong this time? I finally found a fault. There's nothing that needs to be said. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and face them again. There's nothing left for us when everything comes to an end. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and face them again. There'll be time for the changes we will make. If we rebuild, we can make it better. I know it's hard for you to take. I'd give it time, but I don't really care. I'm not the man that I was. I belong to the voice in my head that tells me you are falling away from yourself and from everyone else. There's nothing that needs to be said. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and face them again. There's nothing left for us when everything comes to an end. We can pretend we'll sandblast these walls and face them again. So smart to leave a trail of deception. All these late night excursions point in one direction. Your friends call and ask me what rock you've been under, but you tell me you're with them. Now I've got your number, yeah.